Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Grand Finals Sunday here at MNVL and Wisdom Studios at the Mall of America. We are getting ready to go with some SMITE. I am your host, Skepter. Joining me on the desk today is my friend, Friendzone. How are we doing, my man?
I'm doing so good, honestly. I'm back. I'm so glad to be back for a second weekend here at the Wisdom Gaming Studios. Valorant was so much fun last week, and we've got a bunch of good matchups here today for SMITE. I'm looking forward to all of it.
Absolutely. I mean, 4 amazing teams coming into the day to compete in our SMITE tournament. We are going to be kicking off the day with Burnsville in Blaine, the 2 versus the 3 seed at the bottom side of your bracket. There on the top half of the bracket, we have Big Lake taking on Egan. So certainly going to be a heck of a matchup in their own right. Big Lake coming in undefeated over the course of the season, Friendzone. So surely a team to watch, but you are definitely riding with the Blaze, if you do say.
Oh, of course I am. You know, we got to rep the Burnsville squad. They've put in some good work all season. They are coming in at 3-4 right now, but a lot of those losses have been very close games that have gone 30, 40 minutes plus. So I'm very much looking forward to what they can do against this good Blaine squad here today. They are coming in 5-1. The only loss they have had is to the undefeated Big Lake, which was another close game. So with them being 2 and 3 seed, this is going to be quite the matchup, Skepter.
Absolutely. And just seeing that Blaine name right now, I can't help but get a little bit of a smile on my face. SMITE for your right to party. So Blaine definitely showing up with that right mentality. Going to be coming in, fighting tooth and nail to take out the Blaze. And look, Ma, we made it. I respect that too. You know, Burnsville gave Blaine a run for their money in the regular season. They had a very close matchup, you said. So, you know, certainly looking forward to how this best of 3 is going to play out. If you want to take over and go ahead and explain what we got going on in terms of SMITE and the battlegrounds that our students and teams will be competing on today.
Perfect. So the basics of SMITE are a 5 versus 5 team game. They are comprised of gods from tons of different mythologies. You've got your Romans, your Greeks, the Norse, a bunch of other ones thrown in there just to be sure.
Absolutely.
You've got 3 layers of defense. The first 2 are towers you need to take down. The third one is a phoenix that's got a little bit more health than the towers. You have 3 lanes. You have the top, middle, and bottom. Normally they are split up pretty evenly with the team comps. You've also got the jungles as well, the objectives in there to give you some buffs such as attack speed, increased health regen. You've got more attack power, some movement speed as well. You've got a bunch of other stuff thrown in there, such as the Fire Giant to give your team a little more power towards the mid and late game, and the Gold Fury as well to give you a little monetary boost. Now, once you knock down those first 3 gates of defense, the Titan at the end is open, the big boss, if you will. Once that is open, your team is able to charge in, go and do some damage to that Titan, and once it drops, your team takes the game.
Absolutely. Well said, Friendzone. And I got to say it, that man's wearing a marvelous shirt. He could have just sat right between the 2 of us on the desk here. Beautiful floral pattern we got going there. Sitting right with the vibiness of this Sunday. And it's all about fun today. We have made it through 2 weekends of, amazing content, amazing competition. All of these teams coming across the state to compete for that big gold in the middle. You see it. So many, competitors. Let's just think about how many students have been through the Wisdom gates to compete here in the MNVL State Finals. It is surely a sight to see, and, you know, memories made to last a lifetime. So looking forward to getting this final day underway one last time in Season 6 for MNVL. We get to open it up, Friendzone, and I think it's just going to be smiles from coaches, MNVL staff alike. So, excited for it for sure.
Yeah, looking at this Burnsville squad, they're definitely a unit getting all ready to go here. We've got the 2 brothers in the middle there. That's Max and Kenshin. They come in. Both kind of not really playing SMITE before, which is kind of the case with a lot of the teams in this league. You know, you may have 1 or 2 people that have been playing it for a bit, but at the end of the day, this league is basically put together by a bunch of rookies. You know, we only had 5 teams going into the season this year, but as soon as we started showing those SMITE games on stream, a lot of interest has picked up from other schools. I hope to see it come back even bigger next season. I think it's going to be pretty swell in the future, Skeptor.
Yeah, certainly. And this is one of those games that it does take time. It does take a little bit of investment from people and players to learn, right? Because it's not your everyday just pick up on the run kind of game. It takes a little bit more time to find out all the small details that SMITE has in it. So, even the jungle itself, such a big switch up from where I have come from over on the League of Legends side. But obviously trying to learn at my snail of a pace. And if I can do it, you can too, folks. So don't be deterred from a few bad games on the MOBA. That's just kind of the way of the land. You kind of have to take a few before you can learn to really swing back and have a say in the fight. I'd say is the way it goes with MOBAs. You're just kind of trying to figure things out for the most part. But I do think we've seen these teams grow over the course of the season, right? Sure, Big Lake's been dominant, but this Blaine squad, right, coming up to 5-1 on the record. Burnsville right behind them at 3-4, right? Not out of this fight by any means. This is going to be a neck-and-neck battle in this best of three, and I think either one of these teams could punch their ticket to a grand finals appearance.
For certain, yeah. I love watching these two teams play. We've seen them, I think, once throughout the season, maybe twice, but I know off-stream I've gotten reports from the Burnsville team about how close these games are. Blaine is definitely a neck-and-neck team with Burnsville. The standings might be a little different, 5-1, 3-4, but at the end of the day, these games do really come down to nail-biters, going sometimes even into that 30-40 minute mark, which is extremely incredible.
No, I hear you for sure. And we got Dorka making an early appearance, trying to support his Burnsville players. I don't think he's playing right now, Dorka, so, you can tell him all you want about the settings, but I think, we'll save Bacchus Mod for later for the Rocket League matches, but everybody knows Dorka. If you're talking about Burnsville, pretty hard not to talk about Dorka, but awesome to see him supporting his classmates and getting ready. Coach, you got him. What's his name?
Oh,
Big shout out to the coach.
We've got Shimshock over there coming in clutch with the Burnsville Strong shirt. In the back, that is the assistant coach, Mr. Owings, the big man with the floral shirt.
Heck yeah.
He's a biology teacher at our school who just recently joined with the esports club to kind of help out with the SMITE squad because he's a little more familiar with the MOBA side of things.
Awesome.
But at the end of the day, those two are really kind of make or break for this team. They've helped out so much throughout the season, and I'm so glad that they are the ones helping out our teams.
Heck yeah. And on their other side, we have Blaine. Familiar faces, coaching staff as well. Some awesome schools, right? Both these schools storied throughout MNVL have been here. As long as I can remember, I've casted both of these squads. So I'm very much looking forward to how this one's going to play out. I don't even need to say I hope that there's a lot of action. We know for certain action will be delivered. It always gets hectic on the SMITE battleground. So looking forward to getting into it, man. God Select is going to be quite the telltale of what we will be seeing and looking for in terms of team compositions, what these teams are looking for in the early drafting. We're going to see pick ban and obviously see what these squads are wanting to avoid. Is there anything that you can think of right now that Burnsville is like, okay, this Blaine team, they are so good on Thor. No shot of us giving that one over. Anything that comes to your mind, Friendzone?
So, we've got the Blaine kind of all-star IGL coming in. We've got a Big and Slayer kind of loves playing the kind of solo carry route. He goes with a lot of Surtur plays. He goes with a lot of the tankier like Cerberus, which is a really good one for them. Also Atlas, which is trouble because both of those last two are ones that Burnsville like playing a lot. So if they want to ban Blaine's strengths, they are also kind of banning their own as well.
Yeah, so kind of a double-edged sword. You're hurting yourself a tad bit, but you're also damaging the enemy's chances of getting what they want. So it is a kind of, a question mark of a position to be in. It ends up leading to a point where you go for, a takeaway pick, right? You kind of thin out the pool a little bit, kind of box them into a corner is in terms of what they are able to pick off the start. But, if this Blaine squad is the team that we saw running that Atlas combination a few weeks back, man, I most definitely don't want to let them get their hands on that. They were running routes left and right, dominating the server. Dude, they had that combination down pat. Atlas seemed like one of the best setup combinations you could just have in the game, man. Hand-delivering gods to his teammates and picking up freebies is what it seemed like.
Pulling them in clutch for sure. That was the Atlas Ratatasker combo, I believe. So there was no escape at all from those two when they were coming out.
Yeah, man, it made running away feel like, what's the point of running from them? I might as well just duke it out and test the waters, because I'm surely not getting away from this little grasshopper Ratatosker jumping on tree branches above my head. I can't even see the man. So we will see what we have in store. I can say without a doubt that we will see some Ratatosker either picked or banned throughout the day. We have S. Lemur here in the studio. Not playing in Game 1. He's on the big leg side, but we know that man has a Ratatosker to be feared for certain. So, excited to see what our players are cooking up. Final setting changes coming through. I always love seeing keyboard setup too, because I over time have kind of cranked my keyboard a little bit more at an angle. I think that's just from so much FPS play, but most of our players with that straight up lineup, keeping things original. I like it. Not messing with it too much. These are some classy MOBA players for sure.
Yeah, keeping it nice and clean over there on the desk. As you see, we're just kind of hanging out here. We've also got to kind of go back to the Ratatasker side of things. We've got Moses. We've got SK coming in here. Ratatasker is definitely his favorite. He's been working on it all season, definitely plays it in a lot of the games. And with that being on stream, I have a high certainty that Blaine is going to ban Ratatasker.
Yeah, man. He's just such a nuisance to play against, right? Like, Ratatosker, he's got the range advantage when it comes down to the early laning. He's going to poke you out if you pick any kind of melee matchup into it. I haven't seen a ton of favorable matchups, frankly. Laning in it, he's a very fast jungle clearer as well. So the weaknesses don't seem like they're that many right now in my eyes for Ratatosker. So he's been a very strong pick throughout our league. I would not be surprised if he made an appearance on the ban list. But seems like everybody's logged in on the Blaine side, getting ready for the final logins for Burnsville. Coaches getting ready. My friend zone, we are getting ready.
I'm liking it. You know, that's kind of one of the things that's been plaguing us all season. SMITE being a 10-year-old game, you know, it's running on that high-res studio stuff. Takes a little longer to load into those games, but once you get into them, it is fun to be had all the way around.
Absolutely. And then I think this is the season they changed up the map a little bit, right? We've seen the visuals change for the most part. Beautiful map, though. I love the artwork, scenery, if you will, going down once we load on in. But, man, it's been a little bit since we've been on the SMITE broadcast. I think this is going to be some fun.
It's been a minute for sure. Last time we were together for this was All-Stars, which was me and Lefevre, actually.
Yep.
So, yeah, we've got a few weeks of a gap in between you and me doing stuff today, Skeptor, but it is going to be an awesome matchup between these two teams, and I can't wait to see it get underway.
Absolutely. You know, I think we were lacking on some gods on one of those players on Blaine. I think I only saw about 2 rows, and I mean, if you're slacking and you haven't picked up the god pack, that's just, you know, you just got to do it. Like, I play maybe once every couple weeks, but I got the god pack because it's like, it just makes sense.
Yeah.
It makes so much sense. You get everything now, you'll get everything forever.
Perfect. It's honestly
all for the low price of $35 US.
That's a couple mowed lawns, honestly. You could knock that out in a week.
Yeah, you knock that out in an afternoon if you're really sweating it, right? Putting back to the wall. Got to get the grass mowed, you know? And I mean, I'll tell you, I haven't missed a god yet. I've gone them all. They've paid their dues. High Res is good for it. Man, the big thing that I got to give a quick shout out to High Res about is how much they're giving back to the league, right? One of the main factors of us running a SMITE league is, you know, the company cares. They want to invest back in. There is a ton of, you know it. What is the in-game currency, my man?
It's gems.
It's them gems. High Res is throwing out gems. Hundreds. You name it. If you come out in first place, I think you're going to be rolling in the gemmers for a while. And I mean, you want some SMITE skins? You better come out with the first place trophy, my friend.
You got them, yeah. The grand prize today is going to be 100,000 gems.
Shee! You said 100,000?
I said 100,000. I don't know if that's per player or per team, but either way, SMITE skins are only like 1,000 gems.
My goodness, my friend. That sounds like a whole heap of a trophy. If that big monster wasn't enough in the back, 100,000 gems. I mean, look at the 2 rows of gods. Like, buddy, come on. You got to get those numbers up. You're just putting yourself into a tight situation. A couple of those gods get banned, and now we're looking at a problem, my friend.
See, it could be a Smurf account, though. You know, they might just have all the gods they need right there.
Smurf account. Right. All right. I see how we're thinking. We're being a little bit cheeky with the tactics. Excited nonetheless, man. Ready to go. I mean, you said it, though. The main thing is a lot of the players are new, right? That's further proof. A lot of the players are new, picking up Smite, getting into the flow of it. And I mean, I'll tell you, when I learned playing a MOBA for the first time, it was so much fun. Getting to play with a team, getting to play with your friends, it makes a difference for sure. So, getting things sorted out one last time, friend zone. Excitement's through the roof.
Oh, it's building. You know, I'm shaking right now. I'm waiting in anticipation for this game to go off, Skeptor.
Shaking from, excitement, or shaking from the caffeine we were just slamming in the back room?
Yes and yes.
Yes and yes. Double time. Yes, Serenos. Man, and you're nervous too because, man, it's your team playing.
Yeah, honestly.
You can say it. You coach these goons. Look at them over there. 3 and 4. Here, because Friend Zone allowed them to be, right? We're going to give you full credit for them making it. Not the play. No, I'm joking.
No.
Obviously joking.
It was mostly Moses at the end of the day. You know, I came in to help a little bit, but me and Moses are both the junglers. So at the end of the day, whatever he knows, I know too.
Yep. In jungle, we trust. Yeah, man, us junglers, we got to stand together. I'll tell you, there's not many more of us left out there. We keep dropping by the masses. All the other lanes, they don't treat junglers the same. They want us to go quietly, but that will not be the case, my friend.
It will never happen. We will stand united until we get the recognition we deserve.
Yep. Nah, jungle, dude, I'll tell you. We can talk about jungle off stream because I won't shut up about jungle. No bias here about the jungle. Man, we do the hard work, though. That's all that needs to be said. We do the hard work. I'm excited because, dude, Smite, there are so many unique things about the jungle. The whole leashing camps together for an accelerated early game start, I think, is baller. It provides so many different opportunities for teams to kind of switch up their early game start, right? Where are we going to apply pressure at the beginning of the match? Where are we going to try to snowball and explode our lead to give us the best chance to start running the tables, right? So I'm really hoping that teams have active early games. I think that's one of the biggest things that we were lacking on the regular season. Now that everything's on the line, each game matters. Every kill matters, friend zone. So I want to see activity in the early game from start to finish.
Yeah, just like First Bloods in Valorant, it's a very big indicator of you winning those kind of early game engagements, getting the objectives in your favor, doing everything right to put your team in a good position to kind of take over mid-game. Because honestly, whoever wins the early game is definitely going to have the advantage going into mid-game, and then late game is where everything kind of comes back together, sort of evens out. But even still, at the end of the day, you have to get that gold up. You have to be sure you are getting all the camps good and set up in your favor.
The big gold.
And the big gold right there. Look at that.
You're absolutely right, though. The early game will determine how your mid-game plays out if you're able to accelerate your lead and grow based off that. So, early game, essential. You got to come out of the gates flying. Both these teams are aware of that. Both these teams are aware of how close of a matchup they are. So, I mean, it really comes down to early game, man, because you don't really settle into the game until those first couple kills happen. This is the first game playing on LAN tournament for most of these players. So they're going to be nervous. They're going to be holding their breath a little bit. Abilities might not be hitting as easily. Auto attacks might be missing. Like, all of those things are factors that will come into play in this first matchup. So it's all about getting into the game, getting things rolling smoothly. Wonder if it's login issues or what. I mean, the big thing that these kids struggle with is remembering that password. Let me tell you, that always remember login comes in way too clutch, and it leads that comfortability bubble that leads to, man, my password wasn't this or this, and then it's too many failed password attempts. Please try again in 5 minutes.
I love that. Also, another thing could be the fact that we have our player Moses, SK, as he is formerly known. He got a little bit of a suspension
bad boy.
In the high-res servers last week, so he is playing on an alt account today. It is titled Not Permaban, so instead of SK, we're going to be calling out Not Permabanned
Wow.
today. I don't know if that's an admin account or not, but whatever the case, that could potentially be an issue as well. Maybe they're wondering, why is SK not here? Why do we got this Not Permabanned guy in our lobby right now?
Man, oh man, the jungler and the toxic does not fall far from the tree. Let me tell you about that from personal experience. However, reformed,
yeah.
Reformed,
We've
yeah.
had some discussions about that.
Not permabanned is what we say to that.
It wasn't too bad, honestly. To be fair, it wasn't too bad. Just some little kids getting a little upset. But
We'll slap on the wrist.
But yeah, you know.
It's a thing about, it's the beauty about gaming, you see. Sometimes it gets a little heated in the kitchen. A little too hot. Got to go to timeout for a little breaky break. But here we have it. No time for yawning on that Burnsville Blaze side. I caught that.
Yeah.
Let's watch that.
That's
all right. We got to be in the zone. It's got to be, I mean, because, dude, one drop of the ball, we've seen teams snowball the early game lead. And, I mean, Blaine is not a team that you can give any sort of lead to, right? Only one team to take them out so far, being that undefeated team. And, I mean, they won it. Mm-hmm. Both these teams won it. The fact that you can show up, and I'm told, win one series and you're in the grand finals. I say, are you? Can you run that by me again? Win one tournament, one series, and we're in the grand finals? I mean, the opportunity right here at the doorstep. And these kids just got to reach out and take it.
And this is the thing, though. This is the first best of 3 all season. So I think it's going to bring a little bit of comfortability for sure. For whichever team ends up happening to come on the defeating side of this first map here, they're going to look and say, well, we know exactly what we did wrong, and we don't have to wait another week to prove ourselves again against a different team. We're going to go up against the same people. We know exactly what we're going to do now in the second map, and they can definitely take it and flip it around for sure, Skeptor.
Bro, I'm stunned right now. Are these guys plugging in controllers?
Listen.
There's 2 controllers on the desk right now. Okay. We're going to cut away real quick, folks. We will be back with gameplay very soon. Stay tuned. MNVL SMITE action coming up right around this break.
You know we get it poppin' like
Demolishing immortals. No one should be allowed to do it. Alexis taking heads.
Lined up here for Alexis. It's 3 kills. Sarah moving in. What a flick! Oh my God, Mel's doing it. 3 kills.
My goodness, are you kidding me, Mel? Noya just does it all. Alaric throws, and Noya just does it again.
never done.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
He just draws it out a lot more.
Yeah. Rupture Panda throwing that now. Rupture Panda kicking off
it's
the
Hodgepodge.
1-2. It's Hodgepodge.
Hodgepodge
coming in with the
hot.
firebomb. That's gonna do it. Can't allow a freebie like that to close out a game that's been as tight as this one. The shot! Not gonna land it. The rebound denied! Are you serious? Go tell me third! Take fourth! What? second.
Oh my goodness. He has it.
What?
What? From what?
He's running out of mana. But he's still bumping him. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully got those sticky situations with them controllers / keyboards and mice figured out. I think we are looking good to go. We got players logged in on the Blaine side. I think those pesky controllers got tucked away. Maybe one of them in use, but it don't matter.
It's looking like, I mean, we've got one out right now. Might not be. Oh, no, I'm seeing two. Hang on, wait.
One's in the lap of guy in the middle. That's the one that's guaranteed being used.
Gotcha.
But the other one, I don't know if we're using that or if it's a eye candy.
It could be a spare, yeah. Give the viewers a little treat at home.
Man, oh man, we are getting closer and closer to getting into the swing of things. I think you might have been right, man. It might have been that one account. Man needs to get his act in check.
It could have been, honestly. But, I mean, we're here now. Hopefully we're getting ready to go pretty soon. We've got the entirety of Blaine ready to go in this lobby. Burnsville just needs to get their act together.
Otherwise, we're going to send you out there to get them in order.
I will definitely go and motivate them and say, hey, guys, come on, what's going on here?
Dorka doing too much chit-chat. He needs to get out of there, and we need to get back into business.
That's what I'm saying. He's distracting.
He's not even on the team. Like, let's say, all right, let's get this guy out of there. But all things should be in order very soon here. Final bathroom breaks and whatnot. You see guy on the end here. He's rolling in the gods. I mean, cannot keep in the amount of gods this man's got. I like the position. He's up close on the desk, ready to go. I mean, dude, that's how it's got to be. Blaine rolling up, looking nice with the jerseys. You got to respect it. Even the coaches are repping, man. Come on, no. Don't play around.
It's pretty good. We did have a draft up of jerseys, but at the end of the day, I think for some reason we just wanted to go with the less uniform look.
Sheesh.
That's
it's a decision.
I don't know what the deal is with that, but I want to push for jerseys because I think the Burnsville colors, that black and gold looks quite stupendous on a jersey.
I think most teams should push for jerseys in general. I think wearing the jerseys when you're coming to the event is a sign of unity. It's a sign of pulling up, being with the team, regardless of outcomes, right? Making it to the tournament means something that matters for most of our games. So many teams, so many individuals competing, and so making it definitely means something. You show off your school spirit, too, while you're wearing it. Like, what kind of school team's not wearing jerseys when they're showing up for game day? So hopefully we'll get down to that point at some point in time. I mean, we're going to be there, but the time is not yet. Mm-hmm. But I think we are almost in order.
It's looking like it. We still have these two Burnsville members out and about, wandering, doing something. We've got Mr. Shimshock here communicating with Cash about something. They're giggling in the back. Jason over there talking as well, trying to figure out something. Maybe Cash is the one having issues right now. Lordly or Brute being the last one to log in potentially. Well, we'll see.
Yeah, man. Hopefully this gets sorted quicker than not, but, account issues are it's one of those problems that it shouldn't be a problem. It should be you've got your thing sorted out to where you're going to be able to log in. I'm hoping that it's, more complicated than that, and it's not just unknowing of things, but here we go. I believe that's our man Frog Pixel showing up. Gotta be.
Oh, it's looking like it for sure.
Killing it on the cast yesterday, so awesome to see him back. Doing an exceptional job on the casting desk.
I'm loving it, yeah. Frog is doing good stuff all season. Look at the veins in the arms, though. Hang on a second.
Yeah, he's definitely hitting the yim.
He's putting in that work.
The grind. He's been lifting some diamond blocks on Minecraft. Definitely pumping up the guns now. I thought your coach was logging in for a second. He's about to take the reins.
I was going to say.
His hands were on the keyboard. He was putting in the info. He's like, you guys need me to play. I'm in there. He's say less.
We're going to go down there afterwards and see what happened for sure. I'm wondering what the issue is right now here.
Yeah. Obviously, MNVL staff working on it. Players getting back now with their agua. Should be sorted out and ready to go as long as player can log in.
Finkies crossed. We're ready to go here pretty soon. Blaine is entirely ready to go, just patiently waiting on Burnsville to be ready. Not one single member from that team is logged in yet to this custom lobby here.
That's not a good sign. Maybe,
Maybe it's some mind games.
Okay. We're going to head back to break real fast, folks. We're still struggling on some login issues. That other account definitely giving us a run for the money. So we'll be back after the break. We are back into it. Finally getting our final account login issues sorted out on the Burnsville side of things. So we appreciate all of the patience and the delay so far. Should be finishing out. Fingers absolutely crossed. And, making sure that all goes right. And I think that things are looking good.
I like that. Yeah, we got the insider info being, just one of the players on the Burnsville side of things was struggling a bit to remember that password. But at the end of the day, we're all here now. Things are seeming to be sorted out. We're looking to be ready to go here in the next couple minutes.
Yeah, this is a PSA to all future competitors going to a tournament. The night before the tournament, what we're going to do is we're going to go to our game. We're going to go to our settings. And we're going to make sure that we are knowing of our login information because that is required to get into your account to be able to play the game once you get to the event. So let's just make sure we got that down pat for the future. And, hey, you'll be able to log into your account. So other than that, though, I think we are cruising.
I think so, honestly. We've done a really good job so far of getting the Blaine side of things put together. I love that they are ready to go. They have been this whole time. Burnsville just kind of seeming to struggle out of the gate here. Definitely going to throw them off going into this first game.
Yeah, getting counterpicked by the login screen. So, dealing with that accordingly. Man, oh man. I really hope this one plays out.
That's it, yeah.
You can see restless faces on the Blaine Bengals side of things.
They just want to play.
They want to play.
They're just here, patiently waiting, but they've done a good job so far. We got a little bit of stand-up going on here from the Blaine side of things. Leaning in, checking the phone, seeing what's up.
Yeah, I'd be getting up and stretching at this point.
Yeah.
Bro, they're icing me at this point. Like, I'm in warmed up, I'm ready to go. I'm probably taking a second bathroom break at this point. Like, we've just been the cold patience pregame it's the worst.
Yeah.
I will say, going to a tournament and having to just sit and stew in the pregame nerves, heck no, friend.
That's rancid. Yeah.
I want to be in that game within 20 to 30 minutes upon arriving.
I like that. Yeah. No.
Plug in, get ready, get going. Obviously, that doesn't usually work out, but, it is what it is. Players are battling right now. Sitting, waiting, checking for email, checking to make sure everything went through, and it's us.
Yeah.
Boy, oh boy, that caught me by surprise. I'm trying to analyze the TV, make sure we're catching everything up to date, but then it's me looking directly at the television. That's great. I love that. Well, but dude, we're still feeling good on our end. I think energy is looking good from the caster point of things, and I think that looks good. That's champ or God Select.
We're in.
Getting it going. You see everybody's emotion at the same time, like, yeah, game time. Here we go. Take it away, friend zone. Surtur, first ban of the day.
I like that. That's a very strong pick for this Burnsville squad. Lordly or Brute. Surtur's definitely been a favorite all season. Blaine is definitely capitalizing on that same God pick the last few weeks here. And they're definitely going to come out taking one of the strong players off of Burnsville right away. Very good ban, in my opinion.
Not a bad ban at all. We've seen Beater do some serious work. I mean, I think both sides have played that Surtur before, so both sides have done some serious work with that God, getting him out of the mix early. Now waiting for the first ban coming out from the opposite side.
Sitting here, we got 50 seconds left on the clock for them to do something right now. I think it'd be hilarious, honestly, if we have more issues right now, and that's why they haven't made a ban yet.
Stop, bro.
That would be...
I can't believe you even just said those words.
What is this here?
Look at not permaban, though. Huh?
Not permaban, yep. And then above that, total fair. Who? Failure.
That's got to be the guy that forgot his info.
That has
to be him, because that's what he is. He's a total failure. Failure at remembering the information.
He's a massive toss as well. Oh, here we go.
The Agni ban.
I like
and
that.
A fast response. That's Artemis, right? Or am I trolling?
I think that might be Kukulon.
No.
Potentially, maybe?
Dude, this guy? Or Achilles.
Achilles.
I
gotcha.
All right. Anubis on her coming out. Anubis, bro, scary. Every time we've seen Anubis throughout the course of this season, it has been lots and lots of damage. Aphrodite.
Throw me for a loop here,
I haven't
honestly.
seen too much Aphrodite, to my knowledge, throughout the season.
Being played from Slayer as well, who normally goes for that Guardian or Warrior look. Aphrodite, definitely an odd pick for sure.
Okay. Okay. So dealing with some kind of issue, maybe within the bands, they're speed picking through this to restart the lobby. So you were right on your little prediction there. So congratulations.
Yeah.
Give yourself a pat on the back. I think you brought the bad juju.
Prediction, no, it's the crystal ball. I told you. I've got one. I'm the prediction master here at MNVL. We call these things, honestly.
We predict these things.
We do these things.
You know, man, Burnsville riddled with the bad
This
luck
is-
right now. These guys can't catch a break.
This is something.
We're not even in the game yet. This is looking spooky for the Burnsville Blaze.
Some outside force does not want the Blaze to succeed today here, folks.
Yeah, the Smite gods looking down on Burnsville. Not remembering that account info. It's bad mojo. Now, kind of just get through quickly, you know. I mean, this process happens. This is probably the one bad thing about MOBAs is like when you do run into these little problems, it's like, all right, well, we have to pick through and then get it going again, back out, et cetera, et cetera. So we'll get that all sorted underway. Hopefully get things back in a timely manner, but how are you feeling yourself at this current time of 9:49?
9:49. We've been here since 9 a.m., ready to go, waiting on this game. Almost an hour has passed. Burnsville has been plagued with issues the entire way through. Honestly, I just want the game to start, Skeptor. That's really it at the end of the day.
Either Burnsville has been plagued or Burnsville has plagued us. They've been the plague. So either way about that. The fine details don't really matter, but you can see players loading in, getting a quick exit, right? Cancel of match, some sort, throwing abilities at each other and spawn. That's always fun. Mm-hmm. But there it is. Quick FF. Titans gone. Burnsville giving each other knucks like they got the W. That's their first win of the day. So good for them. There we go. Oh, wait, no. There's Blaine that one.
I like that. So first map is going to go.
Yeah. That was quick. No, all right. Get back out. Get back into the lobby. Get things rolling. Man, I wonder if the other series got going and if that other match is, like, close to being over. Because, like, we could find ourselves with the other semifinal going to hit a lunch before this set is said and done.
It's definitely a possibility. We're hoping that is not the eventual outcome, however. Looking like Blaine is already in this custom game, ready to go. Burnsville left entirely again, but now they are back.
Thankfully, back. Let's go. Here we go. Let's get it right this time.
Yeah.
Blaine's on the money. I like what I'm seeing from this squad. Everything except the controllers. But you do what you got to do. You play with what you got to play with. I mean, I play Rocket League with mouse keyboard, so I shouldn't even be hating on the controller like that. Here we go. God Select back underway. Surtur ban again, and don't tell me we have that same weird delay in the Agni ban and it doesn't work.
Fingers
there
crossed.
it is.
Okay.
Heimdallr getting tossed out into the ban list. So things looking good here, friend zone.
I'm liking it. Yeah, Burnsville ready to go for once, doing really good. At the 50-minute mark, finally here to play, finally ready to show up.
They hit their stride.
They are in the groove now. Hebo coming out as a ban.
Ratatosker.
They knew.
Get that whippersnapper out of here.
They knew. I'm wondering, so what is
They
Not
knew.
For Ban going to play?
Yeah, man. That makes so much more sense that the Aphrodite was locked in, because I'm like, bro, he doesn't play that. What's going on? But now it all makes sense. First real lock-in coming in the tournament. Right here, right now, folks. The hype can finally be built up for realsies this time because we're getting into the game. Hear that knock? That was legit, folks. That's me making sure that no bad mojo can get between us in this matchup. Looking forward to it. Blaine Bengals taking on the
No.
Good
shot.
God, no, I didn't just do that.
No. You knocked on wood and everything. What happened?
That is remarkable. That is truly remarkable. I even crouched down a little bit to make sure that we all heard that. I love that, man. Well, cursed, as we have found out. Burnsville Blaze, now the Burnsville Plagues.
Yeah, this is something here. Quite the showing, honestly, though. Team coming out, making a name for themselves right away.
I think we're still feeling good, though, if I have to say so. Because we're not that far in the hole. The good news is that there's only 4 teams here, right? So it's not like we have a whole bunch of other teams that are waiting to hop on those PCs and get into the swing of things, folks. I think we're cutting to a break. We will be back very soon, I promise. Oh, okay, we're going to stick with us.
I like that.
That's
good. We're going to entertain the folks here. Yeah.
All right. Well, let's talk about the other game, man, because we got nothing to say about this matchup. We got Big Lake taking on Egan. Egan coming in as the last seed for the regular season. Definitely had a most struggling run through it. But Big Lake, on the other hand, I mean, you cannot question their dominance throughout the regular season.
Oh, not at all. We've talked about this many times on the broadcast before. Big Lake, if they have a weakness, they do a very good job of not showing what that is. This has been a unit throughout the season. Sleemer coming in, doing some great work in that jungle. Gemsey, Sir Radish are also really good as well. And then you've got Arbiter coming in, being the big guy up top, doing such a good job of coaching this team. And honestly, I feel like coaches have really been the make or break point for a lot of teams in this league.
For sure. I mean, I feel like this Big Lake team across the board doesn't have weak points, right? We've just seen very dominant play coming out from all of these individuals. And really, time and time again, they have proven why they're the number 1 seed. So surely we'll be seeing, I think, it's risky to say that we'll be seeing them in the grand finals without seeing their play and their matches. But it would truly take something crazy for Egan to pull an upset in that first matchup. I just think Big Lake have been way too dominant throughout the course of the season. Their team play is just the best in the league.
It would be crazy for sure, because Egan's only match win on the season has come from Matamidai, who didn't make it to the finals at all.
Right.
Went without a win the entire season through. But, we've got a very close matchup here today with Burnsville and Blaine. Excited to finally get it underway. Fingers crossed, knocking on wood, doing everything possible to hope that this match finally goes through here. We've got the first picks coming out. Lordly Brood on Bologna, Blue Ox on Medusa, the Beater coming in on Chalk. Bands pretty similar to what they were before, the only swap being Hebo on the Burnsville side of things being swapped out for someone else as well. Cool Cat going to pick Artemis, and we got Janus coming out.
It's a classic. Haven't seen him too much through this season of MNVL play, but someone we have seen a lot of is that 3-headed behemoth Cerberus coming out. Classic pick.
Yep, that's going to be Cloud Root there with the brand new gamer tag of Total Failure coming in on Cerberus, doing some good things all season. Hoping to keep it up in the semifinals here of the MNVL SMITE tournament for today, ladies and gentlemen. We've got the final bands coming in, Thor and Bakasura. Ooh, okay.
And Poseidon and Amir taken out on the opposite side from Blaine. Set going to be locked in here. Ganesha and the man Mercury to close out the composition for Blaine. And there's the Anubis that we saw earlier. So, I mean, overall, quite the compositions built up between these two squads. Feeling good? What are you liking?
I'm liking Bush on Anubis. They've been doing such good work all season. He's arguably one of the best mid laners in our league. And to see him on Anubis, he does some very good work all throughout the game. But then also on the Blaine side of things, we've got Chalk coming out, doing some big swinging of that axe there. Going to be a very crucial part of this team, as well as Mercury in the jungle. Big and Slayer has been doing some good stuff all season long as well. I'm just excited to see this map get underway here.
Absolutely. All of our players loading on in now, as we can see, getting through. So, feeling good as of right now. Both teams locked and loaded. God Select went nicely, so should be set to get things on the road.
Fingers crossed. We got the spawns coming in right now. Everyone ready to go?
All right, we're going to hit a quick ad break as we get through the spectator delay, but we will be back with gameplay very soon.
You know we get it poppin' like
Demolishing immortals. No one should be allowed to do it. Alexis taking heads.
Lined up here for Alexis. It's 3 kings. Sarah moving in. What a flick! Oh my God, Mel's doing it. 3 kills.
My goodness, are you kidding me, Mel? Noya just does it all. Alaric throws, and Noya just does it again.
Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
He just draws it out a lot more. Yeah.
Rupture Panda throwing that now. Rupture Panda kicking
Oh,
off
it's
the 1-2.
Hodgepodge.
It's Hodgepodge.
Hodgepodge coming in
with
hot.
the firebomb. That's gonna do it. Can't allow a freebie like that to close out a game that's been as tight as this one. The shot! Not gonna land it. The rebound denied! Are you serious? Don't tell me the third! Take it! What? What?
Wait, he might.
Wait a second.
Oh my goodness. He has it.
What?
What? From what?
He's running out of mana. But he's still bumping him. Back into the game and finally getting this best of 3 semifinals going, friend zone. It's been a delay, but now the action has begun and there is no turning back for both these teams.
I'm liking it. The Hot One Chalk being the main focus here. Real Beater coming in the mana camp right now. Swinging the axe, getting mentally prepared for those minions to come in and spawn. Burnsville is looking to be pretty split up amongst the board here, but Blaine is going to be kind of huddling together on the left side of the map here. On the right, it's pretty split as well. As things get underway, we've got 30 seconds until this first minion wave comes in here. How are we feeling so far, Skeptor?
I'd say feeling good. We got Blaine in the blue, Burnsville in the red, so representing their color patterns, I'd say, for the most part. So feeling good about it. Looking to see what kind of early jungle pathing we are going to see from both of our teams, but looking forward to getting into it.
For sure, honestly, we're just really waiting for stuff to happen as it's going to pop off right now. Ladies and gentlemen, minions have spawned. The game is officially underway.
Mercury dragging his camps over to Chalk, going to leash and clear them together. So not bad jungle pulling on both ends of the map.
I like that. You know, that's such a really good feature that they've added with this new map here. I'm loving what they've done with it so far. The graphic improvements, yes, but at the end of the day, that camp dragging is such a good new feature that has been added, and I feel like a lot of SMITE players are loving that new change.
Absolutely. I mean, everybody gets to lane on time with the minion wave with a buff, so really accelerates the early game get-go and gets teams rolling quickly. Mercury showing up mid lane for an early appearance, level 2 to Anubis' level 1. He's in a bit of trouble, going to barely make it out to that tower. A few more autos could have taken it, but now we'll get to level 2. So a little bit of danger early on in the mid lane. And a first blood for Beater coming out. That is big time. We know Beater is a menace in that solo lane, and he shows us exactly why early, taking out Bologna in a solo kill.
And now that lane is going to be open, looking to do some early tower damage as the first hits are going to come in. Lurlier Brute going to be on the rush to try and get over to that lane. Cerberus going to be a little low on the other side of the map. However, Ganesha doing some good work over there. We've got Medusa here playing defense as well. Cerberus going to call back into base. But looking like a bit of a push being mounted on both sides of the map here, ladies and gentlemen. Ganesha going to be about half health, going to drop back a bit as Artemis is going to try and do some of the heavy lifting and take out this Medusa here.
Yeah, Medusa trying to hold her own in a 1v2 situation, low on mana for the time being, but handling herself pretty nicely, right? Getting the XP, that's what it's all about. You see Mercury farming up in the jungle.
Yeah.
Nothing too crazy, but there's a big kill back for the Bologna onto Chalk, evening up that solo lane at 1 kill apiece. So maybe a little bit over-aggressive by Beater hanging out and giving that one back.
Lurlier Brute needing a recall after that fight there.
Oh, big time. Anubis picks one up, and now Burnsville finding a 2-to-1 kill lead for the time being. Mercury trying to mix things up in the mid lane, getting rooted up. Plenty of damage coming on to the Mercury. Barely going to get under tower for safety. But, man, that could have been costly.
That could have been costly for sure. Anubis now knowing they've got the confidence to go and take those fights. Both of the Burnsville members in the mid lane here are going to be a little low on HP, and they are going to fall back to go and recover some health. We've got Cerberus on the top lane here. Medusa coming in as well, as a little bit of fight is taking place on the right side of the map here, folks. We've got Lurlier Brute, really low health. Beater coming in, doing some good work on the Chalk here. Bologna could honestly try and push up here, and then Chalk is going to take that. The axe comes in.
Big Initiate trying to look for his trade opportunity, missing out on that axe toss. Cooldown should be coming up shortly, but right now, just a little bit too much HP on the Bologna, staying up for the time being. But, man, Beater, it's never really safe hanging out in a lane going up against a guy like that. He's always looking for that next advantage, that next play. So, got to keep on your toes.
For sure. We've got Artemis over here in a 2-on-1 scenario. Medusa causing the back off there, taking care of the minions. We've got a bit of a mid lane push, it's looking like, though, as Anubis is going to come back and try and do some damage onto Como DM here.
Now flanking, the Janus gets wrapped up. Plenty of damage coming out. That's a free solo from Anubis. And you're sitting in mid lane at half HP or lower. You are a sitting duck, my friend, and Anubis making quick work of the opposition. Burnsville up early, and now a fight breaking out towards the jungle side. Right now looking good for the red. Burnsville coming out on top, 2-1 lead, and it's a clean 2-0 double kill for the set.
There it is, right there. That's what you need. You got the mid laner coming in, jungler as well, being over there on that side of the map. It's definitely a tough scenario to lose both of them, but you got Ganesha over here with Artemis getting the health back up. Mid lane was kind of open for a bit, but Anubis opting to kind of hang back and wait for another layer of minions before a push gets mounted up on the Janus here.
Right now, I mean, I know we're still in the early game stage, you know, under 5 minutes, but overall sitting at a 400 gold lead. Burnsville feeling good about themselves, up 4 kills. Cerberus has to be careful, though. Ganesha on the flank here could cause some problems. Cerberus having some move speed to get out of harm's way, though. Artemis going to be out of range.
Doing a good job of backing off there. Burnsville really knowing when to take those fights in that scenario. Cerberus going to hit a recall as well as Medusa, so both of them are going to back off, leaving that lane open for Ganesha and Artemis to get a little bit of a push going on here, maybe do some tower damage as well. Things are pretty even across the board here. XP difference was kind of in favor as well as the gold of Blaine, but we've got a bit of a killing spree going on here, Skeptor.
Yeah, killing spree for Set breaks out. Chalk gets his second solo of the game, so Beater doing what he usually does, winning that solo lane, but right now, Blaine losing out towards the rest of the map. Burnsville playing the better team game.
2 lanes in favor of Burnsville, 1 in favor of Blaine. Doing a good job so far of keeping everything really close. This is, again, one of those things that's been happening all season. These two teams have been having really close games throughout the season here. And we've got a nice little team fight going down.
Most of gold's on Set, and look at this flank play coming in, dashing right on top of him. That gold is paying through. You see how much damage Set is putting down. Ganesha running for the hills. Is he going to be able to make it out? I don't think so. Double kill again. Ganesha Set now 5-0-1, leading this Burnsville squad up 8-2 kill count.
That's the jungler you want right there. You want those ganks coming in. Chalk doing some work, though. Bologna also neck and neck in health. That big axe going to come swinging down. However, Bologna forced to back off a bit. But at the end of the day, they're doing really good at keeping that a close game over there.
And absolutely, finish your point about Set, right? The gold being on this jungle carrier right now, putting in some serious work.
Yeah, if you were to put all of your gold into one person, you definitely want it to be the jungler.
Just the ability to go around. I mean, everywhere Set is going is turning into a winning area for Burnsville is how it's playing out right now. You see a 2-level lead from Set to Mercury. Now Mercury making a 1-level lead. So trying to keep up, but with so many kills going over to the Set, it's just harder, right? That gold, so much more influx into Burnsville's side. You can see a full 1,000 now, about roughly on a gold lead. So working their way to it, but right now coming in as the lower seed, right? The worst record. Burnsville stepping up to the plate and delivering in game number 1.
Doing a good job of showing why they are final material here, as we've got a bit of a fight going on in the solo lane. Looking like mid could potentially see some action here as well if we get these players coming in from the camp side of things. Blaine coming in, Giannis doing some damage onto the Cerberus. Uh-oh, Mercury pulling him in.
Yep, big entry. Looking good for Burnsville, though, as Slayer is going to drop. Now Yanu's trying to take out Anubis on the run, but it seems as though Anubis has gotten out just in the nick of time. Chalk goes deep, though. Fair going to go down to Cool Cat. Anubis takes down Beater, adding 1 to the tally, and that bumps Burnsville up to double digits.
Trades coming in everywhere across the board. Ultimately, Burnsville having the slight lead over here as well. Tower damage looking a bit low on the right side of your map, ladies and gentlemen, but Blaine have also lost a tower as well. So Burnsville definitely are on the up and up here in the first 8 minutes of this game. Doing a good job of getting that early snowball going. The goal difference heavily in their favor. XP kind of going back and forth between these two teams here as well. A lot of our players are very evenly matched on the scoreboard here.
Here's Anubis again. So good at these flank routes through the jungle, putting pressure. Not going to get the kill this time, but forces a recall from Yanu. So we'll be heading back to base. Should be seeing a quick push through the mid lane for Anubis as he tries to apply some pressure. We can see the top lane, a very pushed up Burnsville squad right now. Set heading over to deal with this solo lane. In Chalk, we'll have to see how that plays out. But Giannis taking some time to get back to base. Chalk in a world of trouble. Certainly another kill going over to the Set. Maybe just going to hand it over to Bologna. If we can get there.
Breaking the angles,
there
it seems.
Goes.
Yeah, there we go.
It was only a matter of time. Beater was going down. And Set trying to give a little of the gold over to the teammates now, right? I'm feeling good about myself. It's time to start bringing the team with me.
Doing a really good job of that. Cerberus and Ganesha both going to do a recall over here.
Oh, Mercury's in trouble, man.
Oof.
Squishy to be taking a fight like that. Bologna and Set. Bologna following very low now. Going to have to fall back to tower. Should be okay to get out of this one. Burnsville are making a heck of a start here, friend zone.
I'm liking it. Yeah, the snowball going in their favor in the beginnings here. We're at almost a 2K gold league for the Burnsville side of things. Tower damage looking good. Bush getting another kill onto Como, though. It's going to be pretty big in the right side of your screen there, folks. We've got Chalk coming in, pushing up, trying to take that out as Anubis takes the fight as well.
Stains it. I think Anubis got it, too. Yeah, this Anubis, man, I swear, he's OP. Like, that god is just OP. Every time I see an Anubis, he plays good. Just strong. Like, I don't know what else to say about it. You know, there's not much else that needs to be said.
Fair enough. We've got some jungle stuff going on over here. Mercury and Chalk both going to converge onto Anubis, finally taking him down.
Well, you cast your curse. It's got there. You know, you talk about how OP he is, and he just gets pieced up 1v2 in the jungle. But a good play, a much-needed play from Blaine. Right, you're in a hole. You got to start to fight back, and who better to find a pick on than the Anubis himself? Now solo fight in the bottom lane here. Chalk and Bologna trading blow for blow. Beater not with that huge lead like he normally has. Ganesha going under turret, getting stunned up by Medusa. The gaze in tower gonna take him out. Mercury now getting engaged on and getting absolutely shredded apart by Set, who is now on the run. Janus trying to track him down, but this Set is quick, man.
Yeah,
he's going crazy.
That movement speed definitely helping out Set in every scenario there. Janus is going to be unable to do anything about that kill that just happened, but Cerberus is going to get one as well.
Look at Anubis on the rundown.
Oh, this
rooted.
Oh, the
dead.
ult.
Dead. My goodness. I mean, Burnsville is eating good right now. 17-4 on the kill lead. Gold lead looking substantial, taking away jungle camps left and right. Map really under Burnsville's control. Let's see how they can transfer this early lead to the mid game.
And that's the thing, right now with the mid-game kind of being started underway, they're going to be looking at getting these objectives here. Gold Fury looking like the attack spot. Burnsville is definitely going to get it. They're going to take a little damage on the way, but now the gold is going to be heavily in their favor as they take that down in a matter of seconds, Skepta.
Yeah, dude, Anubis and Set do so much damage together right now. If these guys catch you out, you are so dead. It's not even funny. Here goes Mercury trying to be the speedster he is, trying to mix it up. Has Janus to his back. Going to help him out. Anubis falling quite low now, trying to get on out. Ganesha showing up. The jump in from Janus, hopping into the mix. Anubis will take out one before going down. So, not the end of the world, but a positive play for Blaine.
For sure, yeah. Taking out that Anubis in this early game to mid game here, it's going to be very crucial for them getting those camps and getting control of the jungle again, because Bush is doing a really nice job of kind of roaming the map. I know they're supposed to be a mid laner, they're supposed to be playing solo, but they're kind of acting as like a second jungler, honestly, and it's working out in the favor of Burnsville, as you can see with the numbers here.
Yeah, really just rinse and repeat, getting the shove in mid-wave, leaving possibilities to be able to roam around the map and help out the team has been the way that Burnsville has been looking to play, and so far so good. It has benefited them quite nicely. They've been able to create big leads through the early game. They're up about 2,300 gold, give or take. Numbers are always fluctuating, but they continue to come out positive in the kill count, continue to come out positive in the trades. So, but Beater is starting to become the menace that he is in that solo lane.
For sure. But see, this is the thing, though. If you look at Burnsville's last two towers in this first row here, one of them is critically low, just one hit away from being taken down, and the other one is halved right now. Burnsville's going to have to start playing objectives and getting some tower damage going. Otherwise, Blaine is going to find themselves on the up and up. Momentum could definitely switch here, Skepta.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be careful, right? Gold is not a crazy advantage right now. XP levels are starting to get back as well, but a double kill coming through for the Anubis and not losing a lick of HP shows you how strong he is. Look at that damage. Chalk. Buddy, you got to get out of there. You can't be messing with that Anubis now. Set and Anubis together on the hunt, man. These two are mighty dangerous.
Trying to hold him down. Chalk going to stay under tower, be protected a little bit, but these minions are going to push in and distract. Anubis could come on through and do some damage to Chalk. Going to throw some ability. Set going to come in as well, though. This Chalk's days could be numbered.
Yeah, Chalk playing it very passively, playing close to tower right now, avoiding this confrontation to the strongest members in the entirety of the game right here in front of him between Set and Anubis. But now, taking the fight, Beater knows exactly when to strike.
There we go. We've got Blue Ox Dragon getting one as well. Medusa taking down the Artemis. Ganesha being left very low. And there's Set coming in to finish it off on a killing spree. 7 kills right now.
Yeah,
wow.
Not permabanned, by the way.
Not permabanned at all, whatsoever. Just light suspension coming in.
In jungle, we trust.
In jungle.
Said it at the start of the broadcast. We'll repeat it again because right now, man, not permabanned putting in the serious work. Let's give him the credit he deserves. It's SK. Mr. SK. Mr. Not permabanned.
Not permabanned at all whatsoever. Cerberus coming in, doing a little leap onto the Mercury here. Going to do a little bit of damage, but ultimately Mercury is going to escape. But Set is going to come in and try and close it out.
Oof, he's on the run. I think he's in the clear. Dash to safety should be good. Might have been the blink used, but either way, getting him out of harm's way for the time being.
Oh,
Now getting flanked. Cerberus in the mixer right now between 3 Blaine members and not really taking much damage. That is a tanky dog, if I do say so myself. Looking for some backup from his Burnsville teammates. Now the fight looking good. Anubis leading out the charge. Super amounts of damage being delivered. Blaine getting shredded apart by the masses. Beater will find the consolation prize off to the right, but it doesn't matter when 3 of his teammates are hitting the deck.
Gadzooks, when you've got the entirety of this Burnsville team working together, there is nothing that can get in their way and stop them from taking out your entire team. They're going to stop the Primal Fury here as well, get that kill, get even more gold in their favor as they look to snowball and mount a massive lead going into the 16-minute mark of this game here, folks. It is looking like a Burnsville showcase. They're currently up 3K on gold. XP in their favor as well. They're getting kills across the board, doing really good work. Skeptor, what do you think Blaine needs to do to get back into this game?
They really got to start looking for picks together, right? Beater has been finding an exceptional amount of solo kills and plays, but the big key word there is solo, right? We're not seeing that team play together. Most damage on the team, or most gold in hand right now on Mercury. Chalk just getting that base recently, spending out, so has the resources, has the damage right now. Nobody else has more than 1 kill on the team. Chalk, clearly your point of strength, so you got to start playing around Beater, help him get a pick, help him get a push or some kind of advantage before making plays, but Anubis continues to dominate 3 levels up on the Mercury, trying to get out of this fight, not liking it, but I mean, Burnsville continuing to stay on top.
Yeah, we got Chalk coming in, doing some good work for the side of Blaine, but yeah, at the end of the day, you cannot win these team-based games playing by yourself. You know, Bologna can only do so much, but it's the fact that it's neck and neck in this lane over here. That's
Chalk's
the thing.
winning this.
Really,
Chalk
he's
is big
taking
time
it though,
winning
yeah.
this. I mean, Bologna shouldn't be fighting the Chalk one-on-one. Chalk has been winning this one-on-one matchup since that first trade kill, right? It hasn't gone back. Bologna has needed help from the set, which is fine. There's no harm in that. But when you continue to give Chalk power, now this is what you needed to see. Anubis and Set teaming up for the 2-on-1 against Chalk. Beater trying to hit the run through the jungle, trying to get away from this Anubis. Can he hit the root? He does. Big damage surely to ensue. Now Chalk, not long for this world, going to drop. Is that double digits now for Set? 10-0 maybe?
I think it might be.
The dude's dominating, that's for sure.
Doing some good work, yeah. But to go back to the point of this Chalk and Bologna fight, I think Bologna's doing a really good job of distracting Chalk. You know, again, Chalk is the strong player on this Blaine squad, doing good solo work. So the fact that Bologna is just able to keep them in that solo lane and keep them distracted, that's probably contributing to why Burnsville's doing so good as a team here.
Set found Janus, and that is disgusting damage. I mean, it's just like, you're automatically dead if he finds you. If he finds you and you're in the jungle and you're not near any teammates, you're not near any points of safety, you might as well kiss it goodbye. Mercury getting out of harm's way. Medusa jumping in. Cerberus on the follow-up now, trying to hound down these Blaine Bengals. Burnsville and Blaineville, bro. That's what this matchup is. It's the Battle of Blaineville. Here we go. That's what I do. I deliver new words, new city meanings, you name it.
I like it. You know, we're expanding the MNVL dictionary here.
Blaineville, the semifinals matchup. So what does that mean? The other game is Big Egan.
Big Egan. Yeah, let's go with
Egan
it.
Lake. I don't know.
I like Big Egan more.
Big Egan.
Big Egan.
Big Legan. No, that's the move. No, that's the move.
That's it right there.
Big Legan. There we go.
I like this. Set doing some good moves over here. Ganesha looking in to try and get a kill onto this Anubis now that the team's there, but does not know that Anubis is trying to pull him back into the rest of this Burnsville squad. It's going to be a 5-on-3 team fight here unless we can get Mercury to come out of the jungle, but here we go.
Not looking pretty off the entry. Anubis going big time. Bologna taking one out as well. Burnsville up 2 already. 5-on-3 situation. Mercury with a flank in the back line. That could cause some problems. Engage starting out. Blaine going for the mix-up. Mercury hopping in, but Anubis dropping those HP bars quickly. Mercury finding a shutdown in the back line. Will maybe take on a second one as well. Burnsville doing a good job at cleaning up the fight, though. Mercury and Chalk, all that remain. And it seems as though Burnsville will stand tall in the meaning of this fight.
Yep, the 2 members are going to come back for the Blaine side of things. Como being the last one to come in about 10 seconds here. Burnsville are going to be down 2 members for the next 20 seconds, so Blaine are definitely looking to surmount a bit of a push here, do some damage to the remaining Burnsville members before they come back, but it's looking like we're going to be back to a 5-on-5 here pretty soon. And if you look at the scoreboard, we've got Set coming in, doing some work, 10-1, but we've also got Anubis going 12-3.
Dude, I mean, yeah, their stat lines are disgusting. 10-1-12. 22 KDA.
Just impressive, honestly.
Yep. 12-3-7. 3-1-12 is insane from the Cerberus as well, putting up some serious work right now. Chalk, I mean, we know Beater's going to perform. We know he's going to perform. He's one of the best individual players in the league. But, you know, right now, it's the team game. It's can you withstand this pressure from Burnsville, the advantage, the gold lead that they have, the experience lead that they have, right? All of these things seriously starting to matter. And it's going to be on Blaine to find that fight, right? To find the miracle fight. Find it together. 20 on Anubis, so max level seriously can't get much more powerful. So for the side of Burnsville, it's time to start seriously putting down the closing finishes.
Yeah, this is the thing here. As we are getting ready to cross the 22-minute mark, we're going to be looking at a Fire Giant push potentially for the Burnsville side of things, which if they get that, it's definitely going to be a push for the Titan here. Little team
Big
fight
engage
going
from Chalk.
in, though.
A huge ultimate onto Anubis. Drops into half HP early. Chalk will drop.
Oof.
No follow-up from the team. Blaine are running for the hills, and a chalked engage, you might say, leads to a double kill, if not more. Burnsville shredding apart the Bengals.
Set is going to go down, but Bologna's going to clean one up as well. Set is now level 19, almost at that 20 that Anubis is at. We've got the lowest levels on the Burnsville team being 15, whereas the lowest on Blaine is also 15. We've got 2 members there as well. But with Chalk being the leader in kills here at 6, you've got Mercury coming in trying to do some gank work, getting 4. But at the end of the day, it's these solo players that really have to come together as a team. And Blaine can definitely do some damage to Burnsville now. But they really do just have to start working together, Skeptor.
Yeah, Chalk's engage was great. Don't get me wrong, right? Like, positioning-wise, it was good. He got a lot of people with the ultimate, but team was not in a position to make a play off the back of that ultimate and the engage. So, in the end, it just leads to a bit of a problem. It leads to Blaine being a bit discombobulated in terms of being on the same page and going in together, and it just leads to a very scuffed fight. So Burnsville doing a very nice job at finding fights that they want, finding fights that look good for them as a team. Now Blaine in desperation mode, looking for a potential play on Fire Giant. They don't know Bologna's behind him, but now Bologna being spotted out by a player right next to him, caught in a very odd situation. Bologna getting run down now, goes for the ultimate, trying to turn this, but it's a 1v4, not going to play out for success, and that is a big-time play that Blaine desperately needed.
Rest of the team being distracted by the Chalk, doing a good job there of keeping Burnsville at bay so they can get that nice kill on Lordly Brute the Bologna there. A very good member to take out, honestly, doing a good job of tanking most of the HP for this team when Cerberus is not around, but Chalk looking to be taken down by Burnsville here. We've got 36-13 as the kills in favor of Burnsville. They are up.
Mercury on a Medusa, dashing on in, a big pickup there. Big and Slayer going to take out the Medusa. So Beater getting caught twice now, very uncharacteristical, right? This could have been a big opportunity for a potential Fire Giant. Now Blaine dropping like flies as Burnsville turn this fight just the way they like. A huge team fight into a deicide, leading to Burnsville's 40th kill of the game. I mean, you just can't make that up, friend zone. They walked right into the meat grinder.
Yeah, that's it right there. You know, just as you were saying, they were looking to mount a Fire Giant kill. When you've got the entire team wiped out, now is definitely the time to get that done. Anubis going to do a bit of a recall here. I'm definitely expecting a Fire Giant push, but it's looking like they're going to just head straight for the Phoenix and try and do as much damage as they can to set themselves up for a future push, Skeptor.
Yep, looking to try to invest in damage on the base now while they can. Cool Cat spawning in, but these respawn timers don't allow this kind of a push. The minion wave not even getting here in time. So that deicide feels like going to a bit of a waste for Burnsville, right? Because now they're realizing it. Oh, man, we really don't have time to make this happen, guys. Like, they're respawn. Now what do we do? Now we resort to falling back, trying to take away some jungle camps. But the thing is, Blaine are back on the prowl. They don't want that to happen. Anubis setting up a flank, though. This could be devastating. Mercury not seeing him. A root could be everything.
Oh, this could be huge here, honestly.
His team's getting engaged on, though. Primal Fury goes down. Blaine come out on top of that. Anubis on the flank, laying some big damage down on Artemis. Fight initiating, looking good for the likes of Blaine. One goes down. HP bars dropping quite low. Artemis gets taken out. Anubis in the back lines. Chalk trying to mix things up on the front line. Will fall. Set finds that one. Blaine have to hit the deck and run for the hills. It's not looking good. Burnsville making it happen. A triple kill for the Anubis, and that flank came through big time.
Detrimental to this Blaine squad. Letting that flank come through. Anubis doing a lot of the heavy lifting there in the background, getting 2 kills right off the bat, and then cleaning up a third as they try to run away. Burnsville are just running away with this mid-game here. We're going to cross the 30-minute mark pretty soon. Everything is looking to be in their favor. Gold up 5K. You're about 10K up on XP as well. Most of your members are about to hit that max level 20 as Fire Giant goes down. Blaine, they need to come back now. They need to start working together, and they can definitely take this game, but it's looking like a Burnsville showcase, Skeptor.
Right now, Burnsville really in a position to put on the finishing touches, right? We just claimed Fire Giant. They have been selecting their fights with some serious success, right? Down numbers in that last fight, the big key thing, down on the HP as well. But the thing that they had that Blaine didn't was the positioning, right? Lined up the abilities to spread maximum AoE. I mean, they wiped them out in a matter of seconds. It was a very well thought out fight coming through from the Blaze. Now, all that's left to do is find a couple picks, take out the Phoenix, right? And then, really close the game from there.
Yeah, that's it. I feel like the next deicide is going to mount up to a Titan push Skeptor. But it's just going to be a matter of seeing what Burnsville can do.
Look at this push coming through towards the bottom lane right now. We got Mercury hanging towards Chalk. This is something that I was looking for earlier, right? Giving some more support, right? Investing in your big carry piece. So trying to find what jungle he can, but Burnsville pushing down mid. Have the manpower, the advantage. Definitely looking to make this play. Artemis is getting caught out, though. Thought they were in a safe position. This throws Blaine's defenses for a loop now. Down Artemis, down a man, and now left to defend.
Here we go. It's a 5-man push on the side of Burnsville. The Ganesha ultimately not going to knock anyone. Keep them locked away. Backing off, it goes the Burnsville squad. I don't know what the plan is here, but they are definitely going to regroup for a bit. Blaine going to come in and try and do a little bit of a push, but Burnsville coming back. This could be a massive team fight going here, and whoever wins this is going to be definitely set up to do some work in the camps for the next couple of minutes here, Skeptor.
Yeah, Anubis guiding the minion wave into this outer turret, or not outer turret, inner turret. Trying to take it out, about a half HP on that. Doing a nice job. Chalk has to come over to subside his efforts, but now Mercury dashing on in, going for the Anubis. It seems to be a go for broke play coming through from Blaine. Mercury gonna go down before the team is there, and Blaine just not on the same page for this engage. We'll see how the fight plays out, but it can only go one way.
No.
It's the Burnsville way, and it's a deicide push. The Titans surely to follow. Burnsville making the right moves, finding the success here in game number 1, pumping the numbers up to 50 elims friend zone, and boy, do they find the success in game number 1.
Blaine just start to crumble. Once that 25-minute mark hit, everything was down to big team battles, and they've lost everything so far. Burnsville's going to take down 2 Phoenixes as they look to push into the Titan. They've got a good 20 seconds before anyone comes in. They are going to do the work, and it is looking like a round 1, game 1 win for Burnsville here. Well done all around.
What a win. What a win coming through from Burnsville. A well hard-fought game coming through from both teams. Plenty of back and forths, but in reality, it really felt like Burnsville's game to lose. The team was in the zone from start to finish, finding picks throughout the game, finding the right plays to make, move after move, kept going in their favor. So a very nice job at closing out in game number 1.
Doing a really good job, Burnsville there, coming in the end. Those team fights, again, going the way of Burnsville definitely led to their success. Blaine is going to have to look at Burnsville's teamwork work to definitely take that into consideration for their team as well going into the second game here. Burnsville feeling really good. We've got Moses doing some talking. We've got another member of the Burnsville Rocket League team showing up now. Jeremiah over there on the left with the nice headphones on, repping the Burnsville wrestling sweater. But, Skeptor, Burnsville are going to run away with map 1 here.
Yeah, map 1 wrapped up, put a bow on it. Burnsville come out with the W big time. 50-15 on kills, I believe, was the final. But, folks, all of that action going to have to wait. We have best of 3 action. So, map 2 coming up on the flip side of this break. Don't go anywhere.
You know we get it poppin' like.
No one should be allowed to do that. Alexis taking heads.
Lined up here for Alexis. It's 3K. Sarah moving in. What a flick! Oh my God, Mel's doing it. 3 kills. My goodness, are you kidding me, Mel?
Noya just does it all. Aliri throws, and Noya just does it again.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
He just draws it out a lot more. Yeah.
Rupture Panda throwing that now. Rupture Panda
Come in. Oh, it's Hodgepodge.
It's Hodgepodge.
Hodgepodge
coming in with the
hard.
firebomb. That's gonna do it. Can't allow a freebie like that to close out a game that's been as tight as this one. The shot! Not gonna win it. The rebound denied. Are you serious? Don't tell me you got the third! Take what? What?
Wait, he might.
Wait a second.
Oh my goodness. He has it.
What?
What? From what?
He's running out of mana. But he's still bumping him. We are back right into the swing of things, just how I like it, getting God Select going. It's still Skeptor, it's still Friend Zone. How are we feeling after game number 1?
Feeling so good, honestly. Blaine definitely learning their lesson here as we see the bands coming in. Anubis set out of the way. I'm liking it. You know, they're definitely taking advantage of that first game, but it's looking like Burnsville are going to go to their backups now, Medusa being the only same pick from the first game so far.
Chalk as well.
Chalk as well, yeah, true. But that was on the Blaine side of things.
Yeah. Just like in terms of gods being picked again, definitely looking at a lot of newer picks, right? Arachne coming out. We haven't seen too much Arachne play. Bakasura was banned in the first game, not getting banned in this second one, will be picked up. And Amir also banned by the side of Blaine. So 2 gods that were banned, not banned this game. Burnsville immediately jumping on that and picking them up. So interested to see how that's going to play out. As well, Cthulhu banned on game 1, if I'm not mistaken, getting picked up in this one.
Yeah, the beater going with the Cthulhu pick. That is the old reliable for
That's
this
his classic.
squad for sure.
He's
Yeah.
he's a demon on that Cthulhu, man.
Chernobog is one that I am not used to seeing, however, though.
Dude, yeah. I don't think I've ever seen somebody lock that guy in. I didn't know that was a guy.
He's honestly, in my opinion, he's one of like the lower tier hunters in my days, but I think that might just be me playing him wrong, honestly.
Right. No, that's the unique thing about this is anybody, any god can be, played right if the player plays right. That's what it comes down to. It is not the god itself. It is the player behind the keyboard or controller making it happen. So without further ado, I mean, that's closing out our god select. Feeling good about this.
I'm liking it. Yeah, that Bakasura pick is definitely something that this Burnsville squad is going to be, doing good with, honestly. The Ratatasker being out, Set being gone as well. Burnsville looking to shake it up. I have not seen a Bakasura yet for this team, so it's going to be interesting to see what not permaband is going to do with them this game.
Yeah, dude, Baka switch up is crazy. We know the carry potential that demon possesses. I mean, a frightening god. Dude, the Ganesha elephant is just too much. I love it. It's too good. Doubling down on the Ganesha. We saw some good things. Nothing crazy from that game one. So Blaine sticking with it, showing comfortability, reigning supreme, right? Doesn't matter. That wasn't really a problem that they saw in game number one. So feeling good. Coming into things, waiting on our spectator delay. We can see coaches watching closely. Frog Pixel making sure that we're up to snuff. Teams are ready to go, and man, I'm feeling good about this one.
I'm feeling good as well. Blaine can definitely see what Burnsville did last time and hope to shut that down. The early game snowball just worked out in their favor. Burnsville just happened to win a lot of those fights, but Blaine are definitely looking to take it in the early game here.
For sure. I mean, for Blaine, you got to come out swinging early, right? You cannot let yourself fall on that back foot. We saw what Burnsville was able to do and how they were able to play. Once they got control of that game, they didn't really lose it, right? That was Burnsville's game to lose through and through. So going into this next matchup, Blaine have to come out with a stronger early game.
And that's the thing, right? If the early game works out in favor of Burnsville again, they can definitely run away with it for the second time in a row. No need for a third map. Send Blaine home early. But at the end of the day, that early game could also just be kind of a lopsided affair, really. That early game could work out in your favor. Yes, you could take on mid-game as well and win there. But honestly, like we saw last game, these teams were really neck and neck up until about that 20-minute mark, Skeptor.
Yeah, it did take a bit of time to find some true separation. Blaine really holding their own, even down kills, even despite being down gold. So excited to see what our players will be bringing once we get into it. Interesting being able to see this SMITE view of their computers, that third-person look, getting it going. Looking at duo lane over here between what's his name, Kronberg?
Chernobog.
Chernobog. Kronberg. What am I saying?
Chernobog.
Thinking of Zoidberg. I don't know. Dude. Kronberg. Chernobog. That sounds more SMITE-like. We can hear the music. I think that means we're getting close, right? We're probably...
It's inching, we're right there. I'm not seeing any kills come on in this first little minute here watching the Blaine side of things. So that's good. Looking like Ymir's going to throw up a wall. Take some damage here.
I like Ymir. He's a beast.
Oh, of course. And with him being, one of those beginner champions, it's really good that those players get to learn such a strong god early on in the game.
Without a doubt. Basic, nice and simple, but his moves make sense, folks. And I think we are getting ready to head into game. That timer almost expired. All of our players have been getting this going, and now that minute marker before jungle camp spawn in, before the minions get going, and you can see all of our gods running out onto the field now.
Getting ready to go. Looking like a nice, good, even spread again for both of these teams. Looking to take advantage of the new... Once again, I'm going to talk about it. The jungle dragging feature, that camp drag, is such a good improvement. It definitely increases the amount of time spent in the other lanes. Once you get rid of that camp time, it's really good. You can put that towards any other thing, getting yourself set up for success early on with the squad. Doing a really good job of bringing that team play out of this, Skeptor.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, it definitely sets up, small little interesting pathings, right? Like, where is jungler going, right? I mean, it sounds simple, but it's not. It truly impacts on how teams are going to play, right? If you're letting the other lane push into you to set up your jungler to make an early gank, an early play around that lane. We saw mid lane pressure early from Blaine last game, and it still ended up going in Burnsville's favor. So that's kind of a crazy thing to think about, right? Anubis being pressured off level 1, being forced off wave, comes out and has one of the biggest differences in terms of the laning, besides Chalk taking on Bologna last game. So just things to look at. Early game has a major impact. Blaine most definitely wanting to get this one going in the right foot because they're looking at their tournament lives, right? Granted, still play for third, fourth, but you're looking for the big game, right? You're looking to try to right your wrongs, to go back up and to take on that undefeated Big Lake squad, or the biggest upset ever in Egan coming out on that matchup.
That would be definitely a big upset for sure. I would definitely like after this game to see where that series is at right now. But we've got some stuff going on here. Right now we've got Chalk doing a little bit of damage to the massive Cthulhu, Arachne, and who is that over there? Arachne and someone else in the mid lane. Doing some stuff. Nuwa.
Yeah. I was going to say, dude, those Hot One skins, does everybody have a Hot One skin in the game? Or
I think it's just a unique title strictly there for Beater. You know, he's earned the Hot One.
Oh, it's a title. It's not a... Okay. I was going to say, I didn't know if it was a skin or not because he had that for Chalk as well. And he's all red and, like, magma-like. So I was like, hey, maybe it's just the Hot One skin line. So, everybody's fiery.
Ganesha here doing some damage to Amir a bit. Medusa going to help as well.
Yeah, good trading. Churnbog keeping good distance. Arachne now mixing it up in the mid lane with Bakasura. Baka having a level lead, though, and doing some serious work on that front. Chalk down, very low on HP. Trying to survive underneath tower.
Doing good.
Arachne's so fast, and yeah, you're not getting away. Old man.
Yep.
You're not outrunning the spider. Look at all those legs, bro. Come on now.
Opening kill going to go in favor of Blaine here. Burnsville going to do a bit of a recall as they look to mount a counter push onto the Blaine squad right now. The left side of your screen, folks, you've got a tower push going on. Ganesha and someone over there.
Dude, that's
Chernabog. That's who that is.
That's massive for Blaine because that kill goes to their jungler, someone that can distribute and support the squad, right? So looking for Big and Slayer to really start to develop and help his team start to accelerate into this early game.
And that's what I like, getting off a Chalk, letting someone else take over for that. Big and Slayer doing a good job. And that was Beater and Chalk in the first game.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah. Silly me.
Churnbog's in trouble here.
Yeah, the 3-man push coming in right now.
His wings are getting him out, though. Got some good movement speed with those wings, I'll tell you.
Good movement speed, but yeah, everything else is a little odd to me, honestly. I don't understand why Chernabog is there. I don't know if Chernabog's ever been like one of the meta gods to play in this game, but it's interesting to see Blaine coming in with that pick. Definitely doing some decent work with him so far. Amir and Ganesha, though, going to be in a bit of a damage swap, going blow for blow. Amir low on mana, though, looking to drop back into the jungle, recover a bit.
So what does Chernabog's ultimate do?
His ultimate is he goes up into the sky a bit, and then I think he just teleports right behind someone, which is odd because he's a hunter.
That is odd. Beater just made a big-time play, getting a solo kill. Not too surprising. Big and Slayer picking up a second on the game, and Blaine finding themselves with a 3-0 start to this one.
Running away with it early is good, something they missed out on in the last game, but they're definitely taking advantage of it here. They've got the tower damage in their favor as well, as Blaine is full HP on everything. Burnsville down to half on that left side over there.
And this is a point that I want to make real quick too, is the thing that's huge about the differences in the two leads is Burnsville had the kill lead, but barely had a gold lead last game. Blaine have the kill lead and have a major gold lead as well. So not only ahead on the kill department, ahead on the resources as well.
Yeah, this is very crucial for Blaine to have going into this. We're going to cross the 5-minute mark here. running away with the game right now, doing a good job of definitely fixing the mistakes from the last game that they played and looking to do some damage to the Burnsville squad here as the first tower is looking to be in a position to go down on the Burnsville side of things.
It's the Chernobog lane to get it. Interesting. I mean, it's just, seeing how it switches up, and Arachne on the ultimate sneaking on in. Chalk had no idea what was going down, and he still doesn't know what was going down.
Yeah, Arachne was a really good pick, honestly. That is one of the most obnoxious gods I've ever had the privilege of playing against.
Trying to take down Cthulhu, will do so, but now in a world of hurt as Arachne doing some serious damage, and this is Big and Slayer up to 4-0 now.
Yeah, this is definitely not the person you want to be feeding.
Oh, dude, Arachne's a horrifying god. She just takes over, man. Takes over. I mean, I don't need to say anything else. You guys are going to watch it happen. Ooh, big stun from Amir. Last second catches Chernobog before he can get that reset. That dash away, though, should get him out of harm's way. And an ultimate?
There's the ultimate, yep. Going to come in right on top of one of the Burnsville members potentially here. But then this is the thing. He's a hunter, so he's not going to do anything up close except put himself in a world of more damage.
Yeah, that ultimate really doesn't make sense to me now. I consider a rework. Maybe.
Potentially, yeah.
If just maybe. Especially if he has never been meta. Maybe the ultimate's just not up to par. Mm-hmm. But I'm not working for high res, so we'll save that for a later date.
We love you, High Res. You've done some very good stuff with this decade-old game. Still have kids playing it to this day. And now you've got the MNVL here with us.
Love what they're doing. The game's lots of fun. Love the new map. Maybe give Chernobog that ultimate, though. Hey, that's about it. Cthulhu and Chalk going at it, and man, that is not a fight that you want to have. Look at that beast.
Yeah, just gadzooks, honestly. That's all I can say is big yikes.
Bro, you just don't stand a chance fighting him. Like, Beater just picks up solo kills. It's going to happen. Mm-hmm. He's going to solo kill you. Like, welcome to the matchup.
Part of the thing here, Burns is going to be dropping back a bit to hopefully pick up some HP. Arachne hanging out with the jungle Nuwa, though. Got some good level advantages on the Blaine side of things.
Baka, Medusa showing up. Arachne trying to grab this camp and get out. Nuwa showing up to help out that process. Burnsville not liking Arachne hanging out in this jungle so much, trying to pressure her off. And now debating on a kerfuffle here. Both teams feeling interested, feeling intrigued by the idea. So, hey, why not? Let's fight. Going at it. Amir getting a nice block off in terms of separating the team. But it's Big and Slayer to open things up nicely. But it's not Permaband who comes through with a big-time shutdown onto the Arachne. Nuwa, low on HP, has to get on out of here before it gets any riskier.
And that's what we need right now. The Burnsville squad definitely in need of that kill, in need of pushing back Blaine, putting some pressure on them. Cthulhu and Chalk going to duke it out again over here, but Chalk's ult is going to come out this time, looking to do a little bit of damage to Cthulhu, but at the end of the day, that health pool just too big, Skeptic.
Yeah, big HP bar, not taking too much damage off of the ultimate. Cthulhu doing a really good job here in the side lane, pushing up 2-level lead against his counterpart. And I mean, it's a really big advantage right now in favor of Blaine, right? Jungle going heavily in their favor, solo lane going heavily in their favor, and all Blaine really has to do is take these fights as groups, and they should find some success. However, on the side of Burnsville, all the gold sitting on the Bakasura, both the kills right now, so if anybody's going to be making those big-time plays, it's going to be coming off the back of the Baka.
And now we've got Blaine coming in here too, looking to capitalize, take this Gold Fury out as well, push their gold lead even further away from Burnsville as they are going to be down a tower. And still, this is the thing, right? We've not seen much objective play here. That Gold Fury was the first real big kind of thing we've seen over in the camps. Otherwise, towers have still looked the same for the past few minutes or so, Skeptor.
Yeah. The tower situation hasn't changed per se too much. Arachne now trying to go for a flank play. Amir spots her out, will put a wall up, but Arachne jumps up to the ceiling, plays off the back of the webs, and Medusa is going to be hitting the deck. Amir, we were talking about how much we liked them earlier, but Arachne probably going to be having a dinner set
Yeah, it's looking like it.
Oh, the nice wall, though. Amir trying to get away, a freeze for good measure, and that's going to save his life.
Definitely, for sure. You do not want to feed this Arachne any more than they have already gotten. We've got 6 kills just for the Arachne alone. Not the highest level on the team, surprisingly, though. We've got 2 10s as Arachne just hit 9.
It's because Beaters knows the exact time for resets at all times. He's always gaining XP. I don't think he misses out on too much XP, so the fact that he's a solo laner as well, it makes sense that he's up higher in terms of XP. But, I mean, dude, just got to be one of the most consistent solo laners, I think, in the league. You know, we'll see what Big Lake is cooking with later, but Beater has been a name that I have not forgotten since the very first time we have started casting Smite, you know, so it sticks with you.
Deserving of that all-star spot. I believe that he was on all of the winning teams for that day. So definitely a consistent person, as you said. Skeptor doing really good throughout the entire season. And yeah, honestly, just showing up here, showing why Blaine is a championship caliber team and doing a good job of putting the hurt onto Burnsville as we cross the 10-minute mark.
A level 11 now, highest level in the entirety of the game. Getting XP, getting levels. I mean, dude, gold, you name it. Now jumping on in. Chalk trying to go aggressive. Cthulhu up at level 11. Trying to walk him back here. Could be baiting this fight out. Now jumping back onto the Chalk. Ultimate coming through. Trying to lay down the damage. And are you sure this is a fight you want to take, Mr. Chalk?
Chalk almost takes out Cthulhu, though, who is incredibly low on HP, but the recall is looking to come in and is going to get away with it. Amir ult coming in clutch, but Blaine's members ultimately going to escape that one. Skeptor, bit before timing there, but we've got the stuns coming in from Arachne.
We did get a kill on Burnsville's side down on this bottom side fight, so a big pickup in their regards. However, still going in favor of Blaine, up about 3-point-something amount of gold. So really feeling good for Blaine, but Burnsville starting to make the right moves at making this comeback a reality.
Yeah, this is the thing, right? Burnsville can do a really good job of keeping it close. Both of these squads have had close games all season. I've said it in the broadcast today. I said it earlier. They are doing a really good job of keeping this game neck and neck. Burnsville is not out of the fight. It is not over until that victory or defeat pops up on the screen, and both teams fight like heck to keep it going, Skeptor.
Absolutely, and Yu Huang in a bit of trouble here, going for the ultimate, but Arachne is right on top of him, dude. You're just not getting away. Now Bakasura showing up and having a bit to say, and he's going to get the better of the Arachne, overextending just a tad. Now Baka trying to run over and salvage what he can, but Chalk, not long for this world, will be going down. Beater on an absolute tear. 2v2 now going down in the jungle. Ganesha and Chernobog trying to run down the Amir, who is now left on his lonesome, trying to get enough mana for a wall, but does make it back to tower safely, and that should get him out of harm's way.
Should indeed. The recall going to come in. Ooh, barely dodges the ability there, but ultimately gets away. Minions are here for the Blaine side of things, looking to mount a push onto this second layer defensive tower here on the Burnsville side of things. Bakasura, though, going to try and get a flank on Ganesha. Going to have a 2-on-2 in his hands. A is going to take down Chernobog, and then that nice regen there coming in too. Got the 3-level difference in favor of Bakasura, though. Going to be forced to back off due to this Arachne coming in.
Oh, they are in trouble.
Uh-oh.
Burnsville running him down. The Amir ultimate. Arachne drops. I mean, K-Dwang drops. Wow, good fight. And then Burnsville now only down 3 elims, right back into the swing of things. Gold lead getting a little bit closer off of that, and feeling good.
Looking to maybe push on this Primal Fury here, get the gold advantage a little bit closer as well, but here we go.
Beater going huge with that Cthulhu ultimate, mixing it up nicely. Blaine finding 2 with this guy at the front line. I mean, dude, you can take any fight you want right now. Blaine making it happen now into the 1v1 over here. Chernobog trying to take care of that. Medusa running for this tower. Cthulhu, will you show mercy today? I believe it so, but teammate, come on him. Not going to allow that.
That's
not going to allow that. No mercy from him.
Not at all. Medusa could not slither close enough to safety. Gonna eventually fall. Honestly, though, Blaine looking really good in the second game here, Skeptor. You know, gold lead in their advantage, tower advantage as well. Things are looking pretty bright for them, honestly.
Yeah, Blaine got to be feeling good the way things are headed right now. Up on Elims. Chernobog could be in trouble here. I think he's going to drop, without a doubt.
For sure. Ymir and Chalk there to clean it up. Got
Ooh,
the
but
nice
Nua
levels. Uh-oh.
showing up. Chalk, not aware of that.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I mean, we're just trading blow for blow right now.
Yu Huang over here looking to do some damage onto Arachne, but ultimately going to escape. The spider legs too quick for Yu Huang to deal with. Low on mana, a little low on HP, kind of halved here. Going to hit the recall as Cthulhu comes in full of everything, doing some work to this Bakasura. Let's see what happens. Going to escape a bit. Bakasura is going to be at half health. Got the rest of the team there, though, however, could potentially mount a push to try and take down this unstoppable Cthulhu right now, but Arachne is there as well, so it's the clean-up crew for anyone who happens to run into this dynamic duo right now.
Yeah, Arachne sitting at 7-3, feeling really good. Bakasura has done a good job at making this a pretty even matchup, though, still in the jungle, considering how big of a lead that Arachne started out with. Bakasura slowly making that comeback happen, though. You can see XP, he's catching up to beat her. Like, they're same level, about to be level 14 apiece, so not permaban, putting in some serious work.
Good stuff all the way around across the board. Both teams are doing pretty good, but a tower gonna go down on the Blaine side of things as Burnsville are pushing up here.
Yeah, no, Blaine in an interesting spot, getting pushed on the top lane. Cthulhu getting engaged on now, going to have to pop the ultimate a little bit early. Baka jumping on in, trying to do some serious damage. Cthulhu forced to head out under turret. Their top lane is now under half HP for this tower, so for the side of Blaine, you got to figure out what's going on. They're on the Fire Giant. They're making the backdoor play while Burnsville had no vision. But how much can Burnsville get for them going for that Fire Giant? If another tower drops, could this be significant down the line? We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, they're sneaking for sure. They're going to take down this second layer tower here as Blaine is coming in. They are finally aware of what Burnsville is doing. Little spooky here, honestly, Skeptor. This is the thing, right? Burnsville doing a good job of getting in that sneak attack, taking down those two towers just with those two members of the squad. Amir and Medusa doing a good job of finishing off that first layer of defense there, but now we have Blaine
Cthulhu
coming in.
catching Medusa out on the recall. Not going to happen in time, and that's a big-time pick heading over the way of Blaine, who are seriously, I mean, not in a driver's seat, not feeling comfortable, but they continue to make plays, continue to pick off Burnsville. We could be looking at a map number 3 in this series.
Yeah, that Fire Giant kill definitely showing in the favor of Blaine, but then again, we've got another first tower going down. Blaine are now down to 3, so Burnsville are technically on the objective advantage here, Skeptor, and levels are pretty close as well.
Arachne on the hunt. Yu Huang in a bit of trouble. That move speed is real. Them spider legs.
Oof.
You just can't get away.
And the big damage, too, coming in. We got the entirety of Blaine moving as a unit, definitely learning on their teamwork mistakes from the first game here. They are doing good work as a total squad here. Blaine up on top as we cross 18 minutes. Gold lead as well. XP kind of close for both teams, and objectives technically in favor of Burnsville. What do you think Burnsville needs to do to get back into the driver's seat, Skeptor?
You know, I really liked their team play and fighting as a group. We haven't been seeing the fighting as a group in this game, so if something needed to change, it is that grouping from Burnsville needs to get to that Blaine level because they stepped it up, and now diving this tower will take out the Bakasura. Amir on a big-time flank will freeze up the Arachne for the time being. Goes into channel the ultimate. Big-time damage going to be laid down. Not going to happen. Waiting for the rest of his Burnsville teammates to show up for the fight, but this is what we're talking about.
Yeah.
There's no follow-up. They are not fighting on the same page, and it is playing out into Blaine's favor. Big-time Nua will get frozen up. Amir trying to stay on top of him. A big-time ice wall. Nua in trouble. Teammates will finally arrive, and Burnsville will find a consolation kill.
Amir had such a good flank going there, had the entire team ready to go into his ult, but Burnsville just wasn't there to pressure them into it. And Blaine ultimately come out kind of on top in that. You know, they get 2 kills right away, but they also lose one of their own, being Como, so that's one person who does not have that Fire Giant buff anymore. 10-second respawn, they're going to be back. We're going to be into 5-on-5 stuff again as Blaine look to take the Gold Fury once again in this game. Everything is kind of going in their favor now, Skeptor.
Yeah, I mean, right now, things really panning out for the blue squad. Blaine making the right moves, making the right calls, and really finding success in their fights and their grouping. So if they don't change their game plan and they stick to how they're playing, it's really feeling like Blaine are going to be able to successfully push this to a third game in this best-of-3 series.
Oh, they could definitely do that. And then the third game is just going to, I think it's honestly going to be a matter of who wins the early game. That's going to tell it for sure, because Blaine ran away with it this one. And look at where they're at now. Burnsville did it in the first game.
Yeah, that's the thing that I've noticed as well, is I haven't seen too many teams that drop the ball in the early game really be able to pull it back and find a miracle win down the line. We'll have to see. Arachne trying to hunt down Yu Huang. Will get engaged on Arachne, jumping out and biting off more than they can chew. Bakasura will punish. Now Nua into 1 versus 3, and this might have been the caster curse. Blaine biting off more than they can chew, going in one at a time. Ganesh is up next on the chopping block trying to run for the hills, but Burnsville making big time plays right now.
This is the teamwork we've wanted to see, Skeptor. You called it out before, and they heard us. Not Permaban gonna clean up the third kill. Blaine are left to just 2 members, being Beater and Chernabog as well. Towers are incredibly low.
Good damage
on
from
health
Cthulhu
for the Burnsville side of things, though. That's something right there. Just down to 1 tower left.
And the one big key point, Cthulhu not being a part of that picture for Blaine, right? Getting Cthulhu out of the fight is one of the biggest bonuses that Burnsville could attain right now. This dude is without a doubt probably the biggest frontliner that they have, and seriously sets up the fights, right? Is one of the main shot callers. So Beater not in the picture, success for Burnsville.
Yeah, and then you have Arcane coming in the backfield too, really having a good job controlling both the early push and the late flank.
Here comes the ultimate. Beater going for a big time engage, trying to fight him now. Bakasura jumping on out. Big and Slayer going to take out Lordlier Brute off to the side. Amir pushing up on that solo lane now. Oh, good dragon to get Arachne off of your back. But I mean, yeah, like Burnsville are just in an awkward position right now, you know? Because Amir's taking care of the side lane work as a support, and it just doesn't seem like that's optimal. The pushing slow, the rotating back to team is slow. There's not a real ideal support to help out this Burnsville engage, right? Like, who is the big engager on the Burnsville side? One of the big factors is the Amir. So definitely going to have to be regrouped. Arachne looking to make some kind of play on Amir, but Amir now starting to bring his way a long tread back to his team, but he's coming.
Yeah, we're seeing the entirety of
this could be the flank, though.
The jungle, though. Yep.
Look at the mini-map. Look how this plays out. We'll have to keep our eyes peeled, but big fight in the jungle means well for Cthulhu. Blaine now initiating nicely. Bakasura below half HP before we even get this thing going now. Yu Huang has to jump on out. Amir goes in for a flank, but nobody even close to help him out. Burnsville opting to run for the hills. They are not together on this one, and it's gonna cost them. How much is the question? Cthulhu now trying to pick up another. Blaine continuing to push Burnsville back. And, I mean, finding some serious success.
Yeah, doing a really good job, honestly, of capitalizing on Burnsville being as spread out as they are. You know, they're doing a good job of getting Burnsville to kind of back off and apply the brakes and just take the 1v3s and 4s that they have. Blaine doing a good job of moving as a unit. Burnsville kind of messing up on the solo stuff there, trying to, you know, go in and say, hey, I see Chernabog out in the open, but then the rest of Blaine just comes in, and it's good night for Burnsville. The Fire Giant gonna go down, lots of damage in favor of Blaine here. They just keep building the advantages, Skeptor.
Yeah, man, Blaine taking it piece by piece, building up their offense, and I mean, now taking their, is the second Fire Giant of the game now?
This is the second one for them, yes.
Yeah, so really setting themselves up to be in a position to close out, right? Now, the thing is in terms of turrets, they are pretty close with Burnsville still, right? Burnsville have done a good job at keeping this game pretty close to even, so they really just have to make sure that they play together. They don't give any more weird off picks, stagger death timers, right? That's a big way to start taking out Bakasura early. And now Burnsville, I mean, has no right to even look for a fight. They need to leave right now. You know, it's just give. We're down Baka. That's one of the biggest pieces of our damage, so we're just going to have to, unfortunately, give for the next 30 seconds.
And that's the thing, though, right? You know, as soon as Bakasura goes down, Burnsville just kind of crumbles, and they don't know where to go. They don't know what to do other than just back off and hope that no one else falls as well. Cthulhu here going to do some big damage. Arachne at the doorstep of this Phoenix, however.
Big Cthulhu ultimate starting it out, but an early pick going the way of Burnsville. So starting the fight out right. Cthulhu very low on HP, and Blaine all of a sudden dropping on the HP bars, dropping on the manpower. HP bars quite low for Burnsville, but 2 huge kills to start this fight out.
Phoenix is going to go down, however. Burnsville are in a little bit of a sore position right here. If Blaine gets a good team kill onto the Burnsville side of things, that D side going down, could definitely see the Titan fall. We're crossing the 25-minute mark here. Levels are kind of sort of coming to the end. You know, we've got some 20s building up here. Yu Huang and Bakasura 18 and 19 respectively. Everyone else kind of sitting in the 16, 15 area.
Insanity.
Yeah.
Those 2 picks were crazy. Blaine just not being patient, right? Not being patient, and it ends up costing him. So we'll see how much it ends up affecting him as Blaine looking for another fight now. Cthulhu teleporting into said fight. Now here, most of Burnsville not at the area that they need to be yet. Cthulhu finding Yu Huang, trying to put some serious pressure down onto him. Amir showing up late for the fight, but the bush goes down. A nice trade from Bakasura. Cthulhu falling below half HP. Amir trying to soak up damage, trying to do what he can. Chalk dropping Cthulhu quite low. Cthulhu with the dash out to safety. Amir on the run. Arachne not going to allow that to happen. Bakasura finds a double kill. Arachne also finds a double kill. Now, Burnsville down to 2 members left. It's just Chalk and Bakasura left in a 2 versus 3. Cthulhu going to drop, making it a 2-on-2. Bakasura on the run, doing some backflips, trying to keep his style points. It's not going to matter. Arachne on the rundown, and Blaine stand tall.
Not looking good. Chalk, the last lone defender for the Burnsville side of things. Blaine are up at the man advantage. Only 1, though, however. K. Duong being 1. We haven't really seen much from Ganesha this game, but Arachne being level 20 now, definitely the terror of this Blaine squad, going 16, 5, and 2. My goodness, Skeptor.
Yeah, those are some big-time numbers. We saw Arachne picking up those kills near the game. We knew exactly what that spelled out. It spelled out a big game, and that's what has been delivered by Big and Slayer. Struggled in that first game, trying to find some openings on the Mercury, had a few good moments, but overall, definitely feeling good about themselves coming into game number 2, and still on that pressure and trying to make a case for a 3rd game in this series.
Up 10 kills, got the tower advantage as well. Gold in their favor too, up about 5k. Levels, everything looking like it's spelling out a Blaine victory, honestly, as we wait for this Gold Fury to respawn. Burnsville and Blaine going to
nice
get
freeze
into
up.
A good little
Burnsville
right
Titan
here.
under attack, and now trying to defend the base. I mean, it's a free engage angle for Blaine. The team is not grouped up. Amir alone trying to get out a beautiful ice wall to slow down the attack from Blaine, and he will survive for the time being. Now, did they bite off more than they can chew? Arachne goes face first, hits the deck. And I mean, man, hard CC landing onto that Arachne has spelled out doom twice now. Blaine, got to get it together on these pushes. They just continue to push, going for a tank and a support in Amir.
But at the end of the day, Skeptor, they are still up, still feeling good in this game, still having that good advantage. Bakasura finally hitting level 20 first on the side of Burnsville to do so. Yu Huang at 19 going up against Ganesha. That is definitely a matchup you don't want to have. And then Cthulhu coming in as well. Those health pools are just incredibly massive. Look at that, Skeptor.
Yeah, I mean, those HP bars are not to be trifled with in the slightest. We can see Blaine trying to stand off over this fire giant pit, trying to start to establish that this is their area, this is their jungle, they have control. But Burnsville trying to avoid that at all costs. Now, fight potentially breaking out. Cthulhu looking for the angle. Amir very low. Chernobog down to half HP. Could be in trouble in the middle of it. Chalk Ultimate going to do some serious damage. Amir going to drop. Kills going the way of Blaine. This fight almost certainly looking to ring out in their favor. Oof. It's a triple for Como and absolutely tearing apart this Burnsville counter attack.
This is just not it, honestly. The plays that Burnsville is making right now, questionable at best, Skeptor. You know, that good team fight coming in, Blaine showing up. Finally, we have seen the teamwork for the Blaine side of things as they look to take the Fire Giant here. Burnsville left with just 2 defenders for the next 30 seconds. Middle Phoenix is back down again after just being respawned. Minions are going to push into the base as well, attacking the Titan, so Burnsville are going to be forced to play defense here as Blaine are just going to run away with the Fire Giant kill.
Cthulhu getting pretty low on the act of taking the Fire Giant, but reinforcements show up just in time. Burnsville will eliminate the Fire Giant, will claim that buff, and will finally try to put the closing efforts on to game number, or Blaine put the closing efforts on to game number 2.
For sure, yep. They get the Pyromancer as well after getting the Fire Giant. Everything working out in the favor of Blaine. They've got the upper hand here for sure. One deicide could definitely put this game at a close. Blaine coming out on top. I think a map 3 is definite at this point, Skeptor. I don't want to jinx it or anything, but it's looking like a bit of a runaway game here for Blaine.
Yeah, if it doesn't go to map 3, it's on Blaine, right? Blaine definitely have the makings to push this thing into map 3. Chalk is just gone.
Oh, my goodness.
He's just gone. Somehow didn't die. But, like, Arachne, that was less than 2 seconds of attacking him. Now, gone, eliminated. 2 men down, 50-second death timers. The respawn's not coming at any point in time today. Blaine making a case for game number 3. Amir getting knocked up, trying to run, but Burnsville's time and days are numbered on the server for game number 2. It is the Blaine Bengals making the case and the push for a map number 3. The Titan under siege. Arachne gonna stay alive. Cthulhu gonna be the man that, I mean, dude, beat her on Cthulhu. That's all that needs to be said.
Yep, closing it out here. Blaine are going to take the second game. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to a map 3 in this first round of SMITE gameplay here.
Heck yeah, Blaine make it happen. It's been an epic back and forth. Both teams, both schools, seriously getting the better of one another through 2, and now the long-awaited map number 3. Man, that, you know, the 50-minute login definitely makes this series feel like a BO5. So, for all sakes and purposes, we can just pretend like it was a longer series because we added a whole nother game of just mental stewing at the start of this set. Was that a skin getting purchased right now? I think it is, right?
It's looking like
Come
it's
on
a
now.
mirror. At least taking a peek at
Ganesha
it. You know?
Skin, right? He's been on Ganesha both games so far. Like, you know, hey, man, this skin's looking pretty nice. I think we take map 2. I'm going to show up with some serious style for map number 3.
I'm liking this, though. Are we loading just straight into map 3 here?
I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case because we got to get this show rolling. We got a whole gang of Rocket Leaguers showing up, and this is still semifinals. Let's not even kid ourselves. We got a best of 3 grand finals coming up as well. So I believe that is it. God Select in the bag, locked up. The Ganesha lock again. I don't think they changed anything. I think that's the Chernobog as well again. So Blaine probably sticking with most of what they played in the game prior. If Burnsville gave them Cthulhu, I'm pretty upset. I don't see how you can let Beater play Cthulhu. I understand he plays good on most of the things he plays, but he literally just hard carries games on Cthulhu.
Yeah.
We've seen it through the whole season. So, like, you know, ban Cthulhu. Let's not try to overthink it. It's not that hard. Cthulhu has to go.
Maybe Arachne as well might have been taken out.
Oh God, yeah, that Arachne performance. I mean, we can't give Arachne in these early junglers, man. When you give the jungler the kills in the early game, you're doing exactly what you can't do. Like, you know, case in point, these assassin junglers that can just straight up take over the game, make everybody look silly. And then you got Arachne, who's got 4 kills, and we're not even at 5 minutes into the game.
Yeah, that's definitely something you don't want to ever have happen. MOBAs across the board, you cannot be feeding those junglers. And in Smite, especially with the maneuverability of every jungler in this game, having those early kills and having that XP advantage only puts your team at a worse position for the rest of the map.
No, I hear you. Like, jungle lead has been a staple in both of our matchups to kick out the day. Not saying that SK played bad in game number 2. He just wasn't as, probably
pronounced.
Prominent. Like had good plays. But Arachne just made more of said plays in that first matchup. So you kind of felt that impact just a tad bit more. Now, getting ready, I don't know if there was a pause.
Might have been, potentially.
I think we're okay. I'm going to pretend we're okay. Everything's fine.
We're seeing a couple hands off the keyboard, but it's not looking that bad at all, I don't think.
Mm-hmm. Got to be just waiting for the jungle to spawn in is what it was. So
yeah.
there it is, starting out, going down. Jason and Frog Pixel talking on the front side of your screen. This felt good, though. Smite, fun. It's delivered so far. Mm-hmm. I think, you can call me a normie if you're upset that I'm saying this about Smite, but I feel like the Fire Giant, bro, is not actually that good. It's kind of garbage.
It does a little.
What does it actually give you?
No
idea.
I have no clue, honestly.
Are you serious?
I think it might just be a slight power and like health regen type of thing.
Right.
But it's not enough for you to really sway the tide of the game. If you're losing and you go for Fire Giant, you're in a little bit of a better position, but you're still probably going to lose that big team fight.
Yep. No, I hear you, because it just seems like, taking 3 Fire Giants at Blaine's point, they were winning the game pretty handedly. So I feel like, I don't know. I feel like the buff should be a little bit more substantial.
More pronounced, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Buff up the minions, give them some more impact. Ooh.
Cabra Khan.
Cabra Khan is...
with the diamond. Oh.
He's been on the ban list both times. So that has been banned away from Burnsville, I think. Unless... I'm pretty sure it's been banned away. Oh, and we do see... Wait. So, they switched sides.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Burnsville on the blue side now. That's what makes sense. So, Burnsville have been banning the Cabra Khan away from Blaine. Blaine get their hands on it. They do ban away the Cthulhu this time, but Beater getting his hands on the Cabra Khan. So, this might be a similar situation. We'll see, but that Diamond don't mess around.
Yeah, Diamond is definitely something to be scared of no matter who it's on. Really kind of rough to see that, Cabra Khan being the ban for Burnsville in the last 2 games, and now they opt to go and take out Cthulhu instead. So now Beater is on the old reliable. Beater is on the favorite god, obviously, with the diamond skin, because normally you only want to buy one of those per class, really.
Yeah.
So the fact that he's got it on Cabra Khan, this is going to be huge for the Blaine team.
Yeah, you just got to feel he's a savage coming into this. Man's gonna know the god like the back of his hand. So we will see what's up. I am most definitely excited to see Beater perform on, dude, if this is his bread and butter, then show us, right? This is what it's made of. If you can't take out the man on his main pick, then you just can't beat the man.
Gadzooks, honestly, start to finish, we've got Bologna coming in for Lordlier Brute again, going back to the Map 1 pick that helped win the solo lane. Could be a good matchup going up against Beater on the favorite god there, but at the end of the day, we're just going to really see what both of these teams can do. Minion's going to spawn in 10 seconds. We're getting ready to go in Game 3 of the semifinal series. Burnsville against Blaine. Early game could mean everything here, Skeptor.
Heck yeah. We've seen the early game directly translate into success to mid to late game into victories. So if I had to put money on the team that's going to win this game, I'd tell you the team that's got the lead within the first 10 is going to come out on top, because I haven't seen anything other than that. I hate to say it, but I just have not seen a team be able to pull out that comeback, fight all the way back, even out the gold lead, even out, regardless. So we'll see how the early game pays out. But the early jungle pressure and early jungle kills, I think I'm going to be trying to highlight big time.
Yeah, this will be huge right here. We've got Bologna and Cabricon looking to meet. Bologna hitting a level up early. Definitely could be motivations to come in, but Cabricon going to get one as well. Look at that.
Oh my goodness.
He's got it. He's still going. Bologna can't do anything.
You can't fight him.
No.
Why are you fighting him, bro? That's all I'm saying. Why are you fighting him? Trade in the mid lane goes in favor of Burnsville. So we are tied up at 1 elim apiece. Bologna learning the hard way.
Yeah, we're going to see Cabricon
Nemesis
be a
knocks up
struggle all
Nua.
game. Okay, here we go.
Nua goes down, and Burnsville double it down in the mid lane. Freya and Nemesis teaming up for back-to-back shutdown, and that's a slap in the face for Como. And Beaters doubled down in the other lane. It's a fiesta.
This is huge, honestly. The fact that Cabricon can do that on his own, just with that one, let's pound the ground ability there. Bologna just now learning the lesson from the first time, going to fall victim to it again. Hopefully third time's the charm, and this is where you learn.
We stopped fighting Cabricon by ourselves, and we stopped getting solo killed by Beater, right? That's what I'm seeing, but we'll have to see how that plays out. I mean, Beater's just a menace, man. We know. I'm a broken record about it at this point. I can stop telling everybody how good Beater is. We know.
But we've seen it time and time again. Nemesis coming in, dashing, doing some work, hitting the abilities up. Ganesha looking to fall down here. If Nemesis can just get one last dash in there, could be the finishing blow, but it's not going to happen. Going to fall back into the tower. Chernobog and Ganesha both going to recall. Burnsville, once they get those minions up there, looking to mount a bit of a tower push. Bologna here, getting onto this Cabricon, 1 level difference in favor of the Cabricon.
Yeah, Cabra, man. I mean, I'm not going to that lane if I'm the jungler at all. There's no way I'm fighting that beast. Baka takes a tower shot and gives a freebie over to Freya. Now on a 3-0 start to this one. Bush, I mean, getting everything he wanted to get this one going. Burnsville, mid laner at a 3-0 start.
That's honestly a good one to have, on that 3-0. If it's not the jungler, you definitely want to have the mid laner being 3-0. That's definitely another person who can come in and come on the ganks and do some good work for the rest of the squad. Help support Cabricon getting a 3rd kill onto Lord Lear Brute. When is the lesson going to be learned, Skeptor?
It's not going to be learned, my friend. He had 3 games to learn that lesson. He continued to fight, the man. There comes a time where you got to pick and choose your battles. And this is a battle that should have been picked and chosen earlier, but got to learn the hard way sometimes.
For sure. We got Ganesha and Chernobog on the Blaine side of things, getting the minions up there, looking to mount a tower push. The Bastions are going to go down. A little bit of defense before the tower. Going to be taken out. They're going to have easy pickings of this layer of towers here. We've got a nice little team fight looking to go down.
Dude, yeah, I mean, man, Cabricon up to 5, doing a good job, 3-0 start. Beater going to be a problem. Baka now jumping into this 2v2 lane, trying to mix it up, get things going for the side of Blaine. Not going to pay out too nicely. Cerberus now jumping in after his teammate had leapt out. A question mark might come back to bite him. Will be able to survive for the time being. Very low on HP, though. Going to have to be careful.
This could be big, Skeptor, honestly. The recall is coming in. Cerberus going to back off a bit. So is Izanami. We've got 3 over here on this side of the map.
Cabricon might be rotating mid on this play. Could be looking to help out his teammate. Now fighting going down. Nua's in serious trouble. That's another one going over to the side of Burnsville. This time it will be Nemesis picking it up. Doing a good job for themselves. Cabricon getting back over to that solo lane. But right now, the most even back and forth early game we can ask for. It might be hectic. It might be a little bit fiesta-like. But we will take it.
We are loving it for sure. Loving the back and forth. Blow for blow, both of these teams are going. Knowing the stakes of this, Burnsville coming in on top could mean everything here. Blaine coming in knowing they have had close games with Big Lake all season. It's just a matter of who is going to take this game and go to hopefully defeat the undefeated in the finals, Skeptor.
For real, plan for the opportunity to take out the Titans of the league. For real. Cabricon, we're fighting. Bologna's fighting. I really don't know how that one's going to play out.
Health pool is kind of similar. Never mind. Bologna is almost dead, and the ground pound gonna come in there.
Crazy
So,
how that one played out.
It's-
Crazy how that one played out.
It's almost like it's the same all game.
Outcome every time.
Yeah.
Yep. But we continue to engage and take solo fights onto the Cobra Khan.
This is that definition of insanity stuff.
Yeah. I would hope that one of the teammates on the Burnsville side could be like, hey, maybe stop fighting him. Mm-hmm. Maybe.
Yeah, just, give it a shot, see what happens. Or maybe we send a second member over there.
Or, yeah, we get help. Because the man is level 8, highest level in the game now, and he's a problem for everyone.
And now we got Nemesis over here. But Como!
Goodbye.
Yep. There goes that.
Blaine in the driver's seat now, man. That's the separation that they needed right there. They get that kill up. They're up about 2K gold lead. It's nothing crazy, nothing that Burnsville could not come back to, but it's enough of an advantage to where Blaine can start making something of it, because Beater's going to be ahead the rest of the game now. Hate to break it to you guys.
Yeah.
Beater's the man the rest of the game.
This is looking a little rough, honestly. Burnsville are down a tower as well. The two other ones are down to half. They have yet to, it looks like, even touch one of Blaine's towers, honestly. This is not looking good for Burnsville.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking good for Freya and Nemesis.
Yeah.
They were having a great, grand old time through the mid lane, making plays, but now the rest of the squad truly struggling. Gold Fury getting taken, plenty more gold going over, and now Burnsville in a bit of trouble.
It is not looking good at all. We got some good team fights coming in. We've got some good things going down. Big group unit work coming in. Blaine are going to lose a member, though. Kaduwong, Lorlier Brute going to get 2, making up for the Cobra Khan fights earlier, and Freya's going to get 1 as well.
Excuse me?
This is what we needed, Skeptor. The comeback from Burnsville, capitalizing on those kills. Cobra Khan over there in the solo lane. Chernobog hanging out on the other side of the map as well. Burnsville looking to take control of mid lane here. Definitely take out the first tower while they can before Blaine defenses come through.
Absolute major fight to find for the side of Burnsville. They get something going in their favor. Chernobog ulting into the middle of it. Man, he drops low on HP, and it comes out with a kill. Maybe the best time to actually use that Chernobog ultimate when they're under your turret, but Cobra Khan shows up, and that means Burnsville don't want to fight at all anymore, and it makes sense. I think it's definitely the play. Now, trying to trade the siege. Blaine not happy with what Burnsville was just putting down as they look to reapply the damage now.
Striking back, doing a good job. Cobra Khan once again just beating up the ground there. Such a good ability there, and Burnsville are going to lose the final tower in that first layer as Blaine looks to push into the second layer of defenses here. Burnsville definitely need to get a few kills before they can take down one of Blaine's towers, but it's looking like a bit of a runaway here.
Cobra Khan gets caught out, low half HP, insta drops Bakasura, not long for the world, and all of a sudden Burnsville flip the script and start to bring this thing back into life.
This is something, Skeptor. What a game, honestly. The back and forth is unreal in this last map. No one wants to lose this game. Everyone wants to go on to the finals. And it is just showing, honestly. Both these teams are doing a really good job of going blow for blow throughout this whole game here. Cobra Khan might be running away with it a bit, but Burnsville has more of the talent spread out amongst a few members of the team, which is crucial to winning this game, Skeptor.
Absolutely. Burnsville working together. This is the big piece that was missing in that game, too. We are seeing them really start to play off of each other nicely, and they've found some success in the last 2 fights.
Doing a good job of winning those team engagements. Hoping to carry it on, 3rd time's the charm, and then maybe mount a push here. Got Ganesha coming in on the flank. Freya caught off guard a little bit as we got a 3-on-1 taking place in the mid lane, but Nemesis gonna come in, make that a 4-on-2. Just wow, honestly. Blaine does such a good job of coming in at the end. Backing up all their members. 3-on-4 now in the mid lane. Blaine looking to back off just a little bit here, but Bakasura gonna leap on in.
Yeah, Baka going aggressive in a bit of a 1v3, and he's instantly punished. I mean, instantly.
There we go. Nice stun from the Bologna ult as well. Chernobog in a bit of a scary state for health. Bologna gonna chase it,
Will
get
get
him
him.
with the dash.
Nice fight coming through for Burnsville. They continue to find kills, trading back and forth. Ganesha going to do a good job to add to that tally. But now Bologna in the 1-versus-1 against Ganesha. Going to opt to hit the trail. Ganesha should be able to get to tower safely. Overall, good fight coming through. Burnsville keeping this thing even, staying ahead on the kills, and really giving us something to cast.
Yeah, I'm loving this. This is such a good back and forth. Loving this as the final map, the send-off for these two teams. Cobra Khan gonna pick one up again onto the Bologna. Give him 5. I think all 5 of his kills have gone in favor of this Bologna.
Man, oh man. I don't know if that's what you want to hear if you're Bologna.
No, that's not something you want to have at all. You want to have one person on the entire team just getting you? That's crazy.
Yeah, man. A bit crazy. Cobra Khan trying to lay down some damage, fighting against Freya and Nemesis, the duo for Burnsville so far now, taking some serious damage on his pursuit. And now backed up by the whole team. Bologna going in for an ultimate. Somehow, fight going majorly in favor of Burnsville. They're wiping the team apart. What is that push from Blaine? An absolute, toss!
They're going to run away with it, and they're going to push for Fire Giant, which is going to be a big buff in the early game here for them, looking to take that little power boost going into the next couple engagements. My goodness, though, Blaine just fell apart at the seams there, and now Burnsville are coming back, closing the gap.
Fire Giant's
gonna
killing
take
the whole
2, though.
team!
Hang on.
Okay. Craziness on both sides. Fire Giant playing for Blaine, comes through, gets 2, and keeps this thing still within reach.
What is even happening right now? And now Blaine knows that they were trying to get a push onto the Fire Giant. They're going to go clean that up and get the remaining health pool withered down here. But it's going to be back up, actually, so we could potentially see some Blaine members fall here.
We'll see, yeah, trying to see if they can make the run and the push quickly on the Fire Giant. Nobody showing up in time here for Burnsville. They're going to be given this one, it looks like, but Blaine can't even finish it either. They are struggling. Dead. Another, Cologne from Ganesha? No, Beater goes down. Yeah, they're struggling, man, but they will get it. So, man. Wait, Burnsville destroyed the Fire Giant. They stole it. There's no way. Oh, my goodness. Everything that could go wrong for Blaine has completely hit the deck. The stealing of the Fire Giant. It took me a second to even realize what just happened. Anarchy breaks loose, and Burnsville might have just stolen themselves a ticket to the grand final.
Oh, this could be huge here. That early game boost is something they're definitely going to need. We're crossing 15 minutes here pretty soon, and it is just a non-stop blow for blow, back and forth. Burnsville down 2 towers, but the gold advantage slowly closing. XP as well. Everything's coming together. My goodness, Skeptor. Blaine was running away with it in the beginning, but now we have seen the miracle comeback we thought was only the stuff of legends. This could be huge.
Yeah, Burnsville fighting tooth and nail. They get back into it. Blaine will get the consolation prize of the Primal Fury, but overall, man, what a steal coming through for Burnsville, the hero of this one. I believe it was Freya or Nemesis that got it. If I had to take a guess, I'd think it was the jungler, but we'll have to wait and see how this one plays out. Burnsville trying to push up in the mid lane.
Could be big here. They're going to get the Primal Fury. Gold advantage. Going to go up to about 2K here. But Burnsville is definitely closing this gap, doing a good job of keeping Blaine in check.
Blaine got the Fire Giant, so we're chilling.
Missed that one.
The hype was not real.
But, still though, doing a good job, honestly, capitalizing on these kills. Bakasura left in a very low health scenario here. Burnsville are going to get 2. Cobra Khan in a 1v2 over here on the
Cobra
side. It's looking
was
rough.
doing nicely for himself. Will end up staying up. Bologna now on the run. Not going to go nicely for herself. Blaine finding some big kills right now.
Yeah, this is what they need, honestly. Ganesha doing a good job of keeping Freya in that Cobra Khan attack. The hot one coming
this is trouble, though. Nemesis turning the tides. Cronenberg,
Chernobog.
Cronenberg, dude. I did it again. Did it again. God. It's just stuck in my head. There's nothing I can do about this. Oh, boy. Chernobog. You devil, you.
We'll be all right, Skeptor. You know, the folks at home definitely know who it is you're talking about.
The guy with the wings that keeps jumping into his teammates. The guy that I keep calling Zoidberg.
All right, we're back to a 5-on-5 here, folks. Once again, XP looking pretty similar. Blaine slightly advantage there, but then they got the towers in their favor. Gold up about 3K as well. I don't know. It's pretty close. I'm loving the fact that it's a back and forth for this final game here, Skeptor.
Keeping things even. You know, Blaine with the gold advantage still is the crazy thing, right? Blaine still with the gold advantage. Granted, getting closer and closer to the later game, gold advantage doesn't matter as much. Item-wise, we're pretty similar. So we'll have to see how things play out. But a big-time pick for Bologna getting handed over to Burnsville up a man. And Burnsville continuing to find these man advantage situations. Now fight breaking out in this top lane. Big damage coming out for Chernobog. But now Nemesis jumping into the back line, trying to cause some problems. Blaine in trouble. Bakasura trying to trade this kill. Will make it happen. Chernobog picks up a double kill. Freya now jumping into the back line. Takes down both members. Chernobog not long for this world. And now Ganesha up next. It's Bologna and Freya. Yeah, I mean, this poor elephant.
This is, yeah, some stuff right here. Horton is definitely going to go down here as Lordly or Brute is going to clean that one up. Levels going in favor of Burnsville now. Cobra Khan being the only one who can really stand up to this absolute unit of a Burnsville team here. They have the kill advantage on the board, but everything else is kind of sort of slipping. You know, once again, even on XP, kills in your favor, but the towers, though, you're really going to have to get those. If you get this next group of God kills, you're going to have to make a push on the defenses of Blaine here to put yourself back in a good position in this game, Skeptor.
Yeah, right now things are looking worse for wear on the Blaine side. You have the gold lead, you have a little bit of a turret lead, but overall you're not feeling as confident, as good as you were earlier in this matchup. Burnsville have done a number at punching their way back into this. So things coming down to the wire. One big team fight could be the difference maker. Freya in a little bit of trouble, trying to get away from Bakasura, but getting caught out. This is not the time, but Baka, the tables get turned.
No.
Bakasura will fall, and now Blaine find themselves with a man up. Burnsville find themselves with a man up. Blaine in a bit of trouble. They will trade one back. Nopharmerban goes down. Now, Bologna jumping up top. Beater will take them out. Fight looking good for the side of Blaine. Chernobog will finally go down as well. Back and forth we go. But Cobra Khan is up. The HP bar is still looking good, and he's got a lot of damage to back this up. Freya adds another one. Blow for blow. Down to a 2v2.
Looking to take this Cobra Khan as well. Yeah, here we go. Respawn timers in favor of Burnsville. They're going to get the last three members back up within 10 seconds here. Blaine in a little bit of a worse position. They got to wait 30 for the rest of their team to come back. Team fight goes the way of Burnsville, but they're not going to really do much with it being down those members.
The fact that Burnsville continuously winning fights, though, and slowly evening this game up, right? Continuing to make it closer and closer, I think is the big point. Blaine slowly slipping, and their lead starting to dwindle.
Towers haven't been touched in a few minutes for either side here. It's really just the team fights, but both of the teams kind of lose all of their members here, so there's not really much room for the other squad to do anything if they come out on top. Gold Fury attack going down. We'll see who comes out on top of it. It's going to be Blaine. The gold advantage is going to go in their favor again, but Kenshin on the bush there is going to do some stuff. Lordly or Brute is going to go down. We've got two people down for the Burnsville side of things. Blaine losing one as well.
Blaine starting this fight off nicely. Freya in serious trouble, has to get away from Cobra Khan. I don't think they are going to do so. Cobra will take him out. A shutdown onto the Freya. And now Blaine seriously trying to eye up this Burnsville base.
Yeah, this is something here, Skeptor. We've got a game on our hands, to say the least. Cobra Khan doing a lot of the heavy lifting for the team, but the rest of the squad is slowly catching up. It's looking good. You know, we got Nuwa coming in 5-8 and 5 to compare to the Cobra Khan going 11-4. Got the level advantage. for the side of Blaine. Everyone else kind of 2 or 3 down below that. And it's kind of the same story on Burnsville as well. Their star player being the Freya up at 17. The lowest being Cerberus, though, coming in at level 12.
Yeah, a bit low on XP on that note. Level 13 now, just ticked over. So doing what they can, trying to be tanky. But, I mean, Cabricon does some serious work to this poor Cerberus. 4-level lead, that's not what you want.
No matter the health pool, those levels and just the Cabricon damage in and of itself is just enough to stop
Cabricon
anyone.
in trouble. Dropping below half HP quickly. Bologna trades one back. Baca trades one back. Bologna gets a double kill. Fight going back and forth. Who's coming out on top, though? It seems to be Blaine for the time being who come out on top. Only one player remains for the side of Burnsville. Big time fighting coming through from Blaine.
Is Anami going to be chased down? It looks like she is going to get away, however. And Blaine have the man advantage. Here we go. This is the big thing right here. We've got the Fire Giant push coming in right now. We've got tons of good moves looking ready to be made. We just got to hang on a little bit longer. This game is just crossing the 20-minute mark. Folks, we are going back and forth, left, right, and center. Burnsville are slowly closing the gap, but now Blaine is looking to take the Fire Giant in their favor, halfway down on the health pool. But now we got the rest of the squad coming in to close it out. Blaine really just want this game to be done. They want to come out on top. They have the advantage. They're just looking to take those steps to close it out, Skeptor.
Yep. Fire Giant gonna drop. Nicely done. Blaine taking care of that one.
I believe that said Burnsville.
It said Burnsville, but it's wrong.
Yeah.
It's wrong. Blaine took it. We just saw the red guys kill it, so it has to. That's why I thought of it. Yeah, no, it was Blaine that got that Fire Giant. The game's just griefing me.
Bastion's going to go down here. Finally, Burnsville are going to take down one of Blaine's outer defenses. We've got the other one left on the opposite side of the map, and now we just have both of these teams coming in. Level 2 stuff coming at you. 20 minutes, though, and we still have a first layer tower up. It's kind of impressive, Skeptor.
Yeah, it's interesting to say the least. Could be getting into a bit of a kerfuffle in the jungle, and right now it is Blaine catching the likes of Burnsville out, looking to take them out one at a time. Freya going to drop first. That's a big-time pick to deliver. Nemesis trying to run down Bakasura. Will do so unless...
Hang on, wait, no, but Nemesis does
not
have that
gonna happen,
dash.
dude. Not going to happen.
No, we're seeing the big chase. Nemesis,
not going to happen. Baka's out of there. You tried, but it's just not happening. You know, Blaine getting away with it right now, right? Continuing to make big plays, continuing to find success, and getting out and get out of here, bro. Get out of here. 3 shots, and you're dead.
Just
Cabricon.
Wow, honestly.
El Diamante. Man, oh man. This is a Phoenix push lining up. Blaine trying to put down some finishing touches. Freya just showing back up now, trying to defend, but down to half HP, down to even lower HP. The staggering of death timers. This could be a potential undoing. Eyes on the Titan. It is Blaine trying to make the push to close out the show. Burnsville, can you deny? Can you stop this push? Half HP on the Titan. Blaine trying to make the push, trying to make the play. Cabricon banging on the ground. Nemesis making a push, trying to take him out. HP bars dropping lower and lower, but Blainer coming out on top in the fight for now. But all of a sudden, it's a big time kill going the way of Cerberus, picking up 2. Burnsville not out of the fight just yet. They push him back and they hold him off.
Just when you think the game's about to end, Burnsville says, no, no, no. We are here and holding strong. The Titan's going to be at half health. Blaine are definitely wondering what happened there. They had the advantage, but the respawn timers on Burnsville just came in at the right time, stopping that Blaine offensive, and now we're going to go and carry this game on a little bit longer, Skeptor.
Oh my goodness, this is literally killing me right now. Man, we are just going down to the wire. These two teams giving it their all, trying to compete. Titan down to half HP. back up against the wall, but Burnsville make the miracle hold. The double kill from Cerberus, and man, oh man, they keep this thing going.
The back and forth is something we've been talking about all series, Skeptor, and this could be it right here. One last Blaine push could mean everything. The game could be over in a matter of seconds here. The Titans are going to get to... Sorry, the minions are going to get to the Titan there. I was going to say the Titans getting to the minion.
A little bit of both. Bologna back at the base, playing defense, trying to make sure nobody comes a-knocking, taking care of the minions right now, but grouped up over towards this top lane here, trying to see what the play is right now. Blaine working for that next Phoenix.
They're going to do some good work here, Skeptor. The good news is that Burnsville is just going to carry it on, playing defensively. Blaine on the offense, they are going to run it down right now. They're just going to try and hold off as long as they can. CobraCon initiating a big team fight here. This could be everything. We are seeing Blaine do some massive damage. Big and Slayer going to open it up. Bakasura getting a nice kill there. Bologna and Nemesis are going to be forced to drop back. Izanami as well, but CobraCon's just going to push up. Health pool, not caring about the tower, but it is eventually going to take him down. Not permaban getting dropped. Blue Ox Dragon getting 2 on the big team engagement here. Bologna at a measly 1 HP, almost dying. But Blue Ox is going to get a 3rd here, shutting down, finally, the CobraCon. After all of these big team engagements, Burnsville is going to come out on top, stopping the Blaine offensive, but it has only bought them just a little bit of time. They can't really make any moves. They can't do anything here, as they are just going to have to keep playing defense. The minions are going to be pushing up until that Phoenix happens to respawn. They are just going to be in a tough position for the rest of the remainder of this game. Burnsville can definitely do it. They do win those big team fights if Blaine just happens to make a mistake. But at the end of the day, the Titan being half health, it's looking rough for Burnsville, Skeptor.
Yeah, I mean, what a way for Burnsville to manage to stay in this thing right now. It's crazy. Blaine doing what they can, making that push. Titan barely staying in it for now. So, for the time being, Burnsville still okay, but came down to the wire.
Down to the wire for sure. We are here still. Blaine making moves on the Pyromancer. Fire Giant sure to follow, looking to just mount one final push. One big thing coming in. Nuwa hitting the ultimate, going to do a little bit of damage to everyone across the board, as we are going to see Bologna and Nemesis in the jungle. Going to be in a bit of a 2-on-3 scenario. Make that 2-on-4 if Bakasura can come in. But we are pushing for the Titan one last time. Burnsville's defenses, can you hold off Blaine again as the whole squad comes in? Bush going to open it up saying, yes, we can.
Early kills going the way of Burnsville, starting the fight out nicely. Freya picks up 2, things looking good. Blaine hitting desperation mode as the fight transcends. Bakasura dropping very low, and Blaine calling it quits, trying to run back for the hills, but now they are being chased by Burnsville, not letting anybody survive.
This is what they need. They need to get these last 2 kills here and then just make as strong of a push as possible and do some damage to the Titan.
Nice knock up from Freya. Nuwa surely going to drop. Staggered death timers, and the fight going well in favor of Burnsville.
This could be very big for the Burnsville squad. Up 10 kills. Gold still surprisingly close. The amount of Gold Furies that Blaine has gotten, it has not made much of a difference, as Burnsville is still only just like 3K behind, which is not at all a massive gap, especially when we get to the 30-minute mark here we are about to cross, ladies and gentlemen.
What a game, what a series it has been, going back and forth. I mean, throughout the entirety of this one, let's be honest. This game has been neck and neck between both these squads. One more big team fight is seriously what it's going to be.
And that's the thing. It's just a matter of who's going to win it. Burnsville has won the last couple, but they have also lost a few members along the way, not opting to take an offensive push here. Blaine looking to come in, potentially steal the Fire Giant, however, maybe catch some people off guard. CobraCon is going to draw 2 of them out.
So much damage,
Big
CobraCon.
damage. Oh.
They take them out insta, and that puts things in a heck of a hard spot for Burnsville. Dropping piece by piece, they take one back, but overall, the numbers not in their favor. Only one player remains. It's going to be a deicide delivered from Blaine, and that might just be the game. A wide open Phoenix in the bottom, and this is going to be the push to the Titan and a close out in a heck of a series from Blaine.
Honestly, what a couple of games we have had to start off the MNVL state finals for SMITE here, ladies and gentlemen. Blaine looking to do the last little bit of damage onto the Titan here. Burnsville, they do not have the time needed to respawn back. It is going to be GG's all around as Blaine are going to take the first series and beat Burnsville in the best of 3. Well done.
Man, what a series. Yeah, hard fought coming out from both the teams. An exceptional win coming out from Blaine. They stand tall, close down the wire. I mean, props to Burnsville for making it such a close series. In the end, they really brought that game 3 back, pushed things to the limit, but in the end, it was a very nice closeout from the Blaine Bengals, who really earned that W.
Yep, home squad, going to get some work done for sure to go into this next game. Hopefully the next series that we're going to be playing off stream, they win, they come home with at least 3rd place. That'll be nice to have. But yeah, the finals coming up soon. It's looking like Blaine potentially going up against Big Lake. We don't know who won that series, but we will find out here pretty soon, Skepter.
For sure. As always, we will be back after the break, folks. We got grand finals coming up, more SMITE action right around the corner.
You know we get it poppin' like
Demolishing immortals. No one should be allowed to do it. Alexis taking heads.
Lined up here for Alexis. It's 3 kills. Sarah moving in. What a flick! Oh my God, Mel's doing it. 3 kills. Oh my goodness, are you kidding me, Mel?
Noya just does it all. Alaric Rose and Noya just does it again.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
He just draws it out a lot more. Yeah.
Rupture Panda throwing that now. Rupture Panda
Kicking off the Hodgepodge.
It's Hodgepodge.
Hodgepodge coming in
with
hot.
the firebomb. That's gonna do it. Can't allow a freebie like that to close out a game that's been as tight as this one. The shot! Not gonna land it. The rebound denied! Are you serious? Go tell me the third! Take it! What?
Wait, he might.
Wait a second.
Oh my goodness. He has it.
What?
What? From what?
He's running out of mana. But he's still bumping him. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting ready for our grand finals in SMITE. We have, I believe, loaded into God Select pretty quickly, so we will be transitioning over to that whenever we are ready. But, I mean, we've gotten here. We've gotten down to our final two teams. We have Big Lake taking on Blaine. It is the 1 and 2 seed. So nothing crazy, right? No big surprises, but a really close semifinals matchup between the 2nd and 3rd seed, and it went to 3 games. And I mean, we saw all that action break down live on the stream.
And now we're going to see it again with this 2nd and 1st seed here. Big Lake did do some good work against the Egan boys in their series, took those first 2 maps, sending Egan home to this kind of 3rd place matchup that they're going to have against Burnsville off stream here. But the Big Lake and Blaine matchup here today is what we're going to do. Again, the only loss that Blaine has had all season is to Big Lake, and it was a very close game. So with them going to the 3rd map with Burnsville, we could potentially see that here with Big Lake as well.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely think that it's going to be the closest matchup between these two squads. They have been the realest of the league at all times, right? It's been Big Lake and Blaine. We've seen them week after week put the work in on the rest of the squads. You know, they've gotten out to that bit of a jump ahead of the rest of the teams, and now it's looking to see who we will be crowning as the very first ever SMITE champs of MNVL. So looking forward to it. I mean, some superstar names on both these teams.
Yeah, the first of many champions to be crowned. Fingers crossed. We've got Heimdallar being the first pick for the Big Lake side of things, if I'm correct.
So
yeah.
that is sticking to the Blaine mentality of if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Mm-hmm.
Going for the Cobbercon, going for the Chernobog, 2 picks that have worked. I mean, undefeated on them so far.
Anubis coming in, though. This could be very big to stop that Cobbercon potentially here. Morgan Lee Fay as well for Gemsey. Someone I'm not really too familiar with on that side of things, so we'll see how she unfolds throughout this game.
The Anubis pick is big time. Como going for the Nua. We saw a lot of Nua in the last game as well. So Blaine literally sticking verbatim to what they've been playing so far. So I like it though, right? Stay into what you know. It's a smart way to play.
Opening it up nice here with the old familiar stuff. You know, you just won 2 games with some of these people. So you want to carry that into the grand finals here. Hope to get an early lead, maybe take the first game, maybe even have a good chance at getting that second one as well with these people. We've got Hercules and Hades being the last 2 picks for the Big Lake squad. And then we've got Ganesha and Bakasura. So this is an exact repeat of the last series.
Yep. Same comp that we are getting from our side of Blaine. However, for Big Lake, a few switch-ups, right? Entrance of Heimdallar, entrance of Morgan Le Fay, entrance of Hercules and Hades. So some excellent gods selected from both of our 2 teams. We have that spectator delay as per usual, but, I mean, dude, let's just talk about how exciting this matchup is, right? 2 of the top teams. You talk about it all season long. The 1 and the 2 seed. The only matchup that Blaine have lost has been to this Big Lake team. So if they wanted to right their wrongs, it wouldn't come in at a better time than right now.
Yeah, now is definitely the time where you want to stick it to Big Lake. You know, say, hey, you might have gone undefeated all season, preseason as well, but guess what? We're here to take first place. We want to do it and show that we are a championship caliber team.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's not a guarantee that an undefeated team comes out and wins the whole tournament. Sure, they can be favorites, but there's always a chance. Blaine just showed that winning through that game 3, right? There was times where it seemed like they might have bit off more than they can chew, but got too aggressive. But in the end, they came out, they stood tall. Now they have the biggest competition up ahead of them. It is Big Lake, and we can see into the game we go.
A minute into it already. Missed the initial jungle and minion phase here, but it's looking good. No kills on the board. Nothing too big to report yet, but Hercules coming in with that nice little dash, doing some work onto the Ganesha. Chernobog going to be the first to go down. Ganesha being pushed back into the towers. Hercules and Heimdallar are going to be making a good push over here in our top lane.
I mean, that's not a bad first blood by any means. Big Lake starting out winning this 2 versus 2 lane. Hercules just delivered Ganesha up, hand deliver style, but Heimdallar gonna, never mind. Will be able to get that at the last second.
Nice reach with the cone ability there. Chernobog is going to come in, going to stop any hopes of pushing into the tower and doing some damage. Hercules going to back off a little bit, go get that Scorpion. good on you guys for getting those first few kills. And there's also going to be one, I believe, in the mid lane as well. There was a kill.
Big Lake's different, man. This is a team that don't play around. It does not matter who the opposition is. They make you look silly regardless. So for the side of Blaine, it's going to be keeping a positive mental. It's going to be damage control, right? Minimizing what Big Lake is actually getting when they find advantages. So,
because at the end of the day, yeah, this Big Lake squad, they're able to just do so much with so little. You know, any little tiny gap there is, Big Lake will just take advantage of it. So yeah, Blaine is just going to be on full damage control all game. You see Sir Radish going in there, not worrying about the tower damage at all, getting that kill.
He put Ganesha under that tower.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, that's the Hercules classic. Stand too close to tower, get knocked up, get shoved back underneath that turret. I mean, I've been hit by it before, so that's how I know. You can't stand too close to Hercules when he's under his turret. Otherwise, you're going to end up underneath that thing.
Big Lake know to put Cabracon here in 1v2 scenarios. Not going to get any kills to open it up, do a little bit of damage, but at the end of the day, the health pool is just too small. I'm going to force a recall here. Big Lake doing a really good job of doing what Blaine kind of couldn't do, which was really like stand up to Burnsville's, like in that first map, right? The second one, Blaine really ran away with it, and it was Burnsville's loss at the end of the day. But Big Lake now seeing what Blaine was capable of and stopping them before they can ever get started, Skeptor.
Yeah, I like this. Shutting down Blaine before they can get the engine up and running in the early game. It really diminishes what you're able to do, especially on a pick like Bakasura, one of those snowball-y type junglers, and really him not being able to get off to the races, kind of like what we've seen from these, the duo lane and the solo lane from the side of Big Lake. It's been really good coming out from the #1 seed.
Everything we're seeing so far is really good. Cabracon looking to do some work on the
that's big damage.
Yep. Gonna dash out of it, though.
Will managed to stay up. Cabracon had him right where he wanted him. Nicely timed dash out from Hades. Cabracon beating that ground, sending those minions.
That attack just goes on for so long.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I was going to ask you, dude, is there an actual timer on it, or is it a thing that you can just do it as long as your guy's doing it and he's not disrupted?
I think that's honestly what it is.
I don't think there's a timer on it because he beat that man on the Bologna on that 2v or the 1v1 fight. He just beat him. Hercules, yeah, just threw the giant boulder at Bakasura, who's now on the run. Heimdall trying to catch up to him. I don't think these guys are that fast. Hercules has the route style. I tell you, he knows the jungle. He knows where he's running. And this duo has been quite fierce to open it up for Big Lake. Hercules and Heimdall have been putting in work. 201 on the Heimdall, 202 on the Hercules. So that's serious kill credit.
Yep, helping each other out there. Good work on them. The dynamic duo for this game definitely looking to be in favor of Big Lake as we start out. Got the gold lead. Towers as well.
Hercules is just bullying them.
Yeah. I kind of love that. We don't encourage bullying, but if it's Hercules, it's a good
There's
show.
nothing else to say. Solo Bolo for Anubis, and we are at a 7-0 start. And so far, not looking like as close of a game as we thought we were going to be getting ourselves into.
Yeah, I mean, I think it just might be Blaine a little shattered from that hour and a half or 2 hour almost best of 3 that they just sat through. They were expecting it to be a little bit easier than this.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that Big Lake was just chilling, too, they took care of business. They were probably waiting and watching this Blaine team play. So they knew exactly what they were going to be heading into, and Blaine picked exactly what they just played. So, in terms of Big Lake knowing what they're up against, they very much are aware of what they're competing against.
They had so much time to sit and watch the last Blaine game take out. They definitely know all the strats coming in.
Chernobog just got thrown into a world of hurt, buddy.
Gadzooks. There it is. Comes back incredibly low on HP, but is going to escape. Hercules and Heimdall are looking to make a good push onto the tower here as they take out this left bastion here. Honestly, just good work on them. Holding it together so far.
Yeah, really good work so far. Chernobog has to go for a reset. Ganesha, I mean, a killing spree for Anubis. The XP lead in the duo lane right now is pretty gross. 2 levels on both carry and support. level 5s for the opposite duo lane. So just really struggling right now for the side of Blaine to even make it through this early game alive.
And that's the thing, right? We were talking about it all of last series. Early game tends to be the indicator for who's going to run away with this game. Blaine has no answers for anything Big Lake is doing so far. So this is looking like quite the shutout already, honestly, but there is still plenty of time left for them to do something.
Plenty of time, but the other scary thing is I haven't seen Blaine even go for like an aggressive play. They've just been dying. So like, to me, we're at a point where we're reaching that point of no return, right? Blaine have to start to spark it together, make plays, create odd man situations, and create some sort of an advantage or something to start investing into. Otherwise, Big Lake are just going to continue to play the way they're playing, and they're going to continue to expand on this gold lead. Because just taking 1v1s,
yeah,
this is not going to change the way the game is currently going. Fighting in the 2v2, or I mean, taking the Gold Fury, never mind.
That's, you know, I mean, that's good on them. They're definitely closing that gap, but at the end of the day, gold isn't going to do very much when your levels are this wide and you're taking fights 1v2, because Big Lake is always there. There's never a moment where they are caught off guard, and even if they are, it's for a matter of seconds until someone else comes in on the gank.
Doing some work over here on the solo side of things, trying to take out that Bastion. Not going to happen quite yet. Level 8 on the Heimdallr.
Just yikes.
Serious work.
Yeah, this is something here. Hades already at 10 as well, going up against this Cobra Khan. Anubis
flank coming through from Anubis, yep. Nice wrap up. Cobra Khan in a bit of trouble. Hercules fighting onto Nuwa on the side lane. Hades will take out Beater. So even the Master struggling on his Cobra Khan pick too. It just seems like it was drawn up too nicely for Big Lake to not be aware of their situation, you know?
Meeting his makers in this match. What can Blaine do, honestly? They are just, nothing seems to be going their way so far.
Yep. It's the classic stuck between a rock and a hard place. The hard place being Big Lake. Because, dude, I mean, it's just been lights out play so far. No serious mistakes being shown. No weaknesses either. Duo lane pushed up pretty far here. You can see Anubis already creeping over here on the map. Heimdallr just chucked Chernobog through a few dimensions. He's back now. Hello. Low on HP. Anubis pulling up to the scene. See what he has to say. Goodbye. And both of them just gone. See ya. Bro. This team is horrifying.
That was a great play there from the Anubis. Stunning the Ganesha. Had more HP, so chooses to focus on the lower person running away and then gets both kills. That was a well-timed play there from Big Lake.
Really like what you're seeing there. Big Lake making it happen. Money moves across the server. 5K gold lead, 12 kill lead. And I mean, everywhere Big Lake is going, success seems to shortly follow.
Doing a great job of doing everything so far. Blaine, once again, cannot find a way to stop Big Lake. Still sitting at 0 kills. We are 10 minutes into the match. They are down 5K in gold as well. A tower has fallen. Another one is half health. Big Lake is running away with it so far.
Yeah, absolutely running away with it. Blaine needs to get something going in their favor sooner than later. As we say it, a couple kills gonna go the way of Blaine. They finally get onto that board. As it's just a 2 for now, but 2 is where you start, you know?
Yeah, the momentum could definitely be shifting here. You know, those first 2 kills could boost Blaine's spirits a bit. They're going to have Cobra Khan over here fighting Hades. That ult, though, is you're going to see all this come in. Yeah.
Yeah. That didn't look like it was going to end well for our man Cobra. Going down in that situation, Anubis now trying to run down Nuwa. Will stay up for now. Ganesha trying to support, but that ultimate just melts HP bars for a living.
Ganesha just can't do anything. A 5-level difference there, Skeptor.
Wow.
Just wow, honestly, yeah.
Yeah, nothing else that needs to be said there. Ganesha's got to get those numbers up. Chernobog at level 8. Now Anubis going to say hi to him. Hey, buddy. Been a while. No talk.
Welcome to the party.
And see you later. Hit the deck. Ganesha now showing up, too. Hey, I got something to say.
But then again, the level difference going up from it's so big, honestly. I think that's definitely contributing to Big Lake winning a lot of these fights. No matter how many people are there, we're seeing some team
Bakasura
here.
trying to run down Morgan Le Fay, not going to happen. Hercules showing up, bopping him up, trying to push him under the tower, not going to happen. Como adds a big tally, but Anubis now showing up late to the party. No mana, in trouble. CC'd, Cabracon trying to make it happen, not healing too much, and Anubis going to shut down Beater in his path.
Wow, that just honestly, Sleemer always comes in and performs so well here on the broadcast, and just showing off why there. You know, Ratatasker might be out, but at the end of the day, Anubis is just the god to be played.
Anubis is unreal. Unreal. I mean, he's got to have one of the highest win rates, I think, in MNVL. Dude just wins.
If you have him on your team, it's a recipe for success.
Absolutely. Hades going to head back to base, head back to down below, wherever he's hanging out nowadays. And see some grouping going on, trying to get Primal Fury for the side of Blaine, trying to find some small wins where they can, but overall, still in a tough position.
Trying to get whatever little advantages they can get in this mid-game here. We're crossing the 13-minute mark just now. Blaine down the first layer of towers. Big Lake still holding strong. Cabracon looking to make a push, though, and hopefully take out this tower in the bottom lane here. But Hade's going to come in on a nice flank, and Anubis soon to follow as well. It's not looking good for this Cabracon.
Yeah, Cabracon just trying to do as much tower damage as he could before going down there. Not long for this world. He hits the deck. Bakasura looking to go aggressive, looking for an engaged Blaine, trying to switch the script and get it going in their favor. Bakasura will find one, will jump out to safety. So, nice find for the Blaine squad. HP bars very low, however, and the rest of this fight might not play out in their favor.
Yeah, this is looking a bit rough. You know, Big Lake know that that level advantage is going to work in their favor. Health pools are better on their own, but then you come in with the items too. It's just everything is stacking up against Blaine right now.
Right now, yeah, Big Lake making the moves. I mean, we've said it before. Up about 7K gold. Hercules throwing Cabracon back into his team.
Oof.
Another pick delivered. 20 kills now. The Boulder gets tossed on in from Hercules, trying to find some chip damage. But overall, it is just the monsoon of never-ending pressure from Big Lake.
Hade's on a potential flank here in the tower. Sitting in between that and the Phoenix, but the minions ultimately going to spot him out here. Nice work, honestly. Blaine doing a good job of putting the brakes onto this Big Lake offense here. And they're just looking to kind of hold him back here.
I think the craziest thing, too, is we're not even at the 15-minute mark. So, like, the fact that Big Lake are doing this amount of work really makes me fear for the remainder of how this one's going to play out. I mean, the lowest gold player still has more gold than every single player on the other team that just switched over for the first time. But, you know, that is not a stat line that looks appetizing for Blaine.
Oh, not at all. You know, we're coming up on a 7K gold difference here. And they just get the Pyromancer as well.
Barely at that. I mean, it took... They lost a guy for it. Nua now in trouble. And Big Lake are going to run him down. Hades is picking this one up, no doubt. Or Heimdallr. You know, or Heimdallr. Doesn't matter. I mean, it doesn't matter
not
who gets the kill. Man, Big Lake.
Look at these levels, honestly. Lowest on the Big Lake side of things is 12. Lowest on Blaine is 9. Coming in with Ganesha here.
Sheesh.
Just, it's incredible, honestly, to see that Big Lake is working so well together. And they have such good synergy, and they're never caught off guard. They're never caught with just one person.
They are so well-rounded. They're so well-rounded. The whole team is good, bro. There's not just a player on this team where I'm like, yeah, you know, if they didn't have that guy, nah. They are the real deal. They are showing it here. Blaine are in the works right now, getting mixed around. Definitely going to have to think about strategizing going into game number 2. Chernobog getting tossed back into the team. Way too much damage on this Anubis. We need a nerf.
We need a nerf. This is something here. And then Hade's going to suck in the Ganesha. The first defender from that Blaine Dia side is going to be spawning in right now. The others will be coming in the next 20 seconds or so. Just wow, honestly.
I mean, the fact that Beater was the strongest, without a doubt, player in the last series and into this is what we're seeing now, and he's on his main, it goes to show that there's levels to this, right? That this Big Lake team is tried and tested, and that, I mean, dude, they want it bad.
Yeah, showing that they are deserving of winning the grand finals here. There's definitely, I don't think there's another squad that really has put in as much work as they have. You know, they've worked all season on coming together as a cohesive unit, and it is definitely showing here. Look at this, 27-4 for the kill difference here.
Fight breaking out. Bakasura trying to find something in the backlines, but man, he is alone, and that is not how that fight will ever play out. You know, you're just not going to come out on top.
No. And then we've got Anubis here, level 16, going up against
That healing.
13s.
What is that healing? Cabricon trying to beat the ground, but you don't do any damage this time. And now things looking well in favor of Big Lake. They don't even want to take Fire Giant right now, opting for some resets.
Just
Man.
wow. Like, everything is being played so perfectly by Big Lake. Look, they're only down one tower. We're almost 20 minutes into the game. They've only lost one tower.
Look at that XP lead.
Oh, wow. That is not a stat line you ever want to see.
I'd rather see gold difference looking like that before I saw XP looking like that. That is horrifying.
But to see both, that's just something. I'm so glad that you don't get to see that in game, because that is just
FF buttons will be getting hit left and right, my friend.
that's a draining statistic right there, Skeptor.
Wowza! Those numbers keep climbing. Big Lake making it happen, folks. This is the team that we've all been waiting to see. They are showcasing their talents. They are showcasing what it takes to be an undefeated team at the top of the league here in the MNVL. Anubis giving Bakasura a rude awakening, and that is going to be a dead man walking.
Just wow. Honestly, that ult is a massive killer. Like you said it earlier, Anubis needs a nerf. We've seen so much work from the MNVL here over the past entire season, really.
Yeah,
honestly.
dude, entire season, Anubis has just been a winner. This guy gets locked in, and my likelihood of placing a bet on the team that is playing against Anubis just went to 0.
That's it.
Because that dude just stays winning.
The over-under is just a massive gap whenever you got Anubis on the field. Arbiter getting a kill.
Towers are being dove. Everything being disregarded. Big Lake are bigger than life at this point. Blaine trading, trying to do what they can, trying to tango with the Titans, but Big Lake are just too much.
Running away with this game. We're almost 20 minutes into it. They are up on everything, have the advantage across the board. It is spelling out a victory in this first game here for them. There's still plenty of time left. Blaine has to make some very massive changes, though, Skeptor.
Indeed. You know, we'd have to see Bakasura stop fighting by himself.
Yeah.
I respect going for plays, but going for plays by yourself is just kind of the same thing as, like, getting out of the game faster. Like, you're just never going to get kills in these 1v4 situations. Maybe if there's 4 Blaine members going against 1 Big Lake member, right? But right now, you're just too far behind to be going up and trying to take them on one at a time. Like, look at your levels and just look across at the level lead. 3 levels, 2 levels minimum.
You can go for ganks on objectives like that, especially going into Gold Fury. Maybe you try to steal it, but it's the fact of you
Nuo
being
coming
up 3 or 4 levels, and then you go in at a 1v4.
By yourself.
Yeah,
like,
it's not going to work.
It's this constant walking up one at a time. Chernobog shows up, but it's late. It's just not coordinated, and it's Big Lake right now making mincemeat of Blaine on this game number 1. Good pressure coming out from this number 1 seed and making quick work of this match number 1, almost certainly looking to go up 1-0 in this series.
Yeah, this is definitely a closing match for sure. Big Lake's last game of the season was a 4v5 against Burnsville, and they took that. They won that game, so there is no reason for them not to come out and perform like they are doing so far right now. 37-5 against Blaine. They are just working this team right now.
Man, oh man. And the craziest thing about Big Lake is they've done this to everybody, right? They've done this time and time again. Doesn't matter the competition. Doesn't matter what gods they're playing. Big Lake have got a game plan. They've got it dialed. And now it's only Beater left on the maps. And dude, this is just Big Lake's world.
It literally, honestly, Blaine is just living in it right now. They can't do anything to stop Big Lake whatsoever. We're seeing 14-0 and 13 for this Anubis.
That is one of the most disgusting stat lines I think I've ever seen in my entire life. 14-0 and 13. Talk about a player that can do it on both ends of the server too. I mean, you're getting the kills, you're getting the supporting assists as well. I mean, you just can't make that up.
And then you've got the Hades as well going 12-0 and 7, also coming in doing good kills, good assists.
I mean,
everyone's putting in work.
They're deathless between the two of them. That's unheard of.
That's a crazy statistic to have. You have almost 30 kills and 20 assists between two members of the team and 0 deaths for either of them. That is bonkers. Chernobog trying to come in for the steal, not going to get it, however, and definitely going to fall.
Going to get a rude awakening of Anubis. Death, poison, whatever you want to call it. Arbiter takes one out. Big Lake should be wiping this fight, no problems. The unavoidable deicide surely to come. Ganesha on the run. Hercules thinking about going to push towards this bot side of things. Waiting for the minion wave. Mid lane being pushed. Phoenix about to be sieged upon. It seems as though Big Lake making the moves to finally put down the closing pieces. Chernobog will be respawning. The remainder of this Blaine squad spawning in moments, but how much longer can you keep Big Lake out?
That's the thing. They have a 15k gold difference right now, and the XP is just stacking up against them. Anubis just hit level 20 after that big team fight. Everyone else is soon to follow, but Blaine is still there 4, 5, even 6 levels behind. You've got Chernobog sitting at 13. That is not somewhere you're going to want to be heading into this late game, Skeptor.
Yeah, man. This is just worse for wear, right? That's the thing that comes to my mind. Beater at 0-10-1. Might be one of the lowest performances we've seen from him, but not even like it's a bad performance from him. It's the level of the competition. It's respect being given from Big Lake, showing him that, dude, we realize game respects game, right? We know that you're the man to beat. We're going to put 2 people on you. Out of respect, we're going to double team you. You know, no hard feelings, buddy. It was an honor. Yeah, that's just what it was. I mean, they've taken away Blaine's strategy and their game plan for success, right? Plain and simple. Big Lake are the real deal. Blaine definitely going to have to talk some serious shop going into game number 2.
That'll be the thing here. This is definitely a runaway for Big Lake, no question about it. A miracle and a half will be needed on the Blaine side of things to win this game. So going into it, it's really just kind of taking this time in the end of this first game here to talk about the next game in the series and coming out better, but you can't stop Sleemer on Anubis.
Dude, just watching it hurts.
Oh, the stun too. Ganesha just losing. Massive health pool. It does not matter though, because massive health pool can only do so much against massive damage coming in from Anubis. This Phoenix in the top lane going to be taken down. A push onto Titan, sure to follow. We're seeing recalls coming in from the 2 Blaine defenders. Not there right now.
That is it. 2 defenders is all that is up to defend the base. But right now, Big Lake making a case to just wipe out all the Phoenixes.
I mean,
second one down. Eyes on the Titan or eyes on Phoenix number 3? For sure it's going for 3.
There we go. All the minions coming in right now. Looking to make a good stand to close out this game. One more deicide could be it. Copper Khan going to push in, try and do some stuff, force Anubis to back off a bit, but the ult's going to come in. Just wow.
Yeah, godlike. You can see the bodies are dropping. Blaine trying to pull it together, trying to find one last fight. Anubis will finally go down to the Chernobog. Man, I didn't think he was going to drop, but wanted his team to get the resets off. He ran in as sacrifice.
25 minutes into the game, you get your first death after going on a 19-kill rampage. That is quite impressive. And it took 3 people to do it too, Skeptor.
Dude, and he decided he was going to die. It was not Blaine picking him off with some crazy outplay. It was the Anubis going, boys, it's my time. I'm going home. And he walked right back into 4 of them, and he held them off that day. Well, you know, we're approaching the 50 kill marker again. It's kind of gross that we get here. Like 50 kills it's a lot of kills, man. That's too many deaths.
And then to go up against the 6 kills that Blaine has too, it's just such a massive difference.
Dude, it's unbelievable to me that it's this stark of a difference. Look at the gold lead. I mean, it's disgusting. Fire Giant going down. Chernobog going to hit the deck before the objective falls. Blaine going for an all-out fight. Ganesha's farming mid lane. This one's done and dusted. Blaine are out of the fight for now. Definitely going to have to regroup, regather, and get things right before we head into map number 2. But what a showing from Big Lake in this Game 1 Friend Zone. Putting a stamp into the grand finals and letting everyone know that they are still the #1 seed.
They're not to be trifled with at all, Skepta here, as we're going to see. We still have 2 people left standing for Blaine playing defense, but Big Lake is just going to pay them no mind and focus entirely on the Titan. Ganesha almost goes down in the end there, left with a sliver of health, but it's not going to matter. Big Lake are going to take Game 1.
Yeah, I think Anubis just killed that Titan in the span of a second, maybe half of a second. I think the ultimate touched the Titan's shoulder, and the rest was history. You can see Blaine there now, hanging on out. Got the counterpart. Oh, they stayed in the same spots for play.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I was going to say, because those are the Burnsville kids. So, no, but it makes sense. Had to keep things rolling. Jumping right back into God Select as we are on a bit of a heater, man. This is gotta burn through it.
Mm-hmm. Liking what I'm seeing so far, though. Looking pretty good. On the scoreboard, yeah, Big Lake take that game. Very huge. You know, Blaine did almost... There's nothing they could do, really, to stop Big Lake there.
No, that one got out of hand way too early. I mean, we saw it in the early game, bro. That was a stomp, right? That was a stomp. There's no two ways of putting it down. Big Lake have been the team to beat throughout the whole season. They haven't lost a game for a very good reason. So for Blaine, they're going to have to play the best game that they have played as a team, as individuals, and probably that we've seen in North America if they're going to want to come back and, turn this series around, right? Because Big Lake, just dominant, man, dominant.
And the thing that's definitely throwing them for a loop now is that they're going to have to do it a second time if they really want to take the series here in the finals. So not only do you have to play the best game of your life to stop the undefeated champions, you are going to have to also do it a second time in a row.
Yeah, man, it sounds so difficult. I mean, they got Ratatosker too. So right now, they're getting what they want. Big Lake, every time they've gotten that Tosker, that's been quite the sight.
I think that was the strategic play to not play Ratatosker in the first game. Just like let Blaine know we can play any god ever and we will do some damage to you.
Find success, yeah, find a way. Hercules getting banned out, good adaptions. They take away the Anubis, they take away the Hades. Dan Zabura as well hitting the deck. Bakasura going to get banned away. They take away the Cobra Khan for beater, but I think that the Surtur was the beater lock-in. We've seen that in the past as well. So not a bad pick for his sake. But for the remainder of the Blaine squad, the Ganesha just sticking with it, K. Duong. No point in switching it up at this point. Potential last game of the season. Stick with what you've been playing all day on the Ganesha. Elephant with the pants. You know what's up. You know what's up.
I like that.
I like the forearms too.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Where does he get shirts from?
I don't think he buys shirts, man.
I think he could, honestly. If you,
I don't think he's in a warm climate, so
true.
You kind of you can lose the shirt, you know.
Fair enough.
And there he goes. He just agreed. Oh my goodness, Bologna. We've seen a lot of Bologna.
Doing some good work all day. Salimer. We're gonna miss a couple picks here in the end. Wondering what happened here.
Getting it sorted.
Fair enough.
Smite things, Smite things. It's the way it works. We see 2 invisible gods get locked in, and all of a sudden the game goes, yeah, that's not going to happen. We go ahead and head back to the boys on the desk.
What is a game? We're not going to play that right now.
Man, you know who's not playing games? Big Lake. Playing games, but they're not playing games because, dude, goodness.
Domination.
Gracious. 50-something to about 5. How does one wipe away what just happened in that first game because I can't forget it. I can't get those images out of my head.
You can't, honestly. Everyone was doing so good. There was not a single member of the Big Lake squad that was underperforming that game.
Dude, that's what I'm saying.
And just Blaine had no answer for anything.
Because for Blaine, you have to think about it. You got to talk about weak points in the opposition. You got to talk about areas that you can find some success. And right now, I don't know what area or what little world you want to imagine or create a weakness that you've seen in Big Lake, because we just haven't seen it, dude. We haven't seen it.
Not at all, no. And that's the thing, is that Big Lake does such a good job of just working together at the end of the day. All of these games that we see here at MNVL, a lot of them are teamwork based. And the fact that Big Lake comes in as such a unit, such a bonded group of children coming into play this game and come out on top at the end of the season, they've just shown why they have gone undefeated all season long.
For sure. See Blaine hanging out, coaches on the edge of their seat, heavily invested, back into the God Select. Should be back to the same lock-ins, get things rolling.
Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Same bands coming out as well. Don't want to see Anubis or Hades coming in. Don Zabura as well, being a band carrying over from the first game that was played. Seeing some good picks, though, from the Big Lake side of things.
So go ahead and tell me about this dude, because I don't think I've seen this guy play it. I've seen his God picture before, but I don't think I've seen him locked in. Xing Tiang?
Close enough.
You go for it.
No, that's
I'll leave it for you.
That's what yeah. We got Xing Tian coming in. Nice little guardian. So on the same level as Amir, our boy. But honestly, just doing a lot more damage with that massive axe there. A little bit less of a health pool, a little bit more power going into things, kind of more ability focused as well, being a guardian. But at the end of the day, it's just that tanky health pool that does a lot of carrying.
The Ganesha. Who would have thought? K Duong locking it in. Bologna, the Tosker, and it was Lemur getting the Tosker. So that makes sense. You're not going to lock in Ratatosker and have Lemur not play it. So Arachne, the final lock-in for Big and Slayer. I think that's a huge pick. We saw him absolutely take over his best game, probably of the season, in that game too. Put them right back into the series, gave them a real shot at bringing this thing all the way to the grand finals. And now, what could be the final lock-in for Blaine's season, for Big Lake's season, the season on the line. Big Lake, win this, and you are champions. For the side of Blaine, it is back-to-back games that must be played if you want to come out as state champions. But, now, just waiting to get into it, man. We are excited. Gosh, this is hype building up, man. This is the real deal. Right, I think we're going to figure out real quick, though, if Blaine are going to be able to hack this and pull it back, or if it's just going to be a rinse and repeat of what we witnessed in game number 1.
And see, that's the thing, though. They did the same thing against Burnsville. They dropped that first map, but then they came back and won the second, too. It is definitely a possibility. Now that they have that Arachne on the board, it's looking a little better for Blaine, but at the end of the day, Big Lake is still just such an absolute beast of a squad.
Yeah. No, I'm with you there. I think Arachne's early game is very solid. We saw how much he was able to kind of just impose his will on the map. Really was dictating how things were going to be played. However, Big Lake being the best early game team in the league without a doubt, most of those statistics kind of fall short in terms of how good Big Lake do. So we'll see what Arachne can provide. Will be limited to whatever Big Lake allow at the end of the day, because this team just moves as a unit at all times. There's no dropping on the comms. Just imagine if we had listeners for comms. I'm sure it would be money from those guys.
Oh, it would be such unity, everything being called out, where the jungler's at, where everything is. Hey, I need some help over here on this side. We're going to go push over there. That lane needs to be taken over. Everything would be great. Or imagine it's just absolute waffle comms.
No, dude, it's got to be great. It's like in those movie scenes when you go to the happy place and the little light music starts playing. You start drifting off into a nice little calmness. That's what Big Lake's early games are. Everybody's just picking up solo kills left and right. It doesn't even matter. You're like, yeah, well, I just killed my lane. Oh, we just double killed Dual lane. They're crazy. Look at us. Look at us. Up 3,000 gold. And we didn't even actually do anything. Like, we're just better. Yeah. I mean, that's the unfortunate truth. Big Lake are just better. So for Blaine, they got to be able to stun them in the early game. You have to. You have to so much. You cannot let these guys snowball. They're so good at the game. They just run your pockets, man. Like, what was last game? That was Big Lake.
That was, yeah.
It really was. Like, there was a couple moments where Blaine had, like, some decent fights. But overall, man, to go 50-something to 5 is not a game that you can afford. And there you can see it now. Big Lake. How many controllers, bro? 3. 3 out of 5 of the team are controller players.
Maybe controllers are the secret here for this squad. But, I mean, it's such a tactical disadvantage at the end of the day.
It comes down to preference, right? It comes down to how comfortable you truly are. We are into game number 2. You can see all eyes on Blaine's squad behind the tables. We got Frog Pixel. We got Master Shake eyeing this thing down. Master Shake being a Ratatosker menace himself. Jake the Dad. Jake the Dad, Master Shake. It's the same person.
Same difference. We know exactly who he is. Folks at home most likely know who he's talking about.
100% no. He's the big man on campus. Bro, I respect Big Lake coming up with this little tie going on, little dress pants, hair looking nice, team looking on point. That's how you pull up. Big tournament time. Team is ready. And I think we got Rocket League people showing up now, if I'm not mistaken. I'm recognizing some Rocket League folks now. So this thing has got to get on the way. Big Lake, they know what they got their eyes feasted on. A 2-0 possibility loading into game in just a moment, folks. It has been a treat so far, but will this be the last game of our SMITE season? Only time will tell.
Time will tell indeed. Once again, Blaine need to not only put up an excellent match in this second game here, they also are going to need to do it again the third game if they want to take home the finals. Things aren't really going their way so far. Big Lake could potentially be running away with the series. Easy 2-0 shutout, sending Blaine home with just a second-place trophy and a little distaste in their mouth for making it this far and not really showing up in the finals, honestly.
Yeah, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I think I just saw a couple deaths coming on that Blaine side. A respawn for Ganesha. So potential 2v2 killings to be had. Just a guess, but two little, medals popping up on that screen, leading to that duo lane going down. I mean, Big Lake's duo lane, bro, like single-handedly were the early game lead. That Hercules Heimdallr combo last game. So really, all it takes is a couple early kills, and this team is off to the races. So we are waiting patiently to get into the swing of things. Blaine, though, I hope they continue to fight their hardest, right? Give it their best go. Communicate well. Don't give up, right? You're still fighting for second place. You still made it a long ways to get here. So overall, try to have what fun you can.
Yeah, at the end of the day, that's really what it's all about. Having a good time. Because you're playing games to represent your school. You're playing video games to come in as an esports, And this is the thing, right, is that some colleges are watching as well, looking for potential recruits in the future. So this could open up a lot of doors to a lot of people at the end of the day. It is a competition, it is a sport, but we're also having a lot of fun over here at the MNVL, and that's kind of my favorite part about this thing. You can see the trophies right there. These schools hoping to take home the gold. That'll be Big Lake or Blaine if they can win these next 2 maps here. But we will see here, folks, as the game is soon to be underway.
Feeling good. I'd say Big Lake got to be feeling good going into it. Nerves for sure coming through from the Blaine side. Playing against undoubtedly the best team. One of the best teams to probably play in our league, to be honest. Only squads that I could really compare them to would be the likes of Los Tigres from Minecraft, Invergrove's Call of Duty team from back in the day. It's truly special to be an undefeated team, to be up at the top of the heap for the entirety of your run. So they still have to finish the job, obviously, but if they could do it, they're joining an elite echelon of other schools to kind of make that miracle undefeated run all the way to a finals.
And they definitely can do it, and they can show that they are such a unit, such an absolute squad, worthy of being here in the finals, worthy of taking home that first place trophy, worthy of a lot of the praise and hype that they have garnered over the season, honestly, for being such a good school. Once again, first season in SMITE, they are definitely hoping to take that forward into future seasons, potentially, Skeptor.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think, this SMITE squad has been the team to beat. Big Lake, newer school to our program, so awesome to see how much success this SMITE team has been able to find and kind of acquire for themselves in this first season, I believe, from them. I believe this is Big Lake's first season, if not my mistake. But still, first season at getting a title, for sure. For sure. Trophy, regardless, they have medaled. It is there. But now, getting ready for Game 2 of our SMITE Grand Finals. We load into the maps one more time. Big Lake taking on Blaine, your 1 seed taking on the 2 seed. It was Blaine finding themselves struggling through game number 1. The best way to get game number 2 going in their favor would be to have a net positive start here in the early game. They cannot afford to have early pointless mistakes in the first 5 minutes, dude. If you guys want to be state champions, pull it together for the first 5 minutes. It's just like, think about not dying, not getting the solo kill, because I'm so serious. I can't stress how important it is, man. Big Lake don't lose when they go up. They don't lose. They haven't lost yet, so go ahead.
Yeah,
I'm freaking out thinking about it.
Yeah, this is huge, honestly. The stakes have never been higher for this Big Lake team. They want to really continue that undefeated record. They want to look and say, guess what, guys? First team in the SMITE League ever, and first team ever, really, I think, in my opinion, in my time here at MNVL, to see someone go entirely undefeated through preseason, through the season itself, through the grand finals, and take it all the way, especially for the first time SMITE being in MNVL. It is such a huge thing for you to come out on top and be that good at a game that is so fresh in the minds of so many kids.
No, we have seen it done before, right? But it is championship schools that put on runs like this, okay? It's Apple Valley and Valorant Season 1, okay? It's like I said, it's Los Tigres in Minecraft. Undefeatedness. It's championship mentality, and it's shown throughout the course of the season. It's not just some random spur-of-the-moment thing where all of a sudden this team is ridiculously talented, man. It has been time and time again showing and showcasing why they are the real deal, and they start out game number 2 of the Grand Finals with a first blood, but Surtur trying to take one out himself. It's not going to happen. Beater trying to find himself a solo kill.
So close yet so far. Surtur could potentially be caught off guard here by the Bologna, but it's looking like just a bit of damage is going to be
good damage in that dual lane. Arachne going to go down in the mid lane. Surtur duking it out in that solo lane. Artemis drops to almost no HP, and this duo lane, dude, fierce for Big Lake.
Yeah, this is something, honestly.
They fight so well together.
What a great dynamic duo, really. And then you come in and you do the same thing. You carry it over from the first game into the second game. That is such a big thing. You know, momentum is obviously in the favor of Big Lake right now. Spirits are high. Blaine is in desperate need of a win, and that desperation is definitely showing here. I've got a good feeling that they're going to be making some questionable plays, just trying to get some kills onto this Big Lake squad, but Big Lake is going to capitalize and take them down.
Yeah, that's the thing is, you don't want to fall to a point where you feel like you have to force yourself to make plays. Ratatosker showing up in a beautifully timed gank here. Initiation looks good. Damage still waiting for it to kick through. Blaine will stay alive for now. Heimdallr almost taking him out with the sword fall. Arachne stepping up in a 1v3. No support from the team here. They are all very low. And Arachne's going to survive somehow. That was insanely close. Blaine are really scaring me with some of these fights. Arbiter going to pick one up, though, in the end. 3-0 start for Big Lake.
They are doing some stuff right now, to say the least, Skeptor, honestly. Surtur doing a good job of kind of keeping this bottom lane over here in check. But at the end of the day, Blaine just can't do anything. Yet again, it is a big Lake show so far in the first couple of minutes of this game, and it's looking like it could potentially continue into the rest of this game here.
Very early stages of this one, but net positive start for the side of Big Lake, the usual, right? We see it first blood, we see duo lane making it happen, and this is kind of that same kind of position we were at in game one. Slowly working their way up, finding the plays that they like, and I think the biggest problem is teams are so scared of making plays against Big Lake that they don't go for it, and Big Lake are just allowed to play the game at their tempo and pace the entirety of the match. And, you know, when you don't get pressured or there's not like a play that's trying to be made, like set up and go for some, try to 3-on-1 somebody, you know? Try to stack the odds, stack the deck for yourself in the likes of Blaine. You gotta give yourself some kind of advantage.
And that's the thing, right, is that they just can't find that advantage. This Blaine squad is doing everything in their power to really try, but at the end of the day, it's not enough. Big Lake is just the better team. On paper, in execution, as we've seen here, they can just really take over a match, and everything is kind of done on their terms, Skeptor.
Absolutely. We see pressure coming through from the duo lane again. Heimdall trying to chip him lower. Ganeshik falling quite low underneath the tower. Big kill for Como, though, going over first elim of the game, going over to the side of Blaine. Now we have Bologna and Surtur duking it out in the solo lane. Not too shabby.
Yeah, this is good. This is what we want to see, right? Slimer is definitely a kill you want to get, especially as an opening kill. Whoever got that must be pretty proud right now to take out the jungler from this unstoppable squad. Arachne and Surtur are going to kind of hang out over here in the Amana camp. And it's looking like Bologna's going to drop in to try and get some damage as well. Heimdall going to recall back to base. Arachne hanging out near the Fire Giant. Going to catch Ratatasker off guard.
Surtur trying to pop the ultimate here going up top. Will he decide to fall out or jump back into the fight? He opts to go back to his turret. Arachne in trouble. Gonna have to get on out of there. Bologna on the rundown. Ratatasker actually on the rundown. The dash forward, the stun is up.
Yep.
And Tosker gonna be picking up two, perhaps. Ulti up, jumping branch to branch. What's up, my friend? Hanging on down below, goodbye. And that's how it goes.
Yep.
Yep.
See that one coming from a mile away, Skeptor. As soon as that dash came in, I could tell both of them were going down.
Yeah, there was a double up, without a doubt.
Just a matter of time, and there it was right there. Big Lake take a 4-kill lead. We're 6 minutes into this match. Towers also, once again, in favor of the damage of Blake. Nice little ultimate there.
Toss, Heimdall sends him flying. Ganeshan out in the 1 versus 2 for the time being. Popping back up is Artemis. Heimdall falling very low. Will be okay to pick that one up and get out to safety, though. Nicely played again by the Big Lake duo and really setting themselves apart from the likes of the Blaine duo lane.
Yeah, they are putting a hurt onto this duo lane for the Blaine squad, showing really the difference in between these two teams, honestly. You know, they have such good teamwork over on the Big Lake side of things. Blaine just cannot keep up. It doesn't matter what Big Lake throws at the Blaine squad, it sticks. It works, Skeptor.
Yeah, it's been working. You can say that again. Big Lake finding heaps of success throughout their SMITE play. And now we'll have to see, can Blaine get more out of this gas tank? You got to find something. You got to kick it into overdrive, because right now we are approaching a similar start and go of things as we did in game number 1. Big Lake slowly but surely getting that gold lead, getting that kill lead, and finding themselves up big time.
XP levels are a little bit closer this time around, Skeptor, but yeah, at the end of the day, stuff is just starting to stack against the Blaine squad yet again, and it's really just wondering.
Arachne trying to find the pickup onto Morgan Le Fay. Will get that tower dive successfully and get out now. Trying to be found out by the duo lane.
Oh, this could be big here. Walking right into 2 of them.
Bologna going to be caught out for the time being. Goes in for the ultimate. Surtur going for an ultimate of his own. Tosker will clean up on that note, and now 8-2 Big Lake making it happen.
Big moves everywhere. Arbiter's going to get another one. Make that 9-2, Skeptor.
Man, oh man. Yeah, it's getting to that point. 3 kills on 3 different members for the side of Big Lake. Lemur, Heimdallr, and Morgan Le Fay making it happen as we hit a boat for a pause, I believe. So dealing with something, but right now dealing with another Big Lake dominant early game, right? Like, dude.
DC on K Duong over there. That's the problem for the pause. Yep.
No worries, but I mean, dude, Big Lake getting everything that they want, right? Starting out early. Jungler is looking good at 3 onto the Ratatosker now. Struggled a little bit with Arachne's early game, but overall feeling quite solid as we are hopping right back into the mix. Speaking of the Ratatosker and speaking of the Morgan Le Fay, there's number 10 on the board for Big Lake.
What a game. Bologna doing some serious damage to the Surtur here, using all the abilities. Mana incredibly low. Surtur is going to back off under tower. Has the 2-level gap, which is good. Might be the highest on his team, though. Definitely something.
That's the beater, man, though. The real beater. He gets those XP leads. He's always in his lane. He's always doing a good job farming, right? And building an advantage. And I think that's kind of what we're seeing here again. He's doing a great job in his solo individual lane, but in terms of the rest of the game, it's not that good of a lead for Blaine. Okay. Back on us. You know, we're hanging out, man. Nothing new. Nothing's changed with us. We're chilling, watching these SMITE Grand Finals taking place. Big Lake and Blaine doing a good job. Doing a good job between the two teams.
Yeah, you know, Blaine's keeping this one a lot closer the second time around. If they can keep it up, they can definitely win this map and then take it to a third. But at the end of the day, Big Lake is just running away with a lot of things. You know, Blaine gives them an inch and Big Lake takes 2.5 miles.
Yeah, dude. It's this is a team that you really can't give them what they want. You got to try to pressure back against them. But the thing is nobody has really done that. Nobody's really given them their match. So in terms of Big Lake, it's kind of, you know, what do we want to do? What do we want to do at all times? They're the ones leading the dance.
Got to get something going here to hopefully put a stop to Big Lake. Blaine is looking to do some damage here. They are going to be down a tower. Another one is going to be half health, and Big Lake are still standing strong. Everything looking really good, really solid teamwork coming in. We've got 2 in this mid lane here. We've also got 2 in the top lane as well, and a 1-on-1 taking place in the bottom lane. Trades coming through. Arachne doing a lot of damage. The Ratatasker, though.
That's a huge solo kill for Big and Slayer, taking out Lemur. Gets the level lead off of that, so a big-time solo kill coming through for the Arachne.
Blaine potentially putting themselves in a way better position, but the toss.
That's not even close to being something that's going to be okay.
It's just rough, honestly.
Insta-dead, the both of them, bro. The second he grabbed them both and he just threw them under the turret, I was like, oh, God, this is not going to be good for Blaine.
So this is what we're doing now. Okay, all right.
Heimdallr can throw them. Xingtian can throw both of them. Like, they're taking turns getting tossed.
Playing catch over here with the Blaine defenders.
Yeah, I'm throwing them to you, and then you throw them around the map, and then I'll catch them. Craziness. Wouldn't want it any other way. Ratatosker trying to get back into the jungle, clean up on some XP. Arachne doing a great job for the side of Blaine, but right now at about a 4K gold lead, Big Lake doing a real good job at trying to put down the closing pieces and crown themselves the very first ever new champions. So, plenty of gameplay left, but right now for Blaine, I mean, you're approaching that point of no return. You got to really kick it into high gear or just expect to probably not come out with the W.
That's the thing, though, right? We've got 2 in the mid lane now, finally coming together, Arachne and Nuwa, hoping to do some work and catch Ratatasker, but it's just not going to work out in the end. I'm liking it. You know, Blaine is showing more promise and taking more of those team engagements as a squad. They're not really pushing in 1v3 anymore, which is really good to see that they want to put themselves at an advantage going into fights. But at the end of the day, Big Lake just has level advantage, item advantage, gold. Everything is looking good for Big Lake.
For sure. We see Surtur trying to work that solo lane, going after Bologna now, but Morgan Le Fay, another big pickup. Doing a great job. Gemse Up to what? 5-1 now on the side of Big Lake. Arbiter adds to the tally. I mean, you know, we're just seeing what we see. Big Lake slowly but surely working away, getting kills, getting towers. And it's just too much.
Yeah, it's honestly...
It's too much.
What can Blaine do? They can't find a gap anywhere. They can't find anything to take advantage of, really. They've gotten a few kills here and there, but it was just luck, a coincidence. Maybe they caught someone off guard in the jungle, but they can't keep doing that for the rest of the game.
Yeah, Nua trying to push up in middle, but Xingtian waiting for him. Will knock him up.
Ooh.
Now, teammate coming on through. Morgan Le Fay trying to find the damage on Nua. Not going to be enough, but look at how much damage, right? Like, the damage is there. This team is working. Big Lake, scary team to run into.
Yeah, they have whatever, you know, I've been saying this for the past couple of weeks. Whatever gear that top gear is in the sports car, they're in it right now. Big Lake is locked in, ready to go. They are chugging at max RPM right now. Surtur hopping
Ulting
up.
out of there. Gotta get out of Dodge.
Yeah.
Hits the meteor, hits the I'm on out of here. I'm hitting my tower. Peace out. Tosker in a 1v2.
Oh, could easily go his
Ganesha's
way,
down
honestly.
4 levels. We'll jump on out. We'll hit the ultimate. Go airborne. Thinking about helping Heimdallr. Jumps on, knocks him up. Goes for the stun in a two-piece. Heimdallr stands tall. Will take out both members of the Blaine squad. And that is the backbreaker. Man, that's it, dude.
Just wow.
Pain.
Honestly.
So much pain.
Ratatasker picking up a couple assists there as well. Once again, the XP and gold difference entirely in favor to Big Lake the entirety of this game. They're looking to continue it into the closing minutes of this game as well. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching an absolute unit of a school take place here. It is quite incredible to see what Big Lake is doing so far.
Yeah. Big Lake is just ridiculous. This team, all season long, they have stood a foot taller than the rest of the competition. Here we are again, grand finals on the day that matters most. They are proving it again, continuing with the same domination that we've seen. Nothing even changes. Blaine now trying to take out this gold theory, trying to get things swinging back into their direction, but Big Lake not liking the likes of that. Pulling up and trying to have a say about it, trying to have a bit of a fight, but HP bar is dropping a little bit low for Heimdallr. Arbiter down to negative HP almost, so gonna have to back on up now. Fight starting out. Blaine seeming to be in decent HP, but it's only a matter of time. The Big Lake Renegade comes through, and now 20-3 the kill count.
Pick up 3 more kills there. Blaine is just in shambles, honestly, being torn apart from every angle. This Big Lake squad knows exactly when to push in, when to take all those group fights, when to do everything, honestly. The timing is the biggest thing here for Big Lake, and they're doing such a good job of maintaining this massive lead that they have had all series, Skeptor.
Yeah, for real. I mean, it's, you know, nothing too crazy has happened or changed. Surtur has to ult out of harm's way immediately, trying to find Ratatasker. Will find the knock-up onto 2. Surtur going into it. Xingtian will throw him back further from his team. Team can't even get close to help him out. Beater's gone before the fight even starts. And then it's a fight that Blaine can't even have. So, Big Lake just know what's up, man.
Just wow. Honestly, such a performance from such a dominant school. Big Lake coming in, we've been saying it all day, Skeptor, showing that they are really worthy of taking this first place, taking home that sweet, sweet gold trophy. And they are looking to close out this game here. Approaching on the 20-minute mark, everything is in favor. Massive leads across the board. They are looking like the squad.
Arachne's done a great job, but not much more to really add. You know, you found some success in the early game on that jungle pick, but overall, Blaine just missing that window to really punch their ticket and get somebody going kill-wise. So now on the struggle end, Morgan Le Fay doing an insane amount of damage onto the Blaine backline. Arachne into the flank position onto Morgan Le Fay, dropping her very low on HP. Xingtian going to try to keep him upright for now. Arachne thinking about pushing the issue, not going to do so. Ratatasker shows up, stuns up, and drops off Big and Slayer. no problems there. 22-3 is the kill count, and it seems as though it's only a matter of time until Big Lake starts to demolish this Blaine base.
Yeah, I feel like the next things we're going to be seeing, it's not just going to be 1 or 2 kills. It's going to be deicides across the board, Skeptor. Big Lake is just absolutely running over this Blaine squad right now.
Yep, Surtur's last 4 ultimates have had to be running away from an outnumbered situation. Tough when you can't be aggressive with your ultimates. Heimdallr finding himself in a little bit of a tricky situation. Will have support arriving very shortly. Nice ultimate. Tossing back 3 members into the open arms of the Big Lake team. And it's only just 2 members left up on the Blaine squad. 3 players getting taken out with ease. These ultimates have been on point from Xingtian.
They are hitting absolutely everything, honestly. What can Big Lake do wrong? What can they do wrong? They're going to take out Surtur too. That is 4 of Blaine's members down.
Bologna on the side lane. They have split pressure coming down. Big Lake making no mistake, making only the right moves, and almost certainly eyeing themselves up a gold trophy.
For sure. They've been staring at it for far too long. All day they have just wanted to hold it in their hands, and with this last map here, it is looking like they're going to close it out and take it home with them. Nice little addition to the trophy case in the school. First SMITE season under MNVL, and you go undefeated the entire way. That is quite impressive, Skeptor.
Man, like the gold lead, everything about it has been impressive. You know, they've done a great job throughout this season, and now it's only a matter of time. It's about finishing what you've started. Blaine, do you have anything to say? Cool Cat will find a nice pickup onto Arbiter, but now the fight's starting to lean back in favor of Big Lake as the HP bars just can't hang to it for Blaine. Ratatosker in the middle of them, but finally will fall. Arachne will take them out there. Now 2v3, and it's an actual man advantage for Blaine. I don't know if they're going to try Fire Giant, but the first fight win in the series so far. Right there.
Comes 20 minutes into game 2. A little late to win that, but I mean, at least they did it, right?
At least they did it, man. And that's just what they had to do. They had to just go for it sooner, right? They had to go for it sooner. It's still a winnable game. They can still come back, but boy, are they in a hole right now. About 9K gold down. Fire Giant is going to be a big indicator on who's going to jump. Well, not that Blaine would jump into the driver's seat by grabbing it, but it could be the Band-Aid that they need to keep this game going.
It could be that little bit of gas in the tank that's just needed, you know, before they run on empty. They're kind of on fumes right now. If they go in there and go get that, it's going to be definitely a motivation booster at the very least to say that you got that in this game. We're crossing the 22-minute mark right now, and Big Lake is still have an entire first layer of towers set up and ready to go. Blaine is missing 1 in the middle lane, and it's just not looking good for them right now.
Right. It's really not. Surtur still trying to work the split push going over this way. Starting to be flanked right now. He's trying to recall. Should be able to get out of there. No worries. But seems like fighting going down in the mid lane. Ganesha going to get tossed by Heimdallr. Fight breaking out. Arachne dropping lower and lower. Ganesha just making it back in time. Going to have to hit the ultimate for Ratatosker as he goes airborne. Going to drop on down. Nua not going to like that. A one-shotting as Bologna going to send her packing. And this could be the final push of the season. Maybe not going to happen. Maybe just going to opt for a Fire Giant. But Big Lake, man, they are making it happen.
When that happens again, Skeptor, that is definitely a push for the Titan. The fact that they can just keep coming in and Big Lake wins all of the team battles that they take. Look how long. They catch Ratatasker off guard, and he's still up. He's still fighting. Finally goes down to the Surtur, but they had 2 on him, and he was still just running away from everything.
Yeah, they get him for the cost of losing K-Dwong again, and now staggered death timers seems to be the story of the game for the opponents of Big Lake. They always manage to stagger their death timers from the opponents to make them never really grouped up, never really together.
Which is honestly just genius work from the Big Lake side of things. Looking like they are going to take the Oni Fury as well. And here we go, another big team fight taking place. Let's see who comes out on top. Arachne is going to need to drop back. Surtur as well, very low on
Surtur
health.
will drop at the end, trying to tank as much as he possibly could, but the last shot being a little bit too much. Morgan Le Fay, lots of damage for this Big Lake side, trying to stay out of harm's way for now. Arachne going for a greedy recall pretty close to the opponents. Artemis just going to get engaged on. Thought a recall was going to happen. Not even close. Now, Big Lake making a push, trying to gain some headway, trying to push forward and start to put some pressure back onto this Blaine team. Ganesha thinking about a recall, but continuing to cancel it. Now could be in a little bit of trouble. Most teammates not around anymore, so Ganesha going to have to be very careful about their positioning.
Yeah, if they push up here, it's going to be a 1-on-3, and they might not even make it 20 seconds into that fight. But the recalls are going to come in. Heimdallar is going to be backing off. Ratatosker as well, both dropping back a bit, looking to recall, group up with the rest of the Big Lake squad, and mount a fantastic push to hopefully close out this game.
We shall see, my friend. Approaching the 25-minute mark, 34 kills for the side of Big Lake. XP levels reaching the capacity margin, and now, yeah, it really is. It's closing touches. It's one good fight. It's the Fire Giant. It's the angle that Big Lake are looking to close out their victory. Ratatosker going to stun Nua up. That's instantaneous death there. No harm about it. I mean, dude.
Just wow. Honestly. That's all we can say. That's the word of this series, honestly. It's just wow.
Yeah. I mean, they're dying in less than 2 seconds. So, you know, just getting caught out. The main thing that we're seeing.
Yeah, no matter what Blaine does, it's not enough to deter Big Lake at all. They are just doing everything right this whole series. They're going to take this tower too. Plenty of health to just go in.
Morgan Le Fay in trouble. Will get taken out, so a big pick found there. Bologna going aggressively on the engage. Blaine finally finding a fight that looks right. Now Surtur up top on the engage. Xintian throws the ultimate back into the middle, but the fight will still remain the same. It doesn't matter that you got the early pick. It is still Big Lake standing tall.
They have the kill advantage going into those team fights, and then Blaine just fumbles from there. The Big Lake damage, too much for them to handle. Wow, everything so perfect on the Big Lake front. They can lose members of their team. They can lose Gemsy. You know, we've been doing great all game, 11-2 and 12 on the same level as Ratatasker, 11-4 and 15. You can lose that key player, but still, at the end of the day, Big Lake is just such a good squad. There is no weak link on this team at all. Everyone is pulling their weight. Everyone is doing a really good job. And then you've got Blaine, who just can't really answer anything that Big Lake does.
Goodbye.
See, look, there we go, right there.
Tosker just drops Nua, no problems asked. 1 in 10, struggling on that note. And Fire Giant started up. Surtur in a 1v2 now as Bologna shows up to sway the odds in favor of Big Lake. Tosker dropping very low, but Surtur will be the one to fall. The biggest threat on the Blaine side is out of the picture. Fire Giant locked up, no problems there unless Arachne has the miracle heroics. Not going to happen. Has to ulti on out of there. And Big Lake making it happen.
40 and 8 in the kills. Up 10k gold. Experience way in their advantage as well. They've got 2 level 20s, 2 19s, and only 1 17, whereas Blaine have 3 of their 5 team members stuck at that level 15. That is not somewhere you want to be when you're 30 minutes into a game.
Man. 27 minutes, 40 eliminations for Big Lake. Fire Giant in the bag. Blaine doing what they can, trying to farm some scraps, but really that's what it is. They're farming for scraps.
Look at those graphs. Oh.
Yeah, it's not okay.
These are high school children, and they're being massacred right now.
Yeah, slaughtered by the masses. Arachne trying to switch it up, trying to find something positive for this side of Blaine, but they are running out of daylight in this series. Surtur ultimate huge on his TM. This could be the start that Blaine needed. However, he hops on out to safety. Ratatosker a dash out, getting out of harm's way for now, but Arachne very fast on the chase. Morgan Le Fay trying to peel on back and do damage from a distance. Will take out the first of the fight. Heimdallr adds to the tally. Big Lake starting to put their prey down to the ground. Beater, low on HP, surely going to drop. It's only Arachne that remains. It's a 30-second death timer or more, and it's Big Lake trying to put the pressure on these Phoenixes.
And now we know Arachne, the last defender standing for this Blaine squad. Bellona pushing up with that massive health pool, looking to do a bit of damage under the Phoenix potentially, but the rest of the Big Lake squad is going to be pushing through this mid lane here, looking to sandwich this Arachne. And here we go. Big fight coming underway. Phoenix sure to go down right here. But now it's just a matter of what is Big Lake going to do next.
Arachne has to ultimate out of harm's way. Phoenix goes down. Big Lake starting 1 of 3. Do they push for the Titan now, or do they just take the rest of the base? Odds are we drop another Phoenix and then go for the fight. Ratatosker dives into the back line. It's Bellona to start off the killing. It's Big Lake making the plays, making the mission continue. It's looking to be an undefeated run, my friend. And it seems to be only the Titan to beat, friend zone.
What a season Big Lake has had so far, and they are here to close it out. They take the second game. First 2 against Blaine, they absolutely shut Blaine down, go home with the gold, did not drop a game all season, and they finish it out strong here in the finals.
Finishing out strong. You couldn't have said it any better. Big Lake 48-8. They close out game number 2. They are your very first ever SMITE champions for MNVL. So congratulations goes out to Big Lake and all of their players, man. What a remarkable tournament. What a run, man, and what a team.
I know, such a unit throughout the entire season. We have been complimenting them, showering them with praise, hyping them up all year long, and they have come here to perform and show that they really did deserve all that.
Absolutely. What a showing. I mean, a 2-0 from a team we knew was dominant. You know, it was only a matter of time, man. Big Lake is the real deal. Trophy ceremony being worked on as we speak, but man, we will go to the trophy ceremony right now. So thank you guys, and we'll see you on the other side.
Hello, test. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. I know some of you guys are looking for Rocket League, but if we could, give our attention to those that just finished their tournament in SMITE. So, first and foremost, thank you so much for everybody in SMITE. I know we had a rocky start trying to get you all logged in, but I appreciate everybody for sticking with it, dealing with the technical issues, and playing some good matches today. We have... this was a brand new season for us. SMITE High Res is actually sorry, they're talking in my ear. SMITE is actually sponsoring this. So good news is, no matter what, even though no matter what place you got, every single competitor today is going to get 5,000 gems. So thank you, SMITE, for that. That's for sure. For those of you that don't know gems, they're an in-game currency. You don't have to, figure out how you're going to fit it in your car. All right, so in third place, taking the trophy on behalf of Burnsville is Coach Eric Shimshag.
So, hello? Okay. So, I'm going to call up my players. So I got Captain Moses Noah. Captain Moses, okay. There we go. And then we got Max Herr. And then we got Cash Achenbach. Then we got Kenshin Herr. And Julia Perrine. Woo! Just hold on. Let's get in here for some pictures. Yep.
All right, give a big round of applause for Burnsville. Get your pictures in. Here we go. Up next, our runners-up. They put on one heck of a battle. I was watching the Suter really going ham there, but it just wasn't enough in the end. But very good showing from their first season. Accepting the second place trophy on behalf of Blaine High School is Coach Cole Blink.
Thanks, boss.
Congratulations.
All right. We good here? All right. So we had a team of 2 players that had only played Smite before this season, and we got about 3 Smash Bros. Players to join the team, so they're back here at State for a second time. Glad we were able to throw a team together, but first up, we got Zachary Lawal. Dope. Next up, we got Caden Duong. And we got our 3 seniors, Benjamin Beater Rolfson. We got Nate, the Great Slayer. And last but not least, he has been to State, 4 times now? 4 times in State, couple second places, couple third places, but here we are, it is DM. All right.
Give it up for Blaine Bengals. There you go, Cole. For your trophy case. There you go. All right. And last, but the opposite of least, something really cool about this team this year. Big Lake has never won a trophy or medal with us, and this is their second state title this season. So what a great job by them. Just bursting out on the scene. This is their year. This is wonderful. So I'm with no further ado taking home this mammoth trophy that's about to break my fingers right now. Accepting on the behalf of Big Lake is Coach Rosenthal.
Connor Rosenthal. Next we got Cody Hellregal. Then we got Max Howen. And then Wyatt Martin. And we got James Dahl.
Here you go, Coach. Take some pictures. Says it's on. All right, everybody. One more big one for your state champions, Big Lake. All right. Well, everybody in here and everybody on stream will be right back with some Rocket League action. Let's get to it.
You know we get it poppin' like.
Demolishing Immortals. No one should be allowed to do it. Alexis taking heads.
Lined up here for Alexis. It's 3K. Sarah moving in. What a flick! Oh my God, Mel's doing it. 3 kills. Oh my goodness, are you kidding me, Mel?
Noya just does it all. Alaric Rose and Noya just does it again.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
He just draws it out a lot more. Yeah.
Rupture Panda throwing that now. Rupture Panda kicking
Oh,
off
it's
the 1-2.
Hodgepodge.
It's Hodgepodge.
Hodgepodge
coming in with the
hot.
firebomb. That's gonna do it. Can't allow a freebie like that to close out a game that's been as tight as this one. The shot! Not gonna land it. The rebound denied! Are you serious? Go take it! Third! Take it! What? What?
Wait, he might.
Wait a second.
Oh my goodness. He has it.
What?
What? From what?
He's running out of mana. But he's still bumping him.
We got this.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Rocket League State. It is our final game here at MNVL State Finals here in spring. It is so beautiful outside. I absolutely love it, but now it is time to play some good old car soccer action. My name is Epiphany, and I'm joined by my duo for today. It is Mr. Gummy. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great. I'm happy to be here. I mean, like you said, it is a beautiful day outside. We brought the fits,
Yeah, we got those fits.
Yeah, we had to dress up. Finally Minnesota, it's cold all the time, but finally we are here. We get our few months where we actually get nice weather, where we actually get to, live and breathe a little bit outside, and I'm enjoying it.
Yeah. It's nice stuff. Absolutely love it. But hey, we're inside today. Okay, we're gaming today, so we're not quite venturing outdoors just yet. But anyways, let's get into our match for now because we're gonna get right into things. We've got Apple Valley, we got Burnsville battling it out for the very first one. And man, I mean, let's take a look at our bracket too because we got a lot of fierce fighter teams coming here today, ready to battle it out. And honestly, I don't know who's coming out on top.
I don't know either. It is a lot of very, very close matches here. I mean, talking about our big names right now, you got Egan, the 2 seed, have a pretty good path to make it pretty far today, but they haven't played the best at LAN at the few times they have, so it's going to be a bit of a mystery about how exactly well they play, how great they do, but you know what? It's going to be very interesting to watch. On the other side, Hopkins kind of making a name for themselves this season, playing pretty well. Going to be interesting to see them play. And same with Rogers. Rogers also a big name, coming in at 5th seed, a little low for a team like Rogers, but overall they're looking to make a big name here and walk away with the first place prize.
If there's anybody that's a dark horse, a little bit of an underdog, I would say it's Rogers without a doubt, considering what we've seen from them in the past. That guy Yumo goes crazy without a doubt, so we'll see what he's able to pull off here today. But either way, definitely a star-studded bracket up in front of us with a lot of talented teams and players. Of course, within all of these rosters, at least you would hope if they made it here today. So either way, we got some very, very good games ahead of us. But talk about games, let's actually understand what the game is that we're going to be playing today. So we're going to go for a little video here to explain what Rocket League is. We'll see you guys on the other side.
Rocket League Game Guide. Competitive Rocket League is a 3v3 team game where the objective is to score goals in your opponent's net during the match. The catch? You play as a rocket-powered car. Players control the car and use it to hit the ball toward the other team's goal. There are no set positions, so teamwork and communication are crucial. Players have the ability to drive up the walls of the map, jump to hit the ball in mid-air, and collect boost from on-field spawns in order to accelerate faster. Like traditional soccer, to win, teams must score more goals than their opponents. If the game is tied at the end of the 5-minute regulation, the game goes into an indefinite overtime, where the first team to score a goal wins.
So, as I said at the beginning, it's kind of like soccer with cars, and, well, there you go. That's a good example of it. You drive the car, you hit the ball, you get it in the goal, you win. So, simple enough.
Yeah, simple enough. I mean, it's just car soccer. If anyone asks you, like, old grandmas come watch the kids today, see how they do this esports thing, they still got a question on another video, just say it's soccer with cars.
Yeah,
Easy
pretty much.
enough.
Yeah.
It's just soccer.
Soccer with cars. Either way, though, yes, our first matchup going to be Apple Valley and Burnsville, 2 teams that obviously are big names within MNVL across multiple different titles. So I'm kind of curious to see how that one goes. I think overall we look at this these squadrons here, and I think there's a lot of potential for this game to go a little bit further than we might expect, and I think that'd be a great way to open up the day.
I agree. I mean, looking at this match, Burnsville, a big name in Rocket League specifically. I mean, have a lot of big names on their team, have done really well in a lot of different seasons, but the question kind of is how well are they going to perform today? I mean, regular season, you don't expect them to show up at the seed they're at. I'm pretty sure they're at seed 11. So you know what? It's a little unexpected from them. But they're looking to change things a little bit. On the other side, you got Apple Valley, also kind of a big name, but haven't really had as many good state performances yet, looking to get their first here today. And you know what? Both teams here are looking to prove themselves.
That boy Kuro coming with the fire today. Without a doubt, we'll see what he decides to do on the arena. Either way, on that other side, you got Burnsville getting ready, good to go. I mean, either way, I think there's definitely some nice names within this lobby. Of course, some big players to be paying paying attention to. Either way, I think it should be a good one. One thing I'm looking for, of course, when we talk about that threes format and kind of how things go with that, I would definitely say that, with this type of deal, it's not like twos, it's not duos, it's not just about knowing how your duo is and how you work with that person. This is a team game now at this point. This is where you're really having to work with two other people, and you got to have that communication on a good level. Otherwise, you're going to be a little bit down in the dumps.
Yes, you will. I mean, both teams now just prepping. It seems like we're going to be getting into things here soon enough. But before we hop into that, I feel like we got to talk about overall, looking at this bracket. I know it's early, but I want to hear predictions. Who do you think's going on with it?
You're putting me on the spot here, man.
I know, it's a soul read.
Burnsville. I'm going with Burnsville in this one. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, dude. I think Burnsville got what it takes. In the end, though, this is a closer matchup. Without a doubt, we'll see what happens, of course, but either way, I think Burnsville definitely a lot of potential to take this one away. I think that they really do have that consistency. The other thing, though, of course, as well, though, is that that third. I've heard things about the rotating third on Burnsville, so maybe that's going to be a bit of a handicap here. We'll see.
Yeah, that will be a bit of a problem. Burnsville does have a very solid twos team, very solid two players, good friends, played a lot. However, their third is a bit more of a mystery. They've had a bit of a problem where their third has come in and out, different people, a rotating third player. That does kind of hurt your chance a little bit because you can't build that chemistry. You can't build that game plan if you have different people every single week. It's a bit of a problem, but Burnsville, maybe the two skill will be able to overcome it.
Yeah, I think Burnsville, if there's any team that really has the potential to overcome it, it would really be them. I think that they have that experience still. They've played twos before. You have that core. When it comes to that third, it's just about incorporating them into your strategy and really playing around them, I feel like. So if they're able to do that, if they're really able to be in a good position where they can just really lift up that third player and give them the tools that they need to succeed, it can be a good scenario for them. But definitely a little bit of a handicap to have that rotating third player. We'll see who it is today on the sticks, but either way, I think when you look at Apple Valley, that core roster also going to be that much more useful for them to take it away. Like I said, I honestly don't know who's taking this matchup. If I had to guess, Burnsville, like I said, but like we just talked about, you got that third guy that's a little bit more up in the air, so maybe AVHS also going to be able to take advantage of that.
Maybe. Honestly, I'm going to have to go and agree with your prediction that Burnsville's going to take it. I do think Burnsville has what it takes to take this game and maybe get a little further. I feel like we are going to see Burnsville at around a third place, around that range. I feel like that's where Burnsville is going to fall. They're a very solid team. They have very good records. They're just a little out of shape for a bit of season. But I feel like coming into state, it's a bit of a wake-up call, and it'll throw them back into it.
It is a bit of a wake-up call. I think that as well you look over towards AVHS, though, and, this is one of those scenarios where you're an organization that has a historic past of some pretty good appearances, some pretty good results. Time to deliver this time. We'll see if they're able to do it, but, I think the player to watch definitely going to be Kuro there in the middle. We'll see what he's able to do. I believe, if I had to throw out a little guess, on his junior year in high school, so he's still got some time. He could be a senior. I'm honestly not quite sure, but either way, I think that he's definitely got some time on the squadron, and he's grown quite a bit over time as well, so I'd definitely be looking at him as well to maybe make some waves here today.
I agree. Definitely a big opportunity to make some absolutely great plays. If it's your senior year, you want to make a big wave as your final performance. But if it's your junior year, you're going into this just wanting to get some practice, wanting to make a big name, because you still got a little bit of time.
Yeah, he's still got a little bit of time to work with, so we'll see what's able to happen. But also, you look at senior year and going out with a bang. Talk about eating FPS. Mr. Nate from Apple Valley as well, winning in Valorant for his final season here within the spring. So shout out to that guy. But hey, the Apple Valley legacy. Right now, Kuro trying to also solidify that for Rocket League. We'll see if he's able to do so. Looks like we might be having a load in here soon. Hello, fellow Ginger there within the camera view. But
oh wait, there's two of them.
There's two of them.
Yeah, one close, one far.
Oh yeah, on the other side.
And then the blue hair.
There we go. Yeah, that's Mr. Wyatt right there.
Yeah, shout out to Lefevre.
Doing it all every time, doing it all, baby. But either way. Yeah, looks like we got fist bumps out here. Maybe a little bit of coach action going on with whoever's on the left side there. Either way, though, looks like we're getting ready to load in here relatively soon. Got some spectators in the back. I know that person in the back there. That's Piper. She goes to my school. And then I'm not quite sure who else we got watching back there, but lots of good support for the Burnsville squad here. So either way, good stuff.
Yeah, Burnsville looking to make some big plays, with their support. Got coaching, got friends, got family, all here to cheer them on, all in the hopes of winning one of those trophies you can see on the right over there. Oh, those things are glorious. The feeling of lifting one of those things above your head's got to be some of the greatest in the world. But here we are, hopping right on into it, getting started.
Let's kick it off. First game of Rocket League here at Spring State 2023. It is finally time. No more waiting. All gameplay here. 5 on the clock. Burnsville, AVHS battling it out.
Yep, we're hopping right on into things. Game is moving. All right, Dorka pushing the ball down into Apple Valley's corner, looking to make some plays. Burnsville already got a bit of a starting attack and run here.
But they do. I mean, at this point, it's also just going to be up to Gus right now to move things downfield. Dorka going for the hit on in, not quite finding it just yet. Either way, ball moving over towards the blue side. There's Homer the Fatso with that ball right into the goal early on here. Nice little lineup coming through. Nobody quite there for the defense. You can't get there for the interception. Good stuff to kick off that first goal for AVHS.
Yeah, very, very nice moves there. AVHS takes a very early lead there, looking to hold onto that lead, maybe stretch it a little bit. I mean, still 4 minutes left in this game, already got a goal.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I think that Burnsville are just really figuring out how they're going to get that rebound early on. If you're able to do so, obviously, right back into the competitive mindset you go. But now, Fuse Karma looking to find that one on in, and we'll talk about getting right back on in. A nice little carry through. Can't quite get there in time. If you're a Homer, not really the right hit, I guess. You got there, you just didn't quite hit it in the right direction. Either way, soars right in.
Yeah, not quite, but a good little bounce shot there makes it in. Now game all tied up with 4 minutes left. This is shaping up early to be a shooter's match right here.
And it is. Here's Homer already moving things over towards that blue side, trying to get things piloted on in, but that aerial shot also coming through. That's going to be Fuse Karma picking that one, getting it in his hands. Here's Homer as well, looking to get that pickup on off, not quite finding it just yet until now. Either way, that ball in Burnsville jeopardy right now. AVHS trying to get it in, but look at Dorka carrying it yet again. Ooh, the player to watch on this squadron, definitely going to be Dorka, and that is exactly why.
Yeah, Dorka can make plays from anywhere. He is the team captain and the man on Burnsville. Kind of Burnsville's star player right now. Gets a good goal there, puts Burnsville in a 2-1 lead. 3:30 left on the clock. Still a lot of match left to be played.
Much to be played here. We'll see what Burnsville is able to do. 2-1 up now, 3:30 on the clock, a little bit less than. Here's Kuro, that player to watch for the AVHS squadron, moving things along that right side. Going to get it intercepted. Now back into the hands of Burnsville we go. So far, up to AVHS to find things to back on in. We'll see if they're able to do so. Fuse Karma as well. Looking to line something up over towards that Burnsville goal, get things back on in control of that squad. Either way, though, 3 minutes left to go.
Yep, 3 minutes left. Dorka looking to make a play, hits a good clear. Now in Apple Valley's corner, looking to make a move. Oh, but no teammates there to capitalize on the opening. Ball now back in Burnsville's corner, and Fuesta is looking to make some moves.
Right through the air we go. Now back onto the bottom side. Here's Kuro looking to get control. This could be it.
But Fuesta was sitting the goal.
Yeah, it goes a bit left, and you don't really have that speed either as well. You know, that speed boost so important to really, really get that ball moving in those types of situations. You give that enemy team more response time. And, well, that is one example right there of it. You're not quite able to get there in time. Fuse Karma instead able to get the hit right in, all by the setup of Dorka. You got two players going for it. Not quite able to get there.
Yep, good work from West there. Gets a nice little aerial, just top-down hit. You know, something a little fancy. Just kind of delicately lays it up in there. Gets a nice goal. Now Burnsville up 3-1. Looking to stretch that lead even more. Dorka with the ball, looking to make a play. But Apple Valley to get a good clear and a possibility to respond with a goal of their own, but another save. And this thing just keeps going back and forth.
Back and forth, the pendulum keeps swinging. Dorka now back in control, looking to pilot it along over towards that orange side. It's quick speed, but the demo comes through. Now Fuse Karma looking to pick it up. Open goal, free one. It's a goal-heavy game, and Burnsville so far are winning it.
Yeah, right now Burnsville is winning the shooters matchup 4-1. 2 minutes left on the clock. You know, there's still some time left to be played, but right now this is looking like Burnsville's game to just run away with.
Yeah, 2 minutes left. AVHS got time here. Got to get 3, not impossible whatsoever. Not the easiest situation, though, either. Fuse Karma going to be lining up over towards that orange side. Now Walnut Bacon as well, looking to find something. A nice little hit off. Now Dorka on the back end of it, finding one. Over towards the aerial hit we go, though. It's a little battle in the sky. Dorka not going to win it. Instead, Walnut now taking control of it, moving it along quickly. This could be another absolute freebie. Not quite. Homer able to be there for the interception. Now Fuse Karma picking it up once again. And again, right back into the clutches of AVHS. Either way, they tend to stay alive, but eventually the pressure, it continues. Now Walnut lining it up, not quite able to get it on in. But
Yeah,
consistently, this one's so difficult here
Kuro.
for AVHS unless Kuro can get it in for free.
Kuro finds a way in there. You saw Walnut trying to get a save, but not the right angle and not enough power. Just bounces it off, just goes in right into the other corner. Now AVHS started to maybe even things up, but with a minute left on the clock, I'm going to be honest here, Piff, it is not looking good.
It is not looking good at all. We'll see what AVHS is able to do to get the next couple on the board here. Minute left on the clock to go now as Kuro looks to find the next one. So far, 1 goal, turning up when he needs to, but is there enough time left?
I mean, we're going to have to wait and see. A minute left on the clock. Things are not looking good, especially when the Burnsville onslaught is not stopping anytime soon. However, Dorka accidentally hits it back. Ball now almost in his own goal, but a good save by Dorka gets Burnsville out of a bit of trouble there. Now Walnut pushing forward, gets past Kuro, looking to make a move. Oh, Dorka! Ooh, gets a good hit.
That seals the deal, honestly, in my opinion. That's going to be 5-2 up now for Burnsville here, and I mean, that's just such a difficult margin to come back from for VHS. That's got to be 3 goals in 35 seconds. You got 10 seconds to play for a goal each. That's just not going to happen, really, so at this point, you can probably safely say Burnsville are going to be taking away game number 1, but it's a best of 5, folks. Don't you worry, we got more ahead of us. 30 seconds left to go. AVHS just trying to play for this one, but at this point, really is just not enough time to work with.
I know. It's just game 1 kind of is just a feeler matchup. See how your opponent's thinking, see exactly how they play, and then you make adaptations game 2. So if Burnsville's able to keep this same energy come game 2, you know, things are looking pretty good for them. But, you know, if Apple Valley, they got a good opportunity to make a comeback here. But as this game starts to line down, 1 second left, as soon as that ball hits the ground, Burnsville is going to be claiming game number 1 with a clean 5-2 match there.
Game numero uno, Burnsville, they're taking it away. AVHS not quite able to get over the hurdle, at least just yet. Kuro and Homer, though, at least one time around each, they're able to do so, but still not quite able to get there fully in the end. I want to see Kuro really start to turn things up going into the next game. Sometimes that's how it goes. Rocket League is a day of, how are you doing today type of game sometimes, so honestly, really much potential for AVHS to turn up a notch here and really get things going into this next game. Really all about that adaptation, seeing what Burnsville's kind of up to and just going from there. So sometimes that's how that game 1 goes. You got a team that comes in with a good game plan, but the other one, they take a bit more time to get their foot on the pedal and then they adapt.
Exactly. Their acceleration just takes a little longer. However, also a good thing to consider, at least for Apple Valley, you were not blown out. We have seen some matches here on the MNVL stream, game 1 where things are like 11-0. Here, however, you kept it competitive, you kept it close, meaning the horse is still in this race, and that's what matters most. There is still a good opportunity to come back in the next few games, and they really can do it.
They can, and you know, I think at this point as well, you'll look over towards the squadron here, this AVHS team. I think that really, it's just got to be about that teamwork that you've tried to maintain this whole season. We talked about the rotating third that Burnsville has, and AVHS, I believe they've maintained the same squad every time around. And, well, talk about squad, you are not there, not visible at that current moment. That ball moves way too quickly along, and you're just not able to get there in time. So, Burnsville, they're going to start it off strong.
Yeah, Burnsville in the first 10 seconds already throwing out a goal. A good start here. Looking just to keep that going with another early goal. Walnut gets another one on the board within 2 seconds. A kickoff goal.
Yeah, that is what we'd call a fiery start. Definitely not one that you want to have if you're AVHS, because you're on the receiving end of it. So Burnsville, a good beginning here. I mean, it's only within a couple seconds. If that trend continues, definitely a bit worried for Apple Valley. We'll see what they're able to do back in response, though, as, well, Gus trying to keep things at bay over towards that blue side. I mean, at this point, AVHS just trying to find a rebound here, trying to get that momentum back up into their favor. Not quite doing so just yet, though.
Yeah, Apple Valley looking to make a play, just find something. But right now, Burnsville has had a very stifling offense within this first minute. The ball has always been in Apple Valley's corner, just constantly making good pushes. And I think that's kind of what's been the deciding factor in this first minute. Hopefully, Apple Valley can make an adaptation and get some goals of their own.
Hopefully they can. We'll see what Apple Valley is able to do here. As, I mean, that ball continues to soar right across. Lots of speed going on in this matchup here. Gus trying to find something. Able to get one hit off, but either way, Dorka now lining up for the next one. Not finding it just yet. Fewest Karma, though, going for the hit off. Not quite coming through either way, though. Dorka trying to turn things on up here to get that next goal on the board. We typically see him really show his true colors later on, and, well, maybe starting to do that on here. Not quite the lineup for the teammate either way, though. Burnsville keeping it in their territory most of the time.
Yeah, that has kind of been a big advantage of Burnsville right now. Control of the ball. It has been a big thing for Burnsville. But now Kuro, with control of his own, looking to make a play, puts it in the corner, has about halfway through boost, but a demo stops him dead in his tracks, and this ball is now Burnsville's once again.
That it is. Now Dorka moving things along over towards that right side. Here's Walnut as well, towards the bottom as well, looking to find something. A nice hit off. Let's get to pilot that ball all the way over towards that Apple Valley goal here. Here's Dorka as well, looking for the next one. Nice hit.
Okay.
You got nobody to go for the shot in just yet, though, but here's Fewest Karma lining up for the next one. Not quite going to happen either. A nice pass on over. Now AVHS, they're looking to get back on into this one. They got some presence over there. Either way, that ball now back on over towards their side, though.
All right, Dorka get a good shot in there. Walnut maybe looking for a response. Okay, going back to play some defense. Gets full boost. Now Karma going up. A good shot, but there was a defenseman in the Apple Valley goal. Apple Valley looks like they are recollecting themselves after the opening onslaught in that first minute. Playing some solid defense, but they need to find a way to play some offense, too.
That they do. 2 minutes to go here, AVHS. You just haven't really found anything yet. You got to get something going here. Otherwise, you stare down the barrel of an 0-2 down, so not a good position to be in whatsoever. Here's Fewest Karma looking to find one. Now Dorka possibly getting that next one as well. Either way, though, this is Walnut now. Over towards the side wall, now towards the center we go. AVHS, they're going to take it back into their control for a moment, but then again, Fewest Karma over towards that Burnsville goal. Going to have it, moving it along quickly, and nice hit there by the side of Gus. That's going to allow AVHS to keep things in control, but Burnsville, they're consistently applying the pressure here.
Yeah, Homer pass to Kuro. Kuro looking to make a move, but a play on the ball from Burnsville pushes it back to Dorka in control. Karma moving towards the goal, looking to make a play, because that kind of speaks to something of Burnsville's game plan, where one person follows the ball, another person goes to the goal, and they just try to get a good pass in there. And that passing game has helped them so far, but right now Kuro gets a demo, looking to get some plays of their own, pushing, hoping for a goal in this last minute.
Hoping for one. We'll see if it's actually going to come through just yet, but minute left to go. Gus, now with control. You're right over there. It's just unfortunate that you don't have the angle to do it, or the teammates. No reinforcements there exactly. So, I mean, at this current moment, it's really just going to be up to AVHS to brute force it here. You don't have a lot of time to really play anything super careful out, and at that point, you're really just going to have to start risking your own goal, and well, talk about that. Dorka able to get the next one, so I don't know how good this one looks for AVHS.
Yeah, right now things are not looking the best for them. Burnsville now up 3-0. Perhaps a premonition for how this series is going to go if Burnsville can keep the pedal to the metal like they have so far.
We'll see how this one goes. I mean, I think at this point as well, Burnsville are just really starting to get that confidence up. They're starting to feel good mentally here, so I really don't know if AVHS is going to be able to regain in that department either, because if you're not able to do so, well, then you're in a really bad position because you don't really have hope anyways. So Burnsville, on the other hand, definitely feeling very good here, but Kiro now looking to get that ball back in the favor of himself, trying to find something. Good moves out, not quite the speed that you need. 5 seconds left to go. This one's looking like it's going to have the deal sealed on it relatively soon. Burnsville just looking to close that one out, and they will do exactly that.
Yep, Burnsville found a way to close that one out. A good play there, but now looking at the stats a little, something I want to point out is if you look at Apple Valley, their score there 0 is not for lack of trying. You could see Kuro 5 attempted shots. Some of his teammates 2 1-attempted shots. All of them are trying to get shots in, but all the times they just keep getting stopped by Burnsville, and then Burnsville turns it right around into an easy goal.
They gave it a go. They tried. You know, I think there's a lot of instances where AVHS, they're almost there. They're in that kind of area that you gotta be if you want to try to get a goal. But in the end, you know, you're not quite getting over that hurdle. You're not quite figuring out exactly how you're going to, you know, get said shot in the goal. But at least they're there. At least they're finding some presence.
Yeah, they are close, but right now things are not looking good for Apple Valley. Down in your adaptation game, you now have to pull off a reverse sweep. Things are not looking good for them, but you know what? They're a hardy roster. Maybe they can get a game off here. Maybe they can shift momentum back in their favor.
It's possible. We'll see if they're able to do so. Now just getting ready for that next one here. One more game to go. Apple Valley, your tournament run could be over very early. This is single elimination, folks. You lose, you're gone, out, going home.
Yeah, it's a little disappointing to see 2 great teams show up round 1, but you know what? It gives us a great match to see on stream right away. But
it does.
Right now, Burnsville just showing themselves a superior roster in almost every way. Right now, it is Burnsville's series to take.
Yeah, I mean, Burnsville all the way here. Just looking to move on forward. We'll see how far they're able to make it within the bracket today. I think they have a lot of potential to do it. But we will see in due time how that actually goes. Either way, though, we're just loading in towards this next one, getting ready to go here. But, I mean, it's that guy Dorka that's been going absolutely wild there in the middle, I believe. I mean, just absolutely firing on all cylinders. Knows exactly how to line up those goals so well, time and time again.
Yeah, knows exactly how to do it, when to do it, does it absolutely fantastic. His team as well has also been playing the game plan really well. Karma and Walnut both have been playing really well, following the game plan, getting a few goals of their own. So honestly, right now, Burnsville looks like a very strong, solid roster.
Yeah, they do. And I think as well you look over towards Burnsville and the way they're playing things out, Karma and Dorka are kind of the solid core 2 within that squad usually. So you have Walnut incorporated here as that third, and I feel like he's honestly still been doing a pretty good job despite being that rotating third that we're talking about. Really kind of lining things up and helping support Dorka to get those types of shots off. Very well played.
Yeah. Right now, things are looking good for Burnsville. Team synergy, we talked about how it might be a problem, but right now, it seems like it's just not showing up. Right now, I think we're just in between matches. Going to be starting here soon. You can see Jason in the corner there looking through the bracket. No, shout-outs to him. He's been doing a fantastic job today.
Did he get a haircut?
He did get a haircut, the Jason haircut. As you can see, he cut it short.
Yeah, you got a haircut. Yo, Jason, I tip my hat to that one. That was a W haircut right there, bro. That was a good one. I like it. Anyway, looking spiffy today. You know who's also looking spiffy? Mr. Nate Maniac.
Oh,
he got that orange tie on. He came into the back room.
If you see a man out there in a suit with black hair, that is Nate Maniac. He is a fantastic production guy. And right now, today, he is coming out with the drip. I mean,
he got the drip.
It is drip or drown. He brought a whole life vest to state today. Wow.
If you see that guy Nate out there, you say, "Hey, Mr. Nate, you're looking spiffy today." That's what we all been saying to him here in the back room. So
of course, yeah.
Make sure to shout him out. Production guy, by the way, helping to make everything run as smooth as possible. But either way, getting ready to load on in here. Gosh, Jason, that haircut, so good, man. Absolutely love it. But either way, AVHS, I think at this point, they're doing anything they can. I think that it's really going to come down to Kiro turning up here. I don't know if he's going to be able to do it, though.
Yeah, that is the question of the hour. Can he turn it on, or is it going to be
X-Factor.
An easy out right away? Just round one. That's just not what you want to happen. It's disappointing, but that's kind of just the reality of state. Sometimes you lose right away.
Sometimes you do. Sometimes you're just out for the count. And it's hard to even put up a fight, especially when you're playing a strong Burnsville squadron like that. So, I mean, really, there's not a whole lot you can do. That's why those qualifiers, they do matter. But also, I mean, in the end, if you show up to state and you're playing really good, then the qualifiers, they kind of go out the window. You just do good in divisionals and you're solid. So, I mean, really, like, it comes down to either consistency or immense turn up. So we'll see what that story is going to be this time.
We will have to wait and see, but it looks like players are getting headsets on, getting situated as we are about to hop in this game. From the looks of things, it looks like things are looking like we'll be getting started pretty soon.
Looks like they are, and I think at this point as well, you look over towards the end of Burnsville here and just don't falter, stay the course, keep doing what you're doing. You know, I think at this point it's really just going to be all about that consistency game that I was talking about here. Consistency or turn up. Right now, consistency for Burnsville, turn up AVHS. You got to do it. If you're either of these squads and you want to take this one away, stay consistent if you're Burnsville. Stay with the game plan. AVHS doesn't seem like they've adapted to it that much, so you should be good to go.
Yeah, I agree. We should be good to go. Here, we're still just waiting. You know, looking at different camera angles of the waiting.
Oh, yes, we get to see it all.
Exactly. We got all the camera angles here. I mean, the production's been great. We get to see absolutely everything going on. We got eyes in the sky from the janitor's closet.
From the janitor's closet?
Yeah, from the janitor's closet. The place where they locked us away, gave us some Jimmy Johns and told us go cast.
I wouldn't say this is a janitor's closet, but
I mean,
it's definitely not the balcony like we had before. But either way, you know, I think at this point, you know, you look over towards these players, got to stay locked, got to use this time to conversate. That might be something that AVHS are using to their advantage. We'll see if they're actually going to talk about kind of what their strategy is going to be going into this next one. But, I mean, at this current position, you're not in the best mood probably, so...
Yeah. Also, you got to consider with such a big break between Game 2 and Game 3, a possibility of getting iced out for the Burnsville squad. Just a possibility they might not be on their game. They were playing hot. They were playing ready. Now with this break, they might not be the same.
Yeah, that can happen. So we'll see if it actually does. I think that Burnsville are definitely a team that, you know, we talk about weak link, right? We talk about the fact that you have that rotating third again. If there's any way that you could get iced out, it would be because of that. Either way, though, I just don't see that happening. I think that the overall talent on the squad is just too high. And so I don't really know what's going to be able to happen there. Dork is getting a little hype. Nice. What's up, bro? Getting on camera, getting his moment to shine. But either way, yeah, Burnsville, I mean, just a matter of closing it out. We've got a possible monitor issue here. We'll see.
Yeah, we will have to wait and see. Just kind of sitting, waiting. I mean, how's your day today, Epiphany?
Oh, it's going dandy.
Just going dandy?
It's a splendid day. Like I said, it's nice weather, you know. Absolutely love that. It's finally not a tundra here anymore.
Exactly.
So
let's talk about that weather today.
Talk about that weather. How
the weather
classic.
today, it has been great. And coming up this week, I mean, call me a weatherman. I got the forecast. Coming up this week, we got a full week full of 80-degree days. It is going to be absolutely fantastic. I'm so hyped for it.
I'm so excited.
Yeah.
It's going to be 80 and sunny. We're going to get to see the sunshine. I hate those days in the winter where it's, oh my goodness, clouds, overcast, cold every single day. It's really depressing.
I know. I mean, personally for me, at Egan, sophomores are not allowed to buy parking passes.
Oh.
So I have to walk a half mile through a field in the winter.
That sounds horrible, man.
It is horrible. Oh my God, walking across that field. You know, you learn some things. You learn some things. It builds character. When I'm older, I got kids of my own, I'm going to tell them, I used to walk uphill both ways to get to school.
How would you walk uphill both ways?
Different routes.
Why would you choose different routes so that you
Builds
walk
character.
uphill?
Builds character.
Oh.
We're building character here.
We're building character here, aren't we? Okay.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
Got to get the workout in. Got to get the quads engaged.
Right. So, okay. Gotcha. Sounds good. Get those quads engaged. Get those engines engaged. What a segue. Back into Rocket League we go. Enough about the weather. It's time to get onto the field. Game number 3, Burnsville AVHS. Burnsville looking to close it out.
Yep. Burnsville looking to just play a quick and easy game that will close it out. Let them move on to the next part of bracket. Right now things look like things are going well for them. Dorka, a good goal. Just a nice little shot in there. Got a nice little hit up, and then he hits it right back in. Very nice play there. Dorka now puts Burnsville up 1-0. 20 seconds into this one. Something we got to talk about. Burnsville has had a quick strike ability all these games to get goals early.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, the fact that you're able to do that is just going to, check the other team in the most simple terms early on. So there's Dorka with another one. You already have 2 within less than 30 seconds. So AVHS not happy about that.
Wow, a good goal too. A snipe from up high. Wow, Burnsville now up 2-0. Early again. This just looks like a repeat of last match.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of does. This is going to be 2-0 and then AVHS. I have a bad feeling they're going to struggle to find the next one. Maybe Kuro to do it, not quite lining up into the right position, but maybe the teammate going to help with the wraparound towards the top side here. Either way, Dorka now as well, moving things along. We'll see if Gus is able to get there. Not quite. Either way, Dorka now towards the top, going for the hit on in.
Ooh.
Gus not there to line it up just yet, but Burnsville on the edge of getting another goal.
Yeah, right now Burnsville looking to make some pushes, but Apple Valley looking to make some pushes of their own. Homer trying to make a play, but good defense from Burnsville to push it away. Now going for a goal. You can see Kuro and Gus there looking to sit for a minute, make a game plan, and push this ball. Gus is the one moving it forward, but Karma sees it, looks to make a play to stop it, succeeds, and now the ball is just sitting in mid.
And it is. Gus able to find his way back onto it now. Dorka as well, looking to take control. Good team help. Now towards the top side it goes. Here's Kuro looking to line it on up, and well, it almost goes in, but either way, Burnsville, I mean, at this point, it's just about figuring out how many more goals you can get, right? If you're able to get as many goals as possible, then that much harder for AVHS to try to take this one away. And my goodness, time and time again, it gets almost there.
Yeah, almost is just kind of the story of this one. But right now, Dorka has the ball, looking to make a play, gets a shot up there. Now Walnut maybe for a response, but another miss. A lot of shots from Burnsville here just seem to be just barely missing. Just hitting the corner, but Apple Valley hoping not to miss, but to get a good shot. Homer, another miss. So many of these shots are just hitting the crossbar.
They are, and I mean, at this point as well, like AVHS, we talked about their ability to like keep taking those shots on the goals, so that's really important for them quite a bit, I would say. But I mean, either way, if you're taking those shots and they're not quite lined up right, time and time again, you might have to accuse the teamwork a little bit. But either way, Burnsville is looking to get another one on the board here, or at least just to keep things alive at 2-0. See how they're able to do it, but I mean, either way, AVHS doing anything they can to get this one on. And Kuro going for another hit off. Burnsville trying to find their way forward. But look at that, Dorka. That one's free. Almost, not quite. Hits the top side.
Just barely almost hit it, but just not quite.
Gus, nice hit off. Burnsville looking to move it along here. Not quite doing it just yet, but Kuro towards the middle as well. It's going to be him looking to line things up over towards that outside. Blue goal now over towards the ball.
Okay, Gus looking to get some hits here, but Walnut and Dorka, you know, the quick 1-2 there. Ball up in the middle. Karma going for a shot, but just misses it. Some good defense there from Apple Valley to keep that ball out. But now, a minute 30 left on the clock. Apple Valley's got to make some offensive plays if they want to stay alive in this one.
Yeah, they do. We'll see what Apple Valley is able to cook up here. But, I mean, at the end, I feel like Burnsville, they're the ones cooking instead, maybe as the name suggests. But either way, Dorka is looking to move things along over towards the goal here as quick as possible. Fewest Karma looking to be there for the help too. Either way, AVHS doing absolutely anything they can to get that ball in their control. You need that ball to be on one of your players. That is the first step, but also you only have less than a minute now. Not a lot of time to work with here.
No, it is not, but right now, a possibility, and Walnut gets a third goal there for Burnsville.
That seals the deal, honestly, probably.
Yeah.
That's the dagger.
This game feels like it is over with 50 seconds left on the clock. 3-0 Burnsville. You know, that's just going to be the series score here, 3-0.
3-0. I think that we just got that series score painted on our map score line here, so we'll see what AVHS is able to do within 45 here. It's going to have to take a lot of brute force gameplay, but we'll see if they can line something up. But Dorka already looking to do the exact same himself. Here's Kiro, though, back in control, back losing it again.
Yeah. Trying to maybe get a possibility. Dorka up in the air, going for something fancy, but not quite able to hit it. 30 seconds left on that clock. Now Kuro with the ball. Seems, you know, maybe a little pointless, but maybe just wants to get one on there just for pride. Oh,
possibly. Kuro almost comes through. A nice little hit off, but it's not enough again. Here's Fewest Karma as well. Now with the ball. 5 seconds left to go, though, at this point. Burnsville, this one's yours. AVHS, you just can't get there in time. It won't come through. Maybe one last shot to close it out to seal the deal. But either way, Burnsville 3-0 in the game, 3-0 in the series. That one is solidly theirs.
Yes, it is. Congratulations to Burnsville on a very solid win there. GG's also to Apple Valley. Played their heart out, did their best. Sadly, Burnsville on fire today, looking pretty solid.
Looking very solid. We'll see what Burnsville's able to do moving forward here within our bracket today. But AVHS, apologies, but you are out for the count. You did what you could, guys. But either way, Burnsville, so well played. You look at the incorporation of the mystery third. It's like the mystery meat. Have you ever heard of the mystery meat? You know, like you don't really know what it is, but sometimes it hits different. Sometimes it's good, you know, and that's a pretty good scenario there. I feel like. So Burnsville, they're looking to move forward positively with the mystery third. Walnut specifically, we'll attach a name.
Yeah.
But either way, AVHS out for the count. We'll see what they're able to do next time around. But either way, Burnsville, game number 1. We got more Rocket League coming at y'all soon, though. Don't go too far. This is MNVL State. See you on the other side.
You know we get it poppin' like
Demolishing immortals. No one should be allowed to do Alexis taking heads.
Lined up here for Alexis. It's 3 games. Sarah moving in. What a flick! Oh my God, Mel's doing it. 3 kills. Oh my goodness, are you kidding me, Mel?
Noya just does it all. Alaric throws, and Noya just does it again.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
he just draws it out a lot more.
Yeah. Rubs Panda throwing that now. Rubs Panda kicking off the
Hodgepodge.
It's Hodgepodge.
Hodgepodge
coming in with the
hard.
firebomb. That's gonna do it. Can't allow a freebie like that to close out a game that's been as tight as this one. The shot! Not gonna land it. The rebound denied! Are you serious? Go tell me the third! Take the fourth! What? What?
Wait, he might.
Wait a second.
Oh my goodness. He has it.
What?
What? From what?
He's running out of mana.
Oh.
But he's still bumping him.
Welcome back, everybody, to the MNVL State Championships. We're in the middle of the Rocket League. We just had one game go down. That one was going nuts. We're about to get into a second one here. Sleek, how you doing? We've taken him out of the back. This man right here, by the way, is the man that's in the back. We're pushing all the buttons, running the production, letting you guys see everything. We've got somebody in the seat. Broadcast is still going to go on. It's going to work, but bring you out, let you get a cast in. How you feeling today, man?
I'm feeling good. You know, after seeing that first match and how exciting it was, I'm like, yo, let me at least get one match in. Let me just get a single one, because this is some high-level gameplay. These are some highly skilled players. And, you know, the opportunity, especially here at LAN, to represent your school here at the state finals and be able to, you know, really make a final stand at the end of the school year. I mean, it's so exciting for them. It makes it even more exciting for me to watch.
Yeah, it's a ton of fun. I got to do this previously, right? And I got to do it, but it was 2v2, where casting a little out of my comfort zone, right? Because we're used to that 3v3. This is the standard RLCS setup, the 3v3. This is how it's going. Let's go ahead and take a quick look at the bracket, see how things have been going so far throughout the day. We'll check things out. Shaco, Rocket League got the one-up over Hopkins. SLP Rocket League, they made their way through the Dark Knights. And TG Egg Scramble came in over the top of North. So we'll be jumping in production. Give me a heads up. Remind me where we're at. We're at Blaine on the right side over there. The second matchup in the bracket over there. Blaine versus STMA Rocket League is what we're going to be going to here in just a moment. And other games will be going on off screen, but ton more matches to get through today until we get down to that final bracket and we get to we get to crown a state champ today.
Yeah, I mean, and that's always the best part, right? Is you have the whole season leading up to this, all these games, they always matter so much, but nothing quite matters as much as the finals, right? You're here in person in the Mall of America, the Wisdom Studios, you know, you're with your team, you're next to each other, the comm point, you got the coach behind you, and the trophies in the back, you know, they're just, it's there as a constant reminder of what every single student is playing for, and I think that adds a level of intensity and excitement that you really don't see in the online matches until you get to this point.
I don't even think you really see this that often across esports at the high school level, period, right? Like, this is a special setup. MNVL is something kind of special here. Full production, the lights, the cameras, the everything. You're getting the full professional treatment here when playing in the state finals at MNVL. Super cool to see, and we're going to jump into our first game. Opening kickoff, things are underway.
Yeah, and it'll be STMA in blue, Blaine in red, as we get game number 1 of this best of 5 started. And it's going to begin with some STMA possession, as they're trying to start out with a potential opening, but great recovery here from Blaine to send it back downfield. Opening seconds, nothing much so far, just a little bit of back and forth.
Yeah, a little bit of, it felt like STMA came out and saw if they could just kind of pepper one towards net, put a little speed, kind of, it's almost like the opening round of a boxing match, right? Kind of a little feeler, throw a couple jabs, just see what the speed of the gameplay is going to be like. And we'll probably fight through that for the opening 30 seconds to a minute here as these teams kind of sort out what their game plan is going to be.
Yeah. Oh! Wither Gates getting off to the open for STMA as well. You know, with this still being the first round, there can be some jitters, but off to a quick start, able to get the half volley off the park down. That's actually a really good shot to get him going.
That's the perfect touch off the ground. That little bit of downward force just to get that lift off the ground. Rocket League being that physics-based game that it is, and utilizing the physics early for that first shot. An immediate response from Blaine off the kickoff. 1-1. They are not going to let that lead be held away from them for long.
Yeah, Raisin, I mean, just a great follow-up. And again, just sliding it underneath the bar. Opening minute, tie game. We've seen some really good plays come out of both sides. The question is going to become, as this game goes along, who's going to be the one that ends up winning the 50s? Because when you get off to such an even start, it's usually that midfield battle that you end up having to fight for.
Yeah, it comes down to the 50s or who's got that better third-man rotation, right?
Exactly.
If the ball starts going to the air and we start looking at an aerial battle, you know, I think we like to call it a volleyball match there. That speed of that third man playing the midfield position to maintain that pressure going to be a huge thing to try and keep an eye on as we get further into the series. I expect at least one of the games will turn to that.
Well, opportunity here off the back wall. Monkey was looking to set it up, but no one really in the zone to be able to follow through, as Nider 50 that gets sent back into their own corner. An opportunity for STMA, as the 50 will come off backboard. Monkey again looking for a clear. It's not going to go anywhere, though, and that was a dangerous spot.
wanted to get a piece of it. He actually ended up flipping just a bit early. The ball had a little too much lift off the wall for him, so it just floated in front of net, but everybody on the other side expected him to make that touch, so there was no commit. Dangerous that it floated there, but there was enough respect given at least that nothing came of it. So the play ends up being dead. So possession now to Blaine. Sidewall boost to spend. Can't get the follow off the wall, though.
Catatrix just sitting here following it. Great patience, but not a good enough touch, fortunately, for the Blaine side. Raising again, looking to push it off the corner. No one back in net, but with no boost, still able to manage to get the flip into it. That's going to put Blaine in the lead.
Super smart here, actually, while out of boost here, to just really make sure. Eyeball it. You know that you've got the time. Use it. A lot of times you see people rush that, and he could have flipped early, which would have just done that side roll nose, shot it into the crossbar on the far side and out. He made sure that he took the time, put the body on ball, got outside of it, and in the end, it actually just ended up winning the 50 for him as well. So Blaine now up as we approach the halfway mark here in game number 1.
And a little bit of double commit coming out of net, but fortunately they are able to get it out to midfield. Doubling again at midfield as well. That's going to give possession away. Raisin in control. Shot going to be near target, but just a tad high. The miss, though. Oh, great save from XD. Follow-up shot. That's going to be right on the money. Monkey making it 3-1 with 2:19 left in regulation.
Great pressure maintained here. First player gets bumped out, puts a bunch of pressure there. It forces 2 to jump on that shot, and it opens up a slot there just inside that right side post. Able to thread the needle, find the goal. Blaine now has that excess goal, that little soft cushion now that they're up by 2.
Yeah, and it's always nice when you have that little bit of wiggle room, right? When you know that even if they score a goal, you still maintain that lead. But 2 minutes, a long time to play in Rocket Lead, and Wither Gates looking to try and take this off the sidewall, set up a passing play downfield, but not able to get any power on it. Will come back into their own corner. Hit off the back wall, but no one from Blaine there to capitalize on that one. 2 minutes left to go, and it's still Blaine mounting pressure in this offensive third.
Shot on net. Defended well, though, as Cad was able to get in front of that one. Wither Gates, big floater, and an immediate player from Blaine up in the midfield to try and take possession. A bit of an odd touch there from Monk. He's going to go to the sidewall. Possession given away, but no boost to chase. They'll have to leave it to Cad. Beat again, though, by the Blaine defense. Be able to play back deep, right? Blaine has all the time. That security goal gives you that cushion, and they're definitely playing to the strength of it right now.
And that they are, and an opportunity here for Dylan. Not quite the touch they were looking for, but that's going to come straight back down. Oh, a good, decent bounce off the bottom corner on target, but no power behind it. The follow-through, though, will be enough from Catatrix, as that's going to give STMA back within 1.
Bit of confusion there on the line on who's going to go for that one, and the second commit there. You see that player in the far corner go flying by. Probably wanted to keep Sir Raisin grounded, let the other player make that challenge, kind of open up a little bit of space on the back line. But, you know, land jitters will get there every now and then, and sometimes you end up in a high-stress situation, and that double commit will get punished. But that's what that security blanket, that extra goal was for, right? You're back into the game. You're still in the lead here, but now you're going to need to be a little more tentative to that goal. You cannot give up another and let them get back into this, especially in the last 60 seconds.
Yeah, time going to become a major factor here as Monkey, no boost, looking to try and catch up, but Dylan quicker to it. Gets beat on his way downfield. Raisin. Solid follow-through. As Withergate's just trying to contend with it back towards his own side. Snyder now. Good turn, but not enough to get it on target 2, and that's good enough to stop that. Final 30 seconds on the board. Blaine holding on to this 1-goal lead, but STMA building some attacking pressure.
Opportunity here if Wither can get in there. One off the backboard, an immediate follow, but a great coverage from Monkey. Takes that shot opportunity away, going to work his way through the corner. A little bit of bump, has the follow, not enough boost to get up above that ball and drop it in front of net. Just need to eat clock time right now. Blaine, just keep the ball stuck here in this half. Make sure you have that deep third man and eat the clock away. The touch isn't there. It will touch down. Blaine will take game number 1.
Yeah, and I got to give a lot of credit to Raisin there at the end. Final 15 seconds, Raisin wasn't concerned about scoring, wasn't concerned about anything else other than holding on to that control. You could see on the sidewall, just slowing it down, making sure it stays out of the other team's hands, and that's exactly what ends up causing them to win, because that setup at the very end might have had an opportunity, but as soon as you're out of time and it's just hitting the ground like that and you don't have a chance to catch up to it, there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, going to have to get there a little bit sooner, get that touch. They were definitely going for that floater, and I think if they would have had that touch, it may have been an opportunity, right? Could have floated that one high up into the midfield and then had a follow-up attack, but that one does not come to fruition. We're going to get right into game number 2. Kickoff will go this way of STMA off the bat, and actually continue to go their way as a bit of a rough touch. Came out from Monkey and put it back into their own corner. Luckily for him, Snyder here was able to jump on it and keep that ball from getting anywhere near the net.
And one thing I'm curious looking at here in this game, especially for STMA, but really for both sides, is some more power on these touches. I think that was one of the main things on the first game. Is we were seeing a lot of weak touches, some hits where the ball's not moving too far, and it gives the other side a lot of time to respond. I want to see some real booming shots come out of STMA this game to try and catch Blaine off guard, because their defense has been pretty phenomenal so far.
Yeah, the defense has been all right. There's been you've got to find something that's working different. Both teams were really kind of controlled touches, right? Yeah. These soft ones, or maybe just not quite enough power. You want to shake things up. There's a good way to do that, and that's just change the speed entirely, right? Come out here in the second game and change it up early. A lot of the times, though, we don't see those changes. Close one there on the near post gets saved away. We don't see those changes happen until a game 3 in a best of 5, right? A lot of the times it's the game 3, or in a best of 7, you see a strategic change in game 3, game 5. Here, State, I think that you've got to, when you're at LAN, you've got to respond and change things up on a game-to-game basis.
Oh, 100%. I mean, especially with this being single elimination, you know your backs are already against the wall. You can't allow too many mistakes to come through. As Dylan making a phenomenal save there near the close post. He's going to be able to get it past Nider, who's looking to try and get their way back. Raisin with the interrupt. Dietrichs pass in the midfield, a little bit too far out in front, but double misses from Blaine. No one again, though, from STMA to follow up. That shot on target, and that shot is going to be allowed to go straight on through. Blaine takes the lead.
It's going to go in. I think the defender's actually looking at the player that's up in air here, right? They've got the other player jumping up to try and make that touch, and Dylan is jumping for the redirect, and because there's no power off of the touch, it ends up just kind of floating in. It's off target. It's a really hard shot when you're on that shadow defense that close to the line and a player's up in the air and he beat it. That is just
there's just too many options to cover.
It's just not a spot you want to be in, and the best thing you could possibly do is just try to get up and put yourself as close to that ball and that player as you can. But unfortunately, when you're shadowed into your net, your momentum's taking you the wrong way.
Yeah, but still plenty of time for recovery here from STMA. Dylan not quite getting the touch he wanted, but that's going to be a good send downfield. Withergates waiting for the touch from Raisin. They are backing off this a little bit, but Dylan with the send downfield. That's going to be straight into the hands of Team Blaine. As Dietrichs, again, looking for the pass, but not the touch necessary. And it's been a couple of those just short misses where they've been in position, everybody's where they need to be, but they can't get the ball where they need it in order to capitalize on the spacing that they really are opening up by their movement on the field.
Yeah, right there. Didn't have the boost to chase that one. Had the touch up, had the player across field, but didn't have the boost to actually get out and force that ball across field. There's been a couple options that they could have done this in here on the side of STMA, but it's just been the boost control. It just hasn't been with them to be able to get back up and put that power across field. They're baiting Blaine all to one side of the field, which opens the other side, but you have to have that power back across to make that play happen.
Yeah, and on the flip side of that as well, I mean, Blaine maybe playing a bit overconfident at the moment. I know they've got the lead in the game and the series, but if STMA can start getting that execution where they need to be, Blaine could very quickly find themselves in a scary situation, as Dietrichs is finding themselves in a scary situation right now. Save off the backboard, another shot that's just wide. STMA holding on for dear life in their blue side of field finally. Going to be able to find some breathing room down the right sideline. Raisin. Control, not a whole lot of boost, but gets it over to Raisin, doing a phenomenal job of controlling the ball. That's going to make it 2-0.
There's definitely a moment to have faith and trust in your teammate to make a play down the field. That moment is not when you are playing as the second and third man, as the duo. That third man has got to be committed to the what if it goes wrong scenario. Can't commit forward there, and that light flick over gets it past 2. No defense after that. Blaine once again with a security goal in their back pocket, up 2-0 here as we approach the final 60 seconds of Game 2.
In final 60 seconds, STMA in the half, another beat past 2, but like you were saying, Nider in that third man position, able to stay back with patience, sends a boomer downfield, not on target, but the follow through. He will be able to punch through. 64 seconds to go here, Super, and it is 3-0 in favor of Blaine.
Yeah, again, another one of those moments where you're trusting. Trix is up in the air, looking to try and get that pinch on the back wall. The play is there. If he makes the play, third man's in the right position to pick that ball up off the ground, roll it back out, or have a quick turnaround counterattack. But if things go wrong in that situation and you've waited for that, it can be deadly. And right now, Monkey and his squad over at Blaine are exactly that. Now up 4-0, a dominant game number 2.
And it just feels like STMA maybe getting a little bit nervous out there. And I understand the feeling, right? Yeah. You're down a lot in the game. You're already down in the series. You know if you lose this one, it's going to be series point and you're going to be faced with a reverse sweep. But you've got to continue the fundamentals. You can't start sending everybody in the farm up forward because as we've seen, Blaine is more than willing to just be patient, wait for that opening to come through, and for there to be no one on STMA back to make the save. This game feels a little bit out of hand, but STMA still has a decent chance to get some goals to hopefully build some momentum heading into Game 3.
Open net situation. Can Trix get there in time? Yeah, good bump there as you were talking about. Stopped another open net situation as Trix was given just enough time to get back, make that touch, and outlet the ball back down the field. Now, Rays in here will get cut off. STMA looking for a little bit of pressure, just seeing if they can get a go-ahead goal, just something here. Take something with you for that next game. A little bit of extra confidence. Man, the pressure is there. The shot accuracy just off. And there we go. A little bit of something to kind of throw in the sail, take with you into that next game. I would say that give you a little bit of confidence. You now know that you can, in fact, score. This isn't a situation where you're going to get completely blocked out. And then final 3 seconds are going to go by, and then it's goldfish brain. None of this has happened. It's Game 3. It doesn't matter. It's I win every game or I don't. You're just playing to win. You got to take it game by game. You've got to, especially at land, when those pressures start building up. Everything's kind of on you. The nerves come in. Goldfish brain. Forget it.
Yeah.
Nothing else exists except for you, the ball, and your teammates. Get the job done in Game 3.
And the best thing as well is with Rocket League, with these series, it doesn't matter if you lose 4-1, if you lose by a single goal, or if you lost by 20 goals. It's just a single loss against you. And even though Blaine now sitting on series point, 1 game away from moving on to the next stage of the bracket, STMA has to stay focused. If they can build some momentum, if they can get this next game, that can be enough confidence necessary to get them back in the series as a whole.
I have to go back to Epiphany's conversation. Jason just stepped into the frame, and now that I'm seeing it on the big screen and not on the small one, he was right. You know, it's a fresh cut. Jason got a nice haircut. As a fellow Jason, I have to support a good-looking haircut on a Jason. So, of course, as I go to talk about him, he leaves, so nobody can actually see the haircut I was talking about. But if you see the back of somebody's head just pop up right around where STMA is at, that's him.
Yeah. I mean, you got to look your best for state finals. This is what the whole season's been building towards.
Even the admins, right? Yeah. It doesn't matter where you're at. Time to look good, feel good out there. Waiting for game number 3 to get underway here. Blaine, the team on the close side of the screen here, feeling pretty good about themselves, I have to imagine.
Yeah, I mean, they've just been playing clean, safe Rocket League, right? They haven't been overcommitting too much. They've been staying in their positional rotations. We haven't seen them deviate. A couple of solo plays here and there, but I mean, even the solo plays, we saw at that last game, flick over top of 2 people. If it's working for you, it's working. Blaine, everything's clicking for them. STMA has really been able, I think, rotationally and speed-wise, been able to keep up. It's just, again, those final touches on the ball, they're not quite what they're looking for, but that is an easy fix if you can just kind of, ignore the noise, ignore the fact you're at Atlanta, there's people watching, and just focus on what you're doing. The fundamentals of what you're playing day in and day out with Rocket League, they could easily start easing on those mistakes and getting themselves back into the series.
Yeah, they've done a great job in that rotation of kind of maintaining the triangle, right? We see a lot of teams, once you start getting under pressure, you'll see the side of the triangle kind of push forward, right? That flat side push forward, and 2 people get a little too far up, or you end up in that situation where you're all feeling in all 3 and you're driving down like as a squad, as a line down the field, like it looks like the starting lineup of a football game. You typically don't want to be in that formation. It's got a couple holes in it. You start overcommitting a little. Blaine, even while up, no matter what the situation, that third man's been pretty solid about going back. There's been a couple times they absolutely respect the space of their teammates.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about it all the time, you know, when you're looking, whether it be from a pro level or whether it be at the lower levels. Across the board, you talk about separating into thirds, making sure that you're not occupying the same sort of space that your teammate is unless it's just an impossible situation. You always want to make sure that you're ready for the worst case scenario. And I mean, Blaine, credit to them where credit's due. That's exactly what they've been doing. You can tell that the coaching has really been leading them into just, you know, play what you know. Don't go for anything super fancy here. We just want the wins.
Yeah, I mean, even if we look at all their goals, right, most of them have been positional play goals. There's been a couple ones that have been off of mistakes off the back end, right, and it's just a clean-up kind of punch-in. But the majority of it has been through possessional play. Possession and positional play. On the other side, STMA, they've gone up a couple times, and it's looked like they've gone for some like backboard, like redirects, some double touches, some things like that, and it hasn't quite been accurate enough for them to make the game plan that they're going with function. If they can kind of, I think they need to take a page out of Blaine's book here, dial it back, because when you both go positional, then somebody is forced to make that decision, right? Somebody is going to have to break positional play, because if both teams are playing that, we just end up in a turtle match where nobody scores a goal. So if you can force the other team to come forward, maybe play defensively, bait one out, get one out.
Make them make a play.
Make them make a play and look for that counter attack. Give yourself a better chance, a better opportunity with a man advantage going downfield.
And it does look like hopefully we'll be able to get into this game 3 here. Looks like there might have been a disconnect in one of them. Want to make sure everybody's in. Make sure everybody's feeling good, right? It's, again, state finals. We got to make sure everybody's comfortable so that inevitably when the winners move forward and the losers will continue watching, they know at least that they had everything on their side to make it happen. So hopefully going to be able to get into this game. Looks like we're loading in now, so it should only be a couple of moments away. But yeah, I mean, I'm looking at Blaine to continue that sort of aggression here as we get into game number 3. And an opportunity for them to close it out and an opportunity for STMA to start a potential comeback.
A little bit of a bump. Can he get the recovery there? Dylan could not. Was making an attempt for it.
I did get word STMA did make a sub, so we'll see. Maybe a personnel change is what they needed to spice things up enough to counter Blaine, but apparently Blaine got word of that as well, because I'm also getting word that they made a sub. So subs on both ends here.
I try to not, take the bias out, but that I do have to say that Super Viking coming in definitely spells super the right way. I may be opinionated about it, but that 3 in there, I feel good about it.
Well, we'll see if he feels good out on the field. It's 4:07 to play. It's still 0-0 here in game number 3. Again, Blaine, all they need to do is win, but now STMA, their first lead of the series with that goal.
They will have that opening shot on an open net. Just a good read off of that wall, a kickoff. It is their first lead. 4:04 on the board. Is that an error code coming out?
I mean, the defense sure wasn't found.
Or is it an error code for Blaine, or is it an error code that STMA's got the lead? What is it? We're going to have to watch the rest of the game to find out. But I always do love when the error code 4:04 shows up on the board.
Blaine immediately off of kickoff, looking to have to defend here. Catrix not quite able to push it around Dylan with the miss. It's going to be Super Viking taking it down into the corner. One to beat, but he can't get it around. Raisin off the corner. It's actually a very favorable bounce back post of him. And Sir Raisin able to push it all the way through. And that's the patience that we've been seeing out of Blaine.
Yeah, Blaine has the patience in the overcommit here. It ends up in a weird spot, right? So your first man, he's gone. He's not in net anymore. He missed the challenge out in midfield. So you've got your 2 and your 3. Your second man is sitting in corner, faced back towards net, currently sliding. A little bit of a rough spot. It looks like somebody stopped moving and...
No, just waiting.
We're just waiting.
And Dylan's just like, hey, you know what we were talking about? Make them make a play.
Dude,
I'll sit back here and wait for it.
Just the mind games. Off kickoff, I'm just going to sit here. You'll think I'm disconnected. We'll make you think a little bit, and then I'll just pounce on it.
But still, though.
Feels like some of my ranked teammates.
I mean, hopefully not, because I've seen how you do in ranked, and it's, whew, that is a completely
You've seen how I do in ranked when I've got you on the team holding me back. What are you talking about, man?
I'm holding you up. What are you talking about? But 2 minutes gone, we still got an even game here between STMA and Blaine. I can definitely tell that the urgency has been turned on for STMA.
Absolutely.
The rotations, they were already clean. They're getting even cleaner. They're doing the same thing that Blaine's been doing with the respect of space, but now they've got to start trying to get downfield. Dylan able to make one save. Follow-up shot's going to be wide. Follow-up again going to be saved. Raisin Almost off the line. Almost got saved by his own teammate, but Blaine will take the lead.
Man, you're talking about the rotation, and their offense rotation is there. There's a little bit of hiccups here and there, and I thought that they were going to get away with it and save that one out on that backflip save, but because the second man behind, you can't trust. I'm always talking about trusting your man, but you absolutely have to commit in that situation because on that backflip, you're not going to have the same power that player coming in is. Snyder going to snipe one into the top left corner here right at the halfway mark. Again, a security goal on the side of Blaine as they came back and have scored 3 unanswered after that opening goal from STMA.
And again, it's just the unfortunate scenario of having your team be a little too far forward on defense. Dylan was back in net, but covering far post instead of near post, not able to get it up to it when it was pushed high. Now, crossing into the second half, the pressure, if it wasn't on before, it's absolutely on for STMA now. They're down 2, not only in the game, but in the series. This is match point for Blaine in order to move on in the bracket. STMA, they've got to figure something out here.
Now it's going to be off the corner. It should be a touch for STMA as they go to make the press out. Vikings gets a piece that actually drops it back into the hands of STMA, but a great quick up. The fast aerial comes out from Snyder to cut that angle off. Back the other way, forces a ton of pressure onto the STMA defense in that rotation back, and they cannot get enough of it to get it off target. It actually ends up bumping down and a little bit of an own goal, a little extra power back there into the net. Blaine now up by 3. Still plenty of time left on the clock, but we're going to need to see a major shift here. Again, I think that the team is playing well on their offensive when they get down there and have their opportunities, but the defensive rotation needs to start having a plan. It feels like they're just playing, waiting for the ball to come, rather than having a plan of like, hey, we're trying to bait that first guy in. Let that first guy get a hit. Fake challenge. Make him give possession up.
I mean, at this point, though, you're getting to the realm where, I mean, you don't see it advocated for too often, but panic mode is going to have to start to set in at some point. You're going to have to start getting the ball downfield. You need to open up something, anything, because we're less than 90 seconds left in regulation, and you still got 3 entire goals you need to make up for. It's going to be a pass across mid, not able to connect. Raisin able to disrupt, follows it off the sidewall, gets a shot. It's going to be high. It's going to be able to be picked up, and now we'll see another jump for it, double commit on that play. Could open up Blaine to an opportunity as Super. Off the corner, looking for one more. Actually, a potential back pass, but as we get into the final minute, things are getting bad to worse for STMA, who can't even get out of their own half right now.
Yeah, just a constant swarm on that ball from Blaine as they just kind of locked it down into that corner. Touch there from Dylan. Again, the patience from Snyder, just waiting on the wall, kind of lurking. Wall crawler, waiting for the ball to drop into his hands, and that's kind of what Blaine's been doing. They've been winning those battles when it becomes that quick rotation in the corner where we're just kind of doing loops. 1, 2, 3.
Oh,
there it is. Rare mistake defensively there from Blaine opens the way as that ball just gets past the man on the front post, and it turns into a shot for STMA to finish up. Well, actually, it turns into a shot for Super.
Well, Sir Raisin was definitely reading the jump from STMA there, and when the connection wasn't made, that threw them off. And then Super just kind of, you could tell, they tried to slam on brakes, but sometimes the momentum carries you forward, not able to slow down in time. STMA need 2 in the next 15. They've got to get something downfield right here and right now. Double commit from Blaine might open up an opportunity as we get into the final 10. Dietrich's around 1. Here in the corner, that's a good hit to keep it up. Snyder will push it back away, and with time expiring, that is going to be it. Blaine take it in a 3-0 sweep, and they looked phenomenal doing it.
They did a great job. They were calm, cool, collected the whole way through, and I think that that's really the main difference, right? They had the pose, the posture of just saying, hey, you know what? I trust each of my teammates when we're out on offense to be there. They had decent defensive rotation. A couple of mistakes ended up in some own goals, but in the end, really those numbers didn't match up to cause anything. Didn't lose them a game. But offensively, they really do respect the rotation. The triangle is maintained. You're not seeing them double into the corner. You're not seeing the rotation back on the, like, hey, we're not looking to get a bump on every play where the guy's playing out of the corner and then he takes both corner boosts from the other end. It's just, hey, my turn, your turn, maintain. And always leaving boost up for each other. They never felt like they were starved out of boost. So really solid, great play out of Blaine all the way through. They 3-0 their way through their first game.
And I got to mention this as well because we really didn't see a lot of physicality during that series as well.
No.
Not a whole lot of demos, not a whole lot of bumps. That might have been something that STMA maybe could have pulled out of the kitchen drawer at the last minute, just try and do anything possible to disrupt the rotations, because you could tell Blaine came in with a game plan. They came in knowing exactly what they wanted to do, and that's exactly what we ended up seeing them, and that's why they're moving on to the next stage of the bracket.
Well, they're moving on to the next stage of the bracket, and we will also be moving on to the next stage of the bracket when we come back. Ton more Rocket League action coming at you with MNVL. We'll see you in a few.
You know we get it poppin' like
Demolishing Immortals. No one should be allowed to do it. Alexis taking heads.
Lined up here for Alexis. It's 3 kills. Sarah moving in. What a flick! Oh my God, Mel doing it! 3 kills. Oh my goodness, are you kidding me, Mel?
Zoya just does it all. Larry Rose and Noya just does it again.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
He just draws it out a lot more.
Yeah. Rubsy Panda throwing that now. Rubsy Panda kicking off
it's
the
Hodgepodge.
1-2. It's Hodgepodge.
Hodgepodge
coming in with the
hard.
firebomb. That's gonna do it. Can't allow a freebie like that to close out a game that's been as tight as this one. The shot! Not gonna land it. The rebound denied. Are you serious? Don't tell me you get the third! Take it! What?
Wait, he might.
Wait a second.
Oh my goodness. He has to.
What?
What? From what?
He's running out of mana. But he's still bumping him.
Hello, everybody. It is good to see you today on this wonderful, wonderful Sunday. It's a beautiful day out there, and I think it is a beautiful day for some car soccer.
It's been a crazy day for some car soccer so far. I mean, off stream, we started out with the 1 seed up against the 16 seed. The 16 seed took it, and they're going to be up here now.
Yeah, Shakopee took it out against Hopkins. So that is huge. Hopkins, Hopkins was walking into this maybe the #1 favorite. We can look at bracket here real quick. Yeah. We could take a look and see Hopkins there, seeded to take the whole thing home. They were looking like our champions, and they lost to Shako. I don't know what happened, but Shako must have turned it on.
Rocket League is such a for lack of a better word, a vibe-heavy game. It is. Yeah. It's one of those ones where if one person is off on the day, it's not the same as, like, let's say, Call of Duty, a league where somebody can be. I'm not even going to say somebody can be a little off at the highest level of play. Like you got to show up on the day. But if one person's off, that's a third of your team, and that just throws a wrench into absolutely everything, right? Yeah. And nerves, whatever it is. There's so many variables at a state championship level that, any one of these teams could take out any other team at any given moment. And we started the day off with a shocker.
Yes, we did. Shako shocking the world right there. Yeah. Bit of wordplay. But actually, we've seen that happen at a few other states, upsets like this, so it's not completely out of the question. But now we kind of have a new question forming here today that we're about to answer. Can Shako continue on this run coming up against SLP? Because this is the match we have on stream right now, Shako SLP. I mean, it's going to be a very, very interesting matchup here.
This is going to be one of those ones where we're going to, does the storyline continue? Does SLP say, no, I'm sorry, that last one there, that was a fluke. We're gonna have to shut this down. We can't allow this to continue. Or is the energy the energy and the good feels that you've got to have coming in as the 16 seed taking out the #1 has got to be insane.
You got to be riding on something there, riding high, ready to just go and carry yourself on to victory. I feel like right now Shako is feeling good. I mean, they beat the 1 seed. They're like, we can do it. They also beat the 1 seed 3-0. Didn't drop a game. That's got to be something for the mental there as they move on forward coming against SLP. SLP, on the other hand, had a pretty average match against their opponent. Nothing really too crazy about it. I'm pretty sure they were seeded for the victory. So it's no surprises there that they've made it here. But they were kind of thinking, it's going to be, we're going to win one round, and then, we got to play the 1 seed. We're out right away.
Right.
But now, they're thinking maybe it was a fluke. Maybe now we got a chance.
Right, it's absolutely, and I don't think that at this point at state, right, you look and see who, and you go, man, that's crazy, they beat the 1 seed, but then you have to, in your head, go, that's still the 16 seed that I'm playing, right? You have to, I was talking about it last game, you've got a goldfish brain, right? Like, whatever happened before is not going to be the same set of circumstances that you are in this game, right? It's 2 different teams. It's going to be you have a different style than the other one. It can be stylistic matchups that cause that problem where, like, a 16 seed beats a 1 seed. I didn't see the game because that one wasn't on broadcast. I would love to see the replay files of that one because I'm sure there's some really interesting stuff that probably went down in that series. But this is one of those ones where, like, if I'm SLP, I don't think if I'm coaching SLP, I'm like, hey, it doesn't matter. Yeah, they beat the 1 seed. It doesn't matter. This is technically for them. I would say this is good, right?
Yes.
This is the best possible scenario that you could have asked for. Like, you got up there, you're like, oh, I don't want to play the 1 seed. If they could just go away. The wish has been granted. Now you must make something of it.
Yes, now the demon has been smited from the bracket. The only thing you have left is just deal with the 16th
Smite
seed.
was before. We're in Rocket League now.
We can do a throwback.
That's fine. Yeah. That works.
Yeah, throwback Thursday, throwback Sunday. Throwing it back a little earlier last week.
Yeah. It's the same thing. It all carries through.
Yeah,
It works.
exactly,
It works.
exactly.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, this is going to be good, though. The team's getting warmed up. You can see one of them in there running around in the free play, just kind of hitting the ball. So they're getting ready, getting set up to get into the match. Should probably be in there shortly, but this is one of those ones where, like, I come in with I look at the seeding, I'm like, this team's going to get it, but it is. This is one of those ones where it's like, again, you don't know what's going to happen, and I kind of like that.
Yeah, the biggest tell is just going to be how the players play on the pitch. That's really the only way we can figure this one out.
Yeah, it's weird. It always seems to work its way out to that, right? It's whatever happens on the pitch ends up being the...
I mean, you can talk so much about, the prep, the seeding, all this other stuff, but you know what? Sometimes the pitch just decides everything.
Yeah, the pitch is the actual, like, scientific process, right? Like, that's the science project.
Exactly.
Like, we've done the hypotheses, we've done all of this. Now we just got to execute. And I feel like the MNVL does a good job of setting up these tournaments. So we're gonna get to the end of this scientific experiment. We're gonna find a team that wins it at the end.
Exactly.
What works best? Well, we'll find out.
Exactly. Here is the experiment. Which team is best? Here is the laboratory to decide it all. Right now, all teams getting ready to play. I mean, we are finished with our round 1, moving on to quarters. Still a bit of bracket left we play, but you know what? We're starting to get down to the wire a little bit. Some teams are dropping. Some teams are getting ready. Some teams, pulling out upsets like Shakopee.
And this has got to be the most brutal type of format you can have, too, right?
Yes.
Single elim bracket. It is win or go home.
Yeah.
So, again, like... I personally, I know there's a lot of people out there. Players typically like double elim brackets, right? Or certain setups that they prefer. From a viewing experience, from a casting experience, like, I love single elim because it is a show up, do or die. This is the moment. You've got to be there for it.
Playing in double elimination is great because, you get that little extra bit. And especially if you're a viewer, you get like a little bit of extra bracket to watch at home. But also with the single elimination, it's all on the line.
Yeah.
It is all the one moment. The stakes are higher than they could ever be anywhere else. And I feel like it just works perfectly for MNVL.
It's worked perfect so far. We will be going to a short break. Got a little tech issue that we're going to take care of. We want to make sure everything's set up, fair play, all of that. Make sure that we got something good to give you guys. So we're going to go to a quick break, and we'll be right. I can talk. I can do this.
Yes, of course you can.
We're going to be right back in just a moment.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. There was just a slight technical delay due to a bit of a controller problem, as I've heard. But you know what? We are back, and we are ready for some Rocket League action.
Yeah, back in there. Definitely want to make sure. I think for fairness' sake, you want to make sure that all the controllers are working. Yeah. I think that's probably a default, just baseline guideline. I think that we should definitely maintain. So happy to see that we're going to get the controllers functioning. Get into this game. Again, we're going into SLP versus Shakopee. Shakopee coming off of that big upset win in round 1, the 16th seed taking out the 1. And into the game, we will go.
Already hopping on into it.
And that one almost sneaks by to Cloudy on the defense, and he gets just enough of it, able to maintain possession, and the game underway.
Yep, we are moving right on into things. You know, the last time I was on the stream, it was Burnsville. We saw early goals every single game. It was absolutely crazy. A lot of goals within the first minute, but you know what? I'm hoping maybe this time around we're going to see a more even match, you know, a lot more slower pace. You know, some Rocket League and chess, a bit of a mix, you know.
You're looking for the mental game, the slow down, the individual 50s, the one-on-ones.
Exactly.
This one might be over the top. A little too much power will carry it all the way through, and the defense going to be able to make a run with it. Jonah in possession of the ball gets demoed for his efforts. That's a great way to remove people off the pitch and get yourself the man advantage for a few seconds.
Yes, it is. First minute now gone with no goals on the board. Cloudy looking maybe to make a play on the ball, has possession. Cloudy, a very good player. I'm pretty sure I remember that tag from All-Stars. So, you know, a very good player, maybe looking to make some plays and almost found one there, but not quite.
Yeah, Cloudy, probably one of the players I'm more familiar with. Jonah here, he's going to be the one to strike first for SLP. But a little bit of experience playing with Cloudy myself. He also likes to play for the MNCS league, too. So another Minnesota league that he plays in, and I got to be on his team. A little bit lower. I'm a little bit lower in the levels. It's got like 5 divisions. I'm a division below. Cloudy a little bit better than I am on the mechanics there, but solid player. Definitely somebody to keep an eye on. He'll have possession of the ball here, looking for that top right corner. Not quite on the mark. That one should float back into the hands of SLP. Beat over the top, though. That'll put Cloudy back on defense with the pressure coming. Great bump on the sidewall there to actually relieve a little bit of pressure.
Yeah, that it was. And now SLP with the ball, looking to extend their lead a little bit. With 3 minutes left on the clock, only 1 goal on the board, they're looking to extend. I mean, that is just kind of how Rocket League works sometimes. You can't just score 1 goal and be like, okay, form turtle formation.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I mean, you can once you get down to those final moments, right? You can make a decision that 60-second drill, 45, 30 seconds left. You can absolutely switch into that game mode, but you want the security goal. 100%, that is what you are after. You want to be up by 2 to feel comfortable. This one will be up by 2. Jonah with an open net. He even had the security player downfield as well. You can see Usher make a great decision to go ahead, turn out wide, and go cover that left post. If that ball goes wide on the shot, bounces out, he has an easy layup. Just knock that ball down. So great play, great heads-up decision-making out of SLP here as they open up strong against this team that came off that hot win over the #1 seed.
Exactly. Some great decision-making from SLP, but a little bit of disappointing decision-making there from Shako. They really were not defending the net well there at all. Part of that was because one of the players did get demoed, but also not a lot of hustle and getting back to their net. Just an unfortunate situation. Hopefully Shakopee can turn things back around and not let another easy one in like last time.
I'm interested as to what again, I said it earlier before we went to the break for a moment, but I'm interested as to what that 16 versus the 1 seed game looked like. Is Shakopee just playing offense? Is this similar to what we are seeing where the defensive rotation may not be there? Sometimes teams just hit it and they end up being hot on the offensive half. This right here, tough one for Usher. He's going to have to get his nose on it, gets a piece. Jonah on the follow-up, going to try and get the read up the wall. No, he'll be out of the play as he ends up past the ball.
All right, now Cloudy, a good opportunity here to get a goal. Ball in the middle, but Shakopee back, just kind of throwing it back and forth a little bit. That's kind of my favorite parts of Rocket League sometimes, when you just play catch with the ball for the opposing team. It's throwing it back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah, the volleyball match. We love it.
Having a good time.
Rocket League is all sports. It is hockey, it is volleyball, it is soccer, it is racing. It's the perfect blend.
Also a little bit of boxing.
Yeah, a little bit of boxing. Sometimes you got to throw some hands, a little bit of bumps, some aggressive play will definitely get you some victories. Worked out well for the main sponsor, Version 1 out there. A little bit of aggressive play that they did today. They just won the grand finals of the regional, so big shout out to them. But let's get back into the coverage going on here. SLP In possession, Usher looking to slow play it. He actually gets 2 to bite. That should set up for a good play for Cloudy, but he didn't get the read well, and he ended up trying to go for a slow play and get underneath it. Couldn't turn it into anything.
Nope, could not. But now some good defense on the side of SLP to get the ball back in their possession. Maybe Cloudy, a redemption chance here, has possession, but not a whole lot of boost, so not a whole lot of opportunities there to make some flashy plays like we've seen. So overall, an opportunity for Shakopee on the other end with the version 1 goal explosion there. You know, kind of shout out to the sponsor. But you know what? A good move there from Shako to get on the board in this match and possibly tie it up with the 40 seconds left.
I like the V1 goal explosion while rocking the Optic Gaming decal. Confusing, but you know what? The goal explosion. That's what's important.
Playing all sides.
They know who's scoring the goals.
Exactly.
And it's V1. Another one to the sidewall here. It'll be Cloudy first to try and make a touch. Over the top, though, with 6, though. Cuts that off. Usher now trying to find his way through. Gets dunked. It ends up going into the back wall just off net. Jonah trying to recover. All kinds of awkward in the air. He's just going to go ahead and ground out and hope that he can get a touch here. Low boost.
All right, now just ball kind of sitting in the corner. Not a whole lot going on, but now back in the mid. Cloudy, again, we've seen him get a lot of opportunities before, but not a whole lot of capitalization. But time running out for Shakopee. Right now, Sticky needs to find a way to get this goal in, but just a little bit of a misstep there, not quite able to get it. And this match looks like it's going to be over here with an SLP victory.
Ball still in the air, hasn't touched down yet. Game's never done until it does. It does finally. SLP will close that one out, but man, first game, not necessary. It definitely felt like SLP was in the driving seat, right? Like it felt like they had possession, they had control more, but the scoreboard doesn't necessarily show that to the extent that I would have thought it would. So Shakopee able to hold it to just a 1-goal game. I think that bodes well for them, especially, for them, it's their first loss of the day because they 3-0'd somehow the 1 seed. But keeping it close, they should still feel really good about this. They should have another opportunity. Interested to see what happens in game 2, if they make any changes. Is there a conversation going on right now? What's the strategy? Hey, are we going to instead try and play some boom ball, just kind of hit the ball down the field, get a little more speed, or is it we want to control a little bit more? We're going to have to find out. Cloudy backflips out of 1. He should get beat, but a great quick aerial. Jumps straight up and able to make a touch.
Yeah, good moves there. Now, looks like Shako is looking for an early play, get one of those early just statement goals that kind of just say, hey, I may have lost the last game, but we're winning this one. Last game didn't even happen. Goldfish brain.
Yeah.
Last
absolutely.
game, already forgotten about. We're just going to win this one early.
Yeah, we gave you 1 to start for free. This is how we planned it all day long.
Exactly,
and it just doesn't matter, right?
Yeah, we're just luring you in. False sense of security.
Great touch there from Usher if he had the third man available for him as a pass. That was actually a great cut across. It actually caught all the defenders off guard, but he was the third man, so unfortunately, you don't have that other guy to pass to. It was a great touch, great idea. Just needed a 4th man there to try and go for that one. Usher can challenge that one, gets beat through by Sticky Brick Wall. What a name.
I mean, there's some great names here. I mean, Shako.06. I mean, it feels like, that's just school spirit right there.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the name is actually in it.
Yeah. That's just, I got school pride.
There you go.
Yeah. And also, a little bit of coordination for the names on SLP, but a good coordination here to maybe get a goal, but no one there to follow up and maybe hit that one in, so it's back to Shako's ball now.
Okay.
Okay, Usher, a good goal there, getting from the sky. Shako not quite enough room there to get up and get a good save. Just barely, you can see it just barely goes over and allows for a nice SLP goal there with 3:30 left in this match.
There's great communication there too, right? 2 players up for the ball. Man coming from midfield is calling like, hey, I'm up. And I think that first player was looking originally to try and either 1, touch it to back wall to set that pass up, or 2, look for the pinch. But had that pinch gone off and he not backed out from that call, you could see him kind of roll backwards and pull the nose away from the ball at the last second. Had he not, that ball would have pinched back wall and probably rocketed all the way back down over the midfield back towards their net, which would have been very dangerous. So great call-off play there from SLP. Communication, one of the key things here in Rocket League, and communication has to be instant, and it's like you have a millisecond to react to that sometimes, and they did just that. So great execution there from SLP. 2 minutes go by, nothing on the board yet for Shakopee.
Yep, nothing quite yet for Shaka, but a good change there. Caster Curse. It is the Caster Curse.
No, Shakopee scored. That's a caster blessing right there. They were down one. I'm calling it a blessing. I'm not calling it a curse today.
You know what? We're looking on the bright side of things. Caster curse? No, we let someone else have good feelings. This is a caster blessing.
Is that like arrogant of us to start trying to take credit for the good things that happen? I think we've only ever been blamed, but I'm okay with it.
Yeah. You know, we could take one.
Yeah.
We can have one.
We get our 1 W for the day, and we're going to take it on that goal with Shaka.
Exactly. But now Shako puts this
danger,
game
what a
even.
ball.
Ooh! Okay, but a danger zone here now. Shako looking to make a bit of a play, but Cloudy there on the defense. Good play to stop it. Now the rest of SLP's roster is looking to push this one forward. I mean, they want a response to that Shako goal to say, yeah, we're still in the driver's seat.
The driver's seat right now is SLP for a moment. They get cut off. Shakopee has a great touch. R6, or Shako, I want to say R6. The 6 number automatically makes me think Rainbow 6. I don't know why, but 06 there will be the one. Dangerous touch across net there from Cloudy. Pop, that one's going to fly high, and Usher will be the one to chase it down. And again, a challenge time and time again. There's just been somebody there at the ball. A lot of speedy play here out of both teams. This one a little bit closer than that first game. It definitely feels like Shakopee's woken up. They're a bit more present in this match.
Yeah, 100%. Shako definitely feels like more of a competitor.
What a shot.
More even, but Sticky again with a second goal, putting Shako in the lead and in good positioning for the rest of this match, because right now this is a momentum shifter goal right there, throwing it back into Shako's favor for the last minute.
I'm not sure how intentional it was, but the actual placement's perfect. The defender, the only defender left in net when it hits the backboard and he's looking down, that defender's doing an in-out save or a squishy save, if you want to use that, basically driving into net and then swinging the momentum off the back wall of the net and coming out from the ceiling. Because he's in that motion, that shot going low on the line and bouncing in, that player is out of position on the top of the net, and it's the hardest spot for them to cover. So it's perfect placement. I don't know if they were just looking for a double touch or to place it perfectly out of the way, but it was a good one and a nice save there. Dangerous ball floats around in front of the net. Shakopee up by 1 now with a minute to go.
Yeah, a dangerous play there, but now out of the danger zone, looking to push instead. Now, ball moving back and forth. A good chance for Cloudy. Got it. Ooh, but Shako was there. Cloudy had an opening, but Shako was immediately there to close it. Good work from Shako, but now ball in the middle. Both teams moving forward, but a good hit, and Sticky with his 3rd. That is the hat trick of the day. Wow.
They're doing a great job of setting him up, right? No defender on that side. That is the dead space on the net. You're being challenged from the right side. Float it left around that defender because they're going to try and punch it up into the ceiling or down into the ground, some sort of pinch. They're trying to make a collision with you. If you go ahead and just nose back a little bit and let them win that initial push, it goes through. Jonah, though, has something to say immediately from the SLP side. They bring it back within 1. Plenty of time on the clock here. This one's going to come down to the wire.
Yes, it will. I mean, a good response there. A very good chance, too, of overtime if SLP can find one more goal here. Just one more, and they push this thing to overtime. And hey, they might find 2. There's time left on the clock. It's possible.
It's absolutely time left on the clock for anybody. Rocket League, we've got an eternity of time here with 30 seconds to get a single goal for either of them. This one going to bounce off that side wall. An immediate follow shot drops it back into the mid, but all 3 defenders swing across net. One of them's there to get it. They all commit, and Brick Wall will be the one to be the wall there as he makes it back on the recovery out of the corner to make the save.
All right, good plays there. Jonah, an opportunity here, gets past his own teammate Usher, but Sticky there with a good block. Now it is do or die for SLP. Need to find the goal to push this thing to overtime with only 3 seconds left on the clock, though things are not looking too good. All right, now it is witching hour. Ball cannot touch the ground, but it has touched, and the game is over. Shako evens things up, makes it 1-1.
It's not going to be a sweep here as they do tie up the series. You can see the scoreboard up there. 3 goals from Brick Wall on 5 shots, 3 saves. Huge plays out there, and really the scoreline doesn't show how much 06 was actually doing in that game. 6 was out there. He was absolutely in those plays, making some early touches, at least fake challenging, creating some sort of presence. Doing quite a bit. Scoreboard, there's a reason why we don't use the score line in Rocket League typically as a perfect use case to analyze gameplay. When somebody does a 700-point game, you can sit there and say, yeah, that guy probably did a really good job. But only under 200 points, 6 definitely put up more work than that scoreboard was showing. So Shakopee on top, immediately respond, 1-1. and we're back to even. It's now just a best of 3.
Good adjustments from the Shako roster to come back around. Now you can see SLP, their coach there, Nate, shoutouts, production, doing the double job. Dripped out today with that suit. I just got to give props for that.
Yeah, just absolutely came dressed for success. He's looking at, is he coaching a Rocket League team right now? Is he on the sideline of like an MLS game?
Yeah.
The full dress attire. I dig it. I can respect it.
It's great. I also love the tie, with the SLP colors.
Yeah.
That's showing up.
Yeah, it's just a little touch. You just got to put a little bit of something extra on there on the black suit. Let the orange swing through as we take a look at some of the replays from that last game. Or no, we're into the next one.
We're right into it.
It opened up because it was next to the net. I thought we were looking at the replay for a second.
Oh!
We're about to see a replay. Usher puts one in from SLP. 17 seconds in. Well, let's get another look at it.
All right, bang. Oh! A quick, easy thing there from Usher. A fantastic early goal, putting SLP in a good position. I mean, that is a statement goal right there, especially when you get it that early.
Yeah, when you come in that early, it's a, hey, we're looking to swing here, and we want to throw this one down. We're not letting you take another off of us. But there's a lot of time left in this game. As good as those goals feel, you got to make it happen for a little bit longer. And you know what? You can do just that when Jonah's going to be able to just float one in here. That reaction and that read off the corner does it so quick. It doesn't look that fast in replay because of the slowdown, but that was an immediate. He saw that ball, had a great read, and just knew it was going to be in the area. Jumped up, air rolled the right way, soft touch, puts it on net. Up by 2, 30 seconds in. SLP coming to play.
All right, good moves here. I mean, with not even a minute into this game, already up 2-0, a possibility of a Shako response. Oh, wow, this match, we're hopping into a bit of a shooter's match right now early.
That was a well-placed shot, well defended, right underneath that top crossbar. Touch there. No, just a little too much height. Feeling a little too strong in the legs on that jump today. Could have been another goal on the board here. 6 going to be the one to chase. He's actually going to back out, give Brick Wall the option to look for the pass to the mid, but well defended through the corner as SLP able to get in there and gunk things up.
All right, good hustle there from Shako to get back on the defense. Oh, 2 people in the goal, just barely saving it. Wow.
You can actually see the ball sometimes if the shot's not overly fast. You can actually see the ball as it starts to cross the line and casts a shadow. As the ball gets farther into the net, that ball made it about halfway in there and then was denied and punched back out. The whole thing has to cross the line for that goal to count.
Oh, a good demo there. Possibility another opening for SLP if they can capitalize, but not quite. Good hustle there from Shako to, throw things back, stop the assault, and now they're looking for an assault of their own because they need a response here soon.
Well,
that's a caster blessing right there. I spoke that into existence.
We can't use that much. We said we only get 1 for the day. You can't start taking extras here. You're gonna throw the balance off. Don't do it.
The balance of the universe.
We don't mess with these things. Shakopee though, they will get a answered goal. They need 1 more here to try and tie things up, keep this alive. Just over 3 minutes on the clock. We'll call it 3 now. A few seconds ticked off. Jonah, a bit of a weak touch there. That'll drop off possession to Shakopee. And a save off the back wall. It's going to drop it back in front of net. Shot there, and a second one for Shakopee. We all tied up.
Yeah, we have thrown this thing right back to even. SLP came out swinging early, got 2 quick goals, but Shako, they took a moment, they reflected, they waited, and here they are now back to an even game, 3 minutes left on the clock. I feel like we might see a high-scoring even game here.
This could definitely turn into a shootout. We've got 4 goals on the board already. Plenty of time left, so we're averaging just about 2 goals a minute every 30 seconds or so. This one's going to float down. Jonah looking to just try and 50 it through. Gets a bump on a player. That should open the net. And Usher's there to finish.
A quick response for his 2nd goal of this game. Right now, I feel like both teams are fighting for control. Right after, SLP was up, then Shako was up, and now they're in a dogfight right now, just trying to find one of them to just be in the lead.
I mean, there's bumps on the line. There's a lot of play going on, a lot of things kind of speeding up, and that's exactly what this is. This is turning into that boxing match. This is a shootout. We had a little bit more control in those first 2 games as things went on, and this is bully ball. In comes Cloudy as he punches one through.
A good goal there from Cloudy, first one of the game. Ooh, just a nice little, just he was trying to clear it, and this guy said, nah, I'm scoring.
Yeah.
Nah, not happening. Not today.
It's great decision. Jumps out ahead of him, right? Ball's either got to go get pushed away towards that far side, or it has to go up. So what do? You jump on that diagonal line and just cover them both. Get a big body in the way. Force that ball in. Up by 2 now, SLP. Looking to get it done. 2 more minutes to go.
All right, now all of them looking to push. Usher maybe hoping for a 3rd goal to get a hat trick. I mean, I feel like both teams might just want that hat trick no matter what. But now, Shako maybe looking for a response. They were able to respond before. Can they do it again, or is their voice completely shot and they're just done?
I don't think they're done yet. There's plenty of time. No reason to panic yet. Shot downfield. Defender makes a touch, takes his second man out of position. No, he absolutely should have let him go through. That's a free ball for Riot.
A good shot there, and Riot able to capitalize fully on an open net. Gets that one put away. Now all they need is just get 1 goal with 1:45 left on the clock. 100% doable. This is light work for Shakopee if they can keep up this gameplay.
Got to keep it up, and mistakes like that will definitely make it a little bit easier for you when you take that defender out of net, or you take your own defender out of net and open the way for him. This one to the sidewall. Chase down. Jonah gonna look to try to pinch under. Ends up actually getting the 50 over the top because he ran out of boost. Was able to just get his nose on it. Cloudy can't get the boost up to get the second touch. Follow-up shot, and it's just gonna roll its way through. Up by 2 once again now for SLP.
Just no one there to be able to get the ball out of the net. Everybody was just kind of, the momentum everybody was throwing away, and the ball just rolls right on in there. That's got to be heartbreaking for Shako.
Definitely a rough one. Going to be a tough pill to swallow, but they're going to have to. Time to focus up, see if you can get this one back in control. Riot, good 50. That'll leave it for 6. Just going to go ahead and float it for the mid, which would have been great if Brickwall was there. He's been that guy to finish those shots off, but he was all the way back looking for boost, and it looks like he actually didn't get it. That corner came up, so just a bit of unfortunate timing for him. They'll have possession, though. Riot up for a touch. Looks to go underneath. Cut off. His touch actually lifts it a little too much. He catches the defense off guard, catches his teammate off guard. He just broke every axle on the field.
Everybody, all the ankles are broken, but man, that was so close. Almost had it there, but not quite. Not quite able to close it out, but Cloudy, maybe an opportunity. Again, all these shots are just so close, but just barely missing. Hitting the crossbar, bouncing off. You know, it's got to be a little disappointing for SLP, but you know what? When you're up 2 goals, I don't think you can feel disappointed.
No, definitely can't. They're feeling great here. 15 seconds to go. They just need to hang on, being a little bit of bullies of themselves. They bump the player in the midfield. Don't want to let an opportunity be there. Great time to implement some of those bumps and everything. If you've got 2 guys back, 1 forward, in those final moments where a team is scattered, they feel they have to be downfield, and they just send the house. They're not looking for the guy on the rotation back, and you just kind of drive up behind him, get a couple bumps, break all their plays up. So good play out of SLP. They take down their 2nd out of the 3 games we have played, and they put Shakopee on match point.
Very, very nice work there for SLP. I mean, I feel like that match, they really kicked things into high gear, really started that assault, really started pushing, and it ended with them with a very high goal count and the win. So can they keep that going in Game 4, however? I feel like they got it. I feel like now they finally found it.
It feels like they've had it, but I'm not confident enough to say yet. Shakopee's definitely had their moments. They've been able to get out there, make plays. Again, this is a team that came in on the day. I think there is, depending on what kind of team you are, and it feels like that they had to have to get through that first series that they played on the day. You come in and you go, hey, I'm the 16th seed. Any win for me is a victory, right? It's like we're not expected to be here. Just play through it, right? I think that if you're, depending on what your mindset is, that either creates pressure or takes it off, and I think that Shakopee is probably the latter there, right? I think it's taking pressure off of them.
It is taking some pressure off, but after you beat that 1 seed, I also got to feel like after you beat the 1 seed, you get in your own head a little bit like, oh my god, we're the team that just beat the 1 seed.
No, Goldfish
Can we keep it going?
Goldfish Brain, forget that it happened.
Goldfish Brain, forget that happened?
Yeah,
but the thing is, do they have the Goldfish Brain? Are they like elephants? Do they remember every detail?
Has it been proven? We always use like the elephant, like, never forgets thing.
I don't know.
How do you actually do that study? How do you perform that? You know what? I got some Googling to do when we get out of here. But the next game underway into those opening seconds of game number 4. Again, right now, Shakopee, as you see up at the top, Lives on the line. Single elim here. Cloudy will be the one to bring it through for SLP, and that ball will be stopped immediately in the corner.
Yep. Now, SLP looking to play the same match they played last time, and part of that was finding a good early goal, and Jonah and Cloudy with an opportunity here to find it, and Cloudy is the one who gets that last touch. That is a good early goal from SLP, exactly what they wanted. They got it last game, played great last game. Got it this game, can they keep the same trend? That's kind of the question. I mean, things are looking good. It was a smart play, good teamwork, the pass was great. So if they can just keep that up, I feel like SLP is going to be unstoppable.
Yeah, if they can do stuff like that, it's definitely going to be hard, right? You got the player trailing the ball who's making a pass down. The defender has to respect the fact that the ground pinch is available, but also the way that it looks, it's going to bounce a little bit off the ground, so he has to be just off. Cloudy knows that player is going to jump and is able to just roll it underneath, so everything executed to perfection there by SLP for that first goal. Usher now, he'll actually whiff on that one. That'll give a free touch to Riot. A lot of actual chaos there from SLP as Usher just kind of refusing to rotate out. Luckily, they had a very patient third man in the back line there.
All right, things are looking good right now. Shako with perhaps an opportunity. No, but not quite. Jonah gets a good hit on it. Same with Cloudy. Ball moving towards Shako's net. A bit of a danger zone, but a good clear throws it back. You know, we talked about this a little bit earlier about how Rocket League kind of be like volleyball. Yep. I feel like that's kind of what we're seeing right now.
Yeah, it's, you know, possession game, kind of back and forth.
Exactly.
High flying. You go back and forth until somebody can finally find a way through to either break it off the sidewall or off the other team's backboard. This one here going to be cut off on the sidewall by Cloudy, looking to try and set one up over the top. Can't get it. Immediately covered by Riot.
Usher, a good hit there, but 06 gets another good one, but ooh, good defense from SLP to stop it. You know, Shako, we're looking for another opportunity, another good shot. You know, just find a way to tie this one up, maybe take a lead. You know, you don't want to sit there with that goose egg you got sitting on your scoreboard for much while longer.
It's really hard to win games with a goose egg, and right now it's getting harder as SLP finds a security goal, has the second, a little bit of the safety net. Shakopee down by 2. Plenty of time left on the game, though.
Yeah, plenty of time to find a way to come back. They've done it before. They can do it again. But right now, things are looking good for SLP. So what do you think the SLP roster needs to keep doing right now to hold this lead?
Well, right now, SLP can do kind of whatever they want, right? They can kind of slow this down. They can do some plays of bringing the ball down, let them get out of position, boom it back down. Or they can do the option of, we're up by 2, we have the security. We can full send right now and just try and lock them in their half. Because, again, every touch right now, for them, the only thing that they have to do is make the clock tick down. The inevitability is the game is going to end at some point. The timer's going. Every touch, me personally, I'd just be soft touching the ball over and over, maintaining possession, just look to 50 my way through, just let that ball sit on the ground and just eat as much time as possible. If it comes up the wall, just kind of float it high, stay with the ball in the air, carry it. Doesn't have to be on net. You can float it to a corner, pick up boost, just play keep away.
Just play keep away. Just try to let that clock run out. But they don't want to do that. They want to score more goals.
Yeah, you know what? A great way to keep it away from them, put the ball in the back of the other team's net. That's probably, at the end of the day, the ultimate way to keep the ball away from them.
I mean, hey, when the ball explodes, you can't touch it.
Yeah, no touch for you at all.
Exactly, but now 2 minutes left on the clock. SLP up 3-0. A good opportunity here for them to just hold on to this lead, but the SLP squad, I'm pretty sure they don't want to do anything about holding or playing safe. They want to run up that score. They just want to keep on the offense and just see what can happen.
Yeah. Right now, that offense has been clicking, right? The offense has been stronger than the defense for them, right? So if that's the ticket that's going through, that's what's working for you, and you found the formula, you don't break the formula or change that up until the other team has basically eliminated it, right? Until they shut you down, you run that play all day, every day. Right now, brick wall, he's finally found the goal for Shakopee here. First one of the game. They're still down by 2. A lot of security here left for SLP, but a little bit of hope there for the side of Shakopee as the door opens just a bit.
Just a bit. Now an opening here for Shako to capitalize on with a minute and 30 seconds left. You know, the door has been opened by Brickwall, but can they keep it going? Because part of that is you can't let SLP score one more goal, because if they do, this thing is kind of curtains. So you got to play good defense and have a good offense. It's a difficult tightrope act, but can they do it? We'll just have to wait and see.
Well, opportunity here. That one just floated downfield. It should be a possession giveaway, though. That one over the top. Does he have the boost to follow? Has 33. Waits for it to fall as nobody's going to challenge. And in comes Usher again. Usher's been a super aggressive second man. I think that's kind of been the ticket to when they want to pressure. Usher's the one that's kind of full sending, and Jonah's been that kind of rock in the backfield, that third man. But when he does decide to come forward, he is electric. Right over the top, finds the goal once again. SLP up by 3, only 45 on the clock. That door may have just closed about all the way.
Yeah, that door is shut tight, locked, closed. It is not looking good for Shako. You would have to have a miracle to bring this game back. But, you know, miracles do happen. It's possible, but as each second ticks away, it looks less and less likely.
This one going to be floated up. Something the defense needs to go. Actually, perfect shot. You know, maybe the door's still kind of open.
Maybe one of the locks fell off.
Yeah, that lock probably needed to be serviced. It's not functioning too well. They found a way to get back into this one. Only 29 seconds left, but in Rocket League, that's years of time to score 2 goals. We see goals on kickoffs all the time within 4 seconds. I don't know if that's going to happen here. It looks like that one's going to get cut off. It's going to be a battle in the midfield for the floater. Who's there first? It will be Shakopee through the corner. Brick wall. Could float it over one. Drops it down straight in front. Jonah covers it up immediately. Great defensive play there from SLP.
Yeah, good plays right now. 10 seconds left on the clock. Things are not looking good for Shaka, but Riot, perhaps an opportunity to just force a kickoff goal situation. Maybe a chance of light, but things are not looking good. With 1 second left, as soon as that ball touches the ground, this game's over.
Nope, it's being carried, and it will finally find its way to the ground. A valiant effort from Shakopee to try and keep the dream alive, but it does finally come to an end as SLP wins it 3-1 in the series.
Yep, finally at the end, SLP has taken it. You know, they played a good match. It was very, very even. 3-1 at the end. Good plays to both teams. Just congratulations, but especially congratulations to SLP moving on to winner semis.
Winner semis is a big move there. Going in, seeing how far they can make this run. So SLP, one of the teams we'll be keeping an eye on through the rest of the day. And just solid play. A lot of it really on that offensive pressure.
Yes, it was. It was absolutely great to watch. That offense was stifling. Every single moment, they were always trying to find a way to push. And when they did, they had 2 players who you didn't really know what was going on. Either one could just take it or they could pass it. There were so many possibilities, and that ultimately is what led to their victory there.
Yeah, a lot of work that they put in, and everything kind of paid off there in the end. So many goals that they had. That was a high-scoring series. For what we've done for the day, like that was an actual, that series was really good back and forth. A lot of fun to watch. Shout out to both those teams. Shakopee showing up huge. So, great series.
Just ultimately very, very great work there. But now we have to move on with the rest of the bracket. We got more Rocket League action coming up soon. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
You know we get it poppin' like
Demolishing Immortals. No one should be allowed to do it. Alexis taking heads.
Lined up here for Alexis. It's 3 kills. Sarah moving in. What a flick! Oh my god, Mel's doing it! 3 kills. Oh my goodness, are you kidding me, Mel?
Noya just does it all. Larry throws, and Noya just does it again.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
What's up, gang? Welcome back to Rocket League State. Here it is springtime. It is beautiful outside, as I said the first time around, so I got my sunglasses on this time. I'm vibing. I'm having a good time here, but either way, you know, I think we're kind of arriving at that point where we're starting to see things shape out. It's getting real interesting. We got a good matchup ahead of us. Of course, we got Burnsville going up against Egan. I mean, lots of history with that matchup, man.
There is a lot of history here. Egan and Burnsville have played each other time and time again, and every single time, at least so far, Egan has walked away with the W. They have been the team to win every single time so far. But you know what? You know, there's a first time for everything. I may be Egan biased, but you know what? There is a good chance here Burnsville can walk away with the W here.
Totally a chance for Burnsville to walk away with the W. And you look at the way that, you know, Burnsville has been playing, they've been looking pretty solid. They had a really, really good kickoff. And when we talk about where we're at now, we're at semis, dude. Winner of this matchup, grand finals, bro. Like, we've been powering through, we've been cooking here. So shout out admins for making it all run smoothly. But look at that, Egan eventually going to get here after a nice win out against Matamidai, and then on to Bengals. They also took that W away, so now they arrive versus Burnsville, who won against, ironically, BHS Rocket League. And then you have Burnsville winning against AVHS in that round one, which we casted as well.
Yes, we did. Good times.
Good times, good times. The good old days at this point. We are far along now. But on the other side, SLP taking some nice wins versus Dark Knights, versus the side of Shakopee there as well. So, and then on the bottom side, Rogers also making that run on forward. I feel like this is kind of a position we expected ourselves to be in a little bit. You know, I think that these are the teams that are definitely a little bit more deserving of getting here at this point.
Yeah, both these teams have a long history, been here for a while, and are looking to make some plays. We are hopping right into this one, getting it started with a first touch by Jazz.
First touch by Jazz is out. Egan, Burnsville kicking it off. Grand final spot on the line. Who's going to take it? It all comes down to this one here, and well, it's going to be Dorka as well, trying to move things along, trying to get those initial hits off, but 4:40 on the clock. Nobody, of course, getting anything in just yet, but either way, Walnuts as well, trying to get a piece of the pie. Now it's going to be a nice hit coming out of the side of EHS Jazz, and well, Jazz going to get it on in. Egan, first goal.
A good play there by Jazz, just lightly tapping that one in there. Gets a good hit around Karma. Good early goal there in the first 30 seconds.
Very good early goal. I mean, you look at the way that one was played out, I feel like it was very, very well orchestrated, good teamwork over towards that goal. I think in general, if Egan's going to be able to keep that up, it shall be good news for them, of course. We will see, though.
A good attempt there by Jazz to throw that one in, but just barely missing. A good play by Karma to stop it, but another good play by Karma to even this one up 1-1.
That we shall. Now Karma moving things along. Possibly for the next goal after this one. We'll see if that momentum's going to continue, but a nice close start, of course, to our game here, so we like to see that. But now, the next kickoff, going to go over towards that Egan side a little bit here. Burnsville trying to get that first initial goal, but here's Flo as well, trying to look for something, not quite finding it just yet. Now Crispy as well, tracking along the outside, looking for something. Walnut now here as well, looking to move things along. Either way, though, 4 minutes. And we are 1-1. I mean, both teams trying to get that next one on the board. Lots of time to play it out, but Dorka and a screwdriver it right through.
A good play there by Dorka to find that goal. Now Burnsville up 2-1 over Egan, but still, we are very early into this one. We just barely passed that 4-minute mark.
That we have Burnsville looking to get the next one on the board to keep that margin up into their favor. A margin of 2 is usually a nice safe spot to be in as opposed to 1. So we'll see what Egan's able to do, though, to try to keep it as close as possible. That is not the answer to do that. Walnut Bacon able to get the hit on in. Dorka lines it up. Teammate there for the support. Good comms.
Yeah, bad positioning there on the Egan side. No one there to defend that net. Leaves it right open for Burnsville now to take a 2-goal lead.
That they shall. Burnsville, that margin of 2 that I was talking about, definitely feeling like they're in a good spot, but We'll see if that's going to continue, of course. Now Egan looking for the next one. 3:40 left to go. Here's Fewest Karma with the ball in hand, looking to move things along. Now Flo also going to take back control, trying to keep it in his direction here. Either way, though, Egan, got to get it out of your side. That's a nice first step. But the pressure from Burnsville definitely on. A nice little aerial hit comes through, though. Jazz here. It's Flo as well to line it up. Good work out of Egan.
Yeah, a good play there by Flo to tap that one in there off the assist from Jazz. Good play there. Now a much more even matchup. A good chance for Egan to find a way to take the lead here. We know they can do it, but we also know Burnsville could just hold on to this game right until the very end.
If they could, we'll see if they will, but either way, Egan doing anything that they possibly can to keep this one as even as possible. Yeah, lots of time to do it. Don't chill, play calculated, play strategic here. Jazz trying to keep that one at bay, but not able to do it. Dorka able to find his crutch, get that ball on in. Jazz, I mean, you tried, but you're not really able to get that ball out of your realm quite. I mean, that's just a good example of the mechanical ability that Dorka has, of course, and Burnsville going to keep that margin of 2.
All right, a good play there by Jazz. Now, they've noticed that a few times they've lost goals because there's no one back to defend, but Jazz went back, but still not enough to find a way, and Dorka finds another goal now. 5-2 Burnsville.
Burnsville feeling it now. Egan, you still got time to work with this one. It's been a high goal game so far. You got a little less than 3 minutes to do it here. See how they organize for it, but Burnsville going to do anything they can, of course, to try to extend things further and further in their direction to the point of no return. We'll see if they do, but that ball already moving along over towards that Burnsville goal. Egan trying to keep it. Now Jazz lining up, expecting it to come over to his position. Able to grab it for a moment, but either way, that ball still moving back on over towards Burnsville here. Now Jazz as well, looking for the speed burst, try to get a nice hit off, try to help out the teammate, but this is such a big position to take, and he will get that hit off. That's massive for the side of Egan. They're able to get that ball out of their zone. Now on over towards that orange goal we go.
All right, Flo trying to find a way in there. Same with Crispy. Both of them trying to find ways in while Jazz hangs back a little bit for the defense. All right, now both of them looking for an opportunity. Jazz finds an opening, gets a goal, showing they're not out of this one yet. Egan is still showing signs of life. Now 3-5, Burnsville in the lead.
Burnsville's still in the lead, but Egan's starting to get back on in this one. A nice hit in over towards that right side. And, well, in the end, Egan, maybe that's a nice momentum morale booster that you needed in order to get things moving along in your favor. But either way, Burnsville going to do anything they can in order to pilot this one in their direction. We'll see if they're able to keep that work up, but either way, it's Jazz alongside the side wall here. Burnsville keeping things over in their territory in check. Either way, Jazz looking to line something up. That ball definitely giving some opportunities, but Burnsville there for the defense.
Yeah, right now, Flo playing the black man. Well, Crispy is back, maybe looking for something. You know, Flo and Crispy both hanging in the back a little bit, but now going forward for an offense. It's interesting to see kind of the Egan strategy here with who they send forward, who they send back. You know, it's kind of interesting to see. It seems like they have a set out game plan.
Seems they do. I think that overall both these teams are coming into this matchup with a game plan, right? I think when you start to get to this level, that semifinals sort of caliber teams, you really are expecting that game plan. You are expecting teams to really be at that kind of higher level. So this is incredibly, incredibly important stuff. And, well, Burnsville, that game plan may be working out just that much more. Dorka, another beautiful shot.
A very nice shot there from Dorka. Now Burnsville up 3 goals with a minute left on the clock. Things are looking good for Burnsville for this game 1 here.
That they are. We'll see if Burnsville is going to be able to keep it that way. 3 goals in a minute, though. Definitely not too easy for Egan. We'll see if they're able to do it, though. As Jazz looks to line something up, possibly over towards the middle here. It's going to be that ball soaring through the sky over towards the side of Mr. Flo, but either way, now that ball moving along over towards that Burnsville. That's good for the side of Egan, but I'm not sure it's enough just yet. Jazz, a nice hit off Burnsville, just trying to stay alive here. 35 seconds left to go. All you got to do is stall time.
Essentially, yeah, and if you're Egan, you got to score 3 goals in 30 seconds. It's not possible. I mean, it's possible, but it's just so unlikely. I have high doubts that it's going to happen.
High doubts is definitely one way to phrase it. We'll see what Burnsville is able to do here just to keep things in their favor for the last couple seconds of this one. But this one you could definitely put a lid on, seal the deal. Egan just not able to get there in time, not quite able to keep up with the speed of Burnsville. One last touch, and this one's going to be over. First game, Burnsville, they're taking it.
Yep, first game goes the way of Burnsville. Now, Burnsville got to be feeling good about that one. A good start to a bit of a demon for them. But you know what? They just want to keep things going. But Egan, you know, they want to make some adaptations. They want to make some changes.
They do, and I think Egan as well is a team that's rather good at figuring out how to do that. I think that there may be another one of those foot on the pedal later on type of teams. Once they get an idea of what it is they want to do, they start doing it. They figure out how exactly that they need to adapt. So we'll see how they exactly do that. But Burnsville, this is a very, very good start for them indeed. We'll see if that's going to continue, though.
And you could see there a little bit earlier, Supersonic, the man who was casting with me before, professional RLCS caster, you know, a good man, is the coach of Egan and is, you can see, giving some advice to the Egan squad. So I feel like that's also going to be a big difference here, is Egan's going to be receiving some advice from the best and might find a way to get on through. But I believe that is a timeout signal coming from the Burnsville side.
Interesting. I wonder exactly what the reason for that one might be.
Well, I wonder if they're just, I don't know, doing like a finger thing for fun.
Yeah, maybe it's their little call sign. Who knows?
Who knows?
But looks like we're kicking off the next game. There we go.
There we go. Looks like we are hopping right on into things. I guess it was just a sign for fun.
Sign for fun, exactly. That was not a timeout symbol. Who knows what it was? I could not begin to even decipher that little message, but either way, Burnsville looking to get that next one on the board, go up 2-0 here, make that reverse sweep necessary for Egan. Egan, on the other hand, of course, looking to thwart that. We'll see if they're able to do so. A little bit of time to discuss now, all about that performance here. You had the time to warm up. Now, again, all about performing, all about showing exactly what you can do. 4:30 on the clock to go. Burnsville looking to get that first one on the board, but for starters, you got to get that ball out of your zone.
Yes, you do right now. Flo looking to maybe make it clear and make some moves, but now it's Crispy with a chance on the ball. But Dorka, he's been dangerous game one. Can he keep that danger game two? I mean, so far not able to get any big moves, but you know, he could always pull something out.
Could always pull something out. We'll see what he's able to do. I mean, Dorka, again, one of those top players within the league, without a doubt. Guy is frying time and time again, I feel like, whenever he plays Rocket League. So you definitely want to keep your eyes on him. If there's anybody that can show up here, it's going to be him. But I mean, on that other side, of course, you got Flo, you got Jazz, you got these players that also are very, very well seasoned on Egan, but they need that extra time really to kind of get cooking, and we'll see if they're going to be able to do it. But still 3:30 on the clock, nobody gotten that goal yet, and well, could maybe call it Caster's curse. Dorka gonna answer me right back on that one.
Yeah, Dorka finds a good goal in there. You know, you're kind of talking about Egan. It is actually Crispy's first season on the Egan squad. Yeah. First time at state. You know, maybe nerves get into him a little, but you know what? Hopefully Egan can find a way to answer, because Dorka right now has been playing fantastic and finding lots of ways into the Egan net.
Exactly. I mean, when you have a new guy on the block, you got to figure out exactly how you're going to incorporate them into the strategy. In Burnsville, I think winning that battle a little bit, you've got Walnut here, who's also new to the block for the Burnsville squadron, so trying to figure out exactly his way around. I think that's really big for the side of Burnsville, is the fact that they're able to succeed with him. So I think that Egan going to need to figure out exactly how they want to enable Crispy here, and well, that was a very, very close possible shot onto that goal over there. Dorka again able to get things back in his favor, though. Not quite the lineup for the goal just yet, but still in a good position.
Yep, still in a good position, but just barely missing the goal there. It was almost a open net there for Dorka, but now Dorka looking to make another move, but again, just barely missing. Ball kind of now just thrown in the middle. I feel like a big thing going on right now is Egan has not been able to find some good possession time here, and not been able to find some good openings with that the little possession they do have. So hopefully maybe a switch here if they can get a little more control of the ball.
I mean, it's like constant pressure, man. Dorka always applying it, and that is what makes it so difficult for Egan really to get out in those situations. So really up to Dorka to continue to be that guy that really is the thorn in the side for Egan. And I mean, again, that's a good scenario there where Burnsville, they set up that defense well. They realize that ball's coming in. They get into position. That ball completely thwarted on the push there. So less than 2 minutes left to go now as Burnsville, they look to keep things piloted in their favor. We'll see what Egan's able to find, though.
And seeing what they can do. Ooh, Jazz, maybe an opportunity here, but Walnut in the corner ready to make a defensive stop. Same with Karma in the net. And Walnut finds a way around, gets a good play. Flo now looking for maybe an opportunity, but now Jazz with a chance, but Dorka again, another stop. Onslaught continues, but still great defense to stop all these attempts.
Very good defense. 1:23 on the clock to go. Egan needing to find something. We'll see if they're able to do so here. I mean, this is definitely a more close game considering how the previous one went. It was a very goal-heavy game, whereas this one is just Burnsville getting that one on the board and Egan just not quite being able to get over that hurdle of getting the next one to keep it even. So now that you have less than a minute, you really need to get the ball rolling, if you will. But either way, 55 seconds, it's going to be up to the side of Egan now to keep this defense going. Burnsville trying to keep it on their side, and well, that aerial shot not going to help the side of Egan there. In fact, it could line up for another goal. Not quite. Either way, though, EHS Crispy right now trying to keep things in control, trying to keep Burnsville in check.
Yeah, now Jazz and Crispy on the offense here, looking to try and find something, but they're not finding much. Now ball's going right back into the Egan net with an open goal for Dorka.
SGG
takes it. 25 seconds left, 2-0 Burnsville. This is looking real good for Burnsville.
Yeah, I mean, you got to get 2 goals in 25 seconds if you're Egan, and I just don't think that that's going to happen. It's not impossible, but it's unlikely considering how slow you've been playing, or really rather how slow the game has gone for you for the entirety of this game, essentially. So really, I don't know how easy it's going to be for Egan to get anything like that going. And I mean, at this point, now you're staring down the barrel of a 0-2 down. You got to lock in that reverse sweep if you want to stay alive. And my goodness, that one would definitely hurt if you had to, but it seems like that's exactly what's going to happen here. We'll see if Egan is able to lock in a reverse sweep, maybe the beginning on the horizon. But Burnsville, they're looking real good in this rivalry.
Yes, they are. Right now, Burnsville looking very good coming into this one. Now up 2-0. Just one more game and they walk away with this one. Egan needs to find 3 in a row if they want to stay alive.
If they do, we'll see what Egan's able to get on the board here. I mean, I really need to see some of these players turn up. I think Jazz and I think Flo, they need to be those dominant forces that I know that they can be. I know that Burnsville is a very formidable opponent, but if they want any chance of surviving in this one, they got to get that tee up going. They got to figure out exactly how they're going to get back on into things, because at this point, Burnsville, they're riding the momentum, they're riding the high, and inversely, you have Egan definitely on the struggle bus right now, trying to figure out how to hit the regain. So we'll see what the coaching staff is able to do to get them back on their feet in a good mental spot. But either way, I mean, there's a lot of work to be done.
Yes, they've taken a timeout. Both of them now looking, discussing, trying to find something. You know, talking with the team, figuring out a new strategy. You can see Coach Haroon and Coach Sonic both helping out a little bit, trying to get some, you know, good strategies in there.
Yeah, we'll see what they're able to do, but Egan, this could be the end of the line for you if you don't stay up, if you don't stay alive. I mean, Burnsville, all about staying the course, keeping the game plan. You had a closer one that second game, but I mean, honestly, it's just about staying strong. It's about figuring out exactly how you're going to keep the same course alive and cooking in your favor still before it gets adapted to. So we'll see if that's going to be enough for Burnsville. But they might get surprised. They might have to get a 3-1 win if Egan starts showing signs of life. But either way, I mean, Burnsville, lots of work to do here just to keep things alive, keep things in your favor. And Egan going to have to figure out exactly how they're going to thwart the current strategy.
Yes, they are right now, okay, in deep discussion with the coach, trying to figure everything out. Okay, they do. I think they have about 2 minutes, I think, from the timeout.
I believe so.
Yeah, about 2 minutes from the timeout to talk. So they're moving on through. Haroon might be signaling into the timeout, or I'm not exactly sure what's going on. I mean, I'm not there.
Who knows?
Who knows?
Whatever it may be, Mr. Jason going to go check it out. Either way, though, I mean, Burnsville, they get a free timeout. They get to say, hey, this is exactly what we want to do to keep doing, what we've been doing to keep up in this series. And considering Burnsville's past with this matchup, it's definitely an important thing to be talking about. But either way, who knows? Maybe they're also just vibing out. Maybe they're just trying to keep the vibes up.
Yeah, maybe they're trying to keep, the good spirits riding high. I mean, if you're winning like you are right now, I mean, I think that's just
Wouldn't
a strategy.
be too difficult to do.
Yeah, it wouldn't be too difficult, and that's probably just what you want to do. Keep the good feelings going. Keep the good times rolling. But we are hopping right into this Game 3, do or die for Egan. It is time for them to play.
It's time to play. We ball, Burnsville. One more on the board, and this one is yours. Grand Finals appearance, yours. Lock it in right here. So for the consequences of having to play the game number 4, don't want to do that. Don't want to waste that time.
And especially don't want to go all the way to a Game 5 either.
Exactly. Egan, on the other hand, though, they definitely want that. They want to keep this one alive. We'll see if they're able to do exactly that. But, I mean, already, Egan, that ball moving along over towards the Burnsville side, trying to get that first goal, but Burnsville looking to start the momentum off in their own favor as well.
Yep, both moving back and forth right now, trying to find a good opening here. Ball in the corner. Jazz maybe trying to find a way to get around Crispy with the follow-up. Ball is just kind of sitting in the corner, and now Karma making a bit of a play on it, and a push here from Burnsville. Jazz able to make a good stop there. And ball is back in Egan's corner, and they're looking to respond in kind with their own push.
Dorka tried. He's almost there this time around as well. Able to get a demo in the process, but still that ball chilling over towards that Egan side. That is not a spot where you want it to be, and that is the exact reason. Fuse Karma able to get that hit off. 1-0 up for Burnsville early on.
Yeah, a good early lead here for Burnsville. Egan got to find a way to respond and respond quickly.
Got to find that response. We'll see if they can. 3:53 on the clock. Lots of time to do it. Just got to organize. It's been difficult, though, in that last game. I mean, Burnsville, of course, also looking to maintain a good margin. Jeez, that was close, man. I don't know about that one. Egan almost getting there, but then you got the hit coming in from Dorka as well over towards the goal. Here's Walnut looking to line something up. The teammate not quite there, at least for the hit in, but there for the defense as Burnsville. They would have had a rude awakening in that situation. Either way, though, Burnsville still keeping it alive, looking to find the next goal on. Jazz starting to kick things into high gear, but Karma again there for the defense.
Yep, now Crispy looking to find an opportunity here.
Oh, man.
Oh, slow.
There we go.
Hit. This one is tied right back up, 1-1. Signs of life from Egan, perhaps a change.
Yeah, Burnsville, they need to get that next one on the board here. Keep showing that they're dominant. Try to get that margin of 2 that I was talking about before. It makes you feel real good if you're able to get there. 3 minutes left to go, though, and at this point, Egan stay the course. That's good morale-boosting behavior right there out of Mr. Flo. We'll see if that's going to be enough for them to get another goal.
We wait and see, but Crispy and Flo sitting in the corner looking for a play, but Dorka gets the ball. First a shot, but Jazz able to respond, but Dorka gets the second touch and gets a goal.
Yeah, if Dorka heats up like that, it's going to be real rough for the side of Egan. I mean, this is what I'm talking about. If you have Flo, if you have Jazz starting to play real good like that, and then Burnsville, they start to really kind of get the ball rolling again in response. They say, hey, I see what they're up to, and you have Dorka maybe get a little bit annoyed with what's going on. That is not a player that you want to meddle with, and will eventually start to really go into full gear, but we'll see if Dorka's going to continue to be that star player for Burnsville here. As Egan, they look to get the next one on the board, keeping that ball in the zone where they could do it, but either way, Burnsville, good defense as well.
Yeah, good plays here from Burnsville. Very good defense to lock down the Egan attacks right now, because right now Egan is looking for a goal to tie this one right up, maybe take a lead for the first time this series. Just looking for something.
Anything. What can be found? Crispy, Flo, looking to line something up here. A nice shot on over, but the speed not there. You're able to be there for the interception if you're Burnsville. Good mechanical ability to hit it right on the nose, but either way, it's going to be up to Egan now to keep things at bay over towards their goal, and well, that margin definitely there now. Dorka, that's the nice one on the board, and less than 2 minutes to work with for Egan to get to.
Yeah, time is starting to run out for the Egan squad. They need to find a response here soon, and they got to get it quick. Right now, they need to find a way past Burnsville's defense. They haven't been able to find a way so far. The lockdown D from Burnsville has stifled all of their attacks. They need something quick.
I mean, every time they try to go in for a hit over towards the Burnsville goal, the defense setup is so good, and then you give your goal some open shot possibility, and then they just find a way to let Dorka out, grab that ball, and move quickly over towards your goal. So it can really backfire when you get too aggressive against a team like this that has just such a good setup. So we'll see what Burnsville can possibly do now. Yeah, at this point, it's going to be up to Egan, really, of course, to prove to us why they belong here. A 3-0 would be so difficult to not make it into grand finals.
It would really hurt the squad right now. A minute left on the clock. Need to find a good way to just get a good goal here. Can't let things like that get in. A good defense to stop that, but a minute left on the clock. You need offense, and you need it now.
What you do, gotta get going. Brute force it. Egan, it's time to go. You've got to stay alive in this one, but Burnsville, again, they consistently put that ball in everywhere that you don't want it. It's going to be that blue goal in jeopardy once more. Walnut here. A nice hit off the rest of Egan, also lining up for this one. Now Dorka back in control. Exactly not the person that you want to have the ball. So 30 seconds left, and I mean, at this point, Burnsville, they're going to get another one too. It's over. It was a good run for you, Egan. You made it to semis, but you just can't get past Burnsville. They truly are looking final.
It is. Right now, Burnsville is looking real good with 20 seconds left on the clock. It looks like we're going to have a Burnsville grand final coming up here soon.
Looks like it. We're going to figure out exactly who's going to get in, but hey, there's Jazz with one. All right, still got to get two more, though. 20 seconds each.
Yeah, 20 seconds left on the clock. Not much time to get two more goals to force this overtime. Things are looking real good for Burnsville unless a miracle for Egan occurs.
Yeah, a miracle it must be. We'll see what Egan can possibly find. A nice demo off the rip here. Here's Dorka as well, just looking to keep things afloat. Fewest Karma, a nice hit. That's going to really make it so that Egan has a lot more work to do to even get that ball back in your zone. Less than 10 seconds left to go. This one's going to be over. Burnsville, they're going to get to grand finals. And my goodness, there is no way Crispy just got that goal. But I don't know if you can get another one in 4 seconds.
With 4 seconds left on the clock, you need a kickoff goal. You need a miracle for this one to pull out.
Too little, too late. Like, you've started getting those goals too late in the game. Now you don't have any time to work with, but that ball is in the air. That clock won't stop until it touches the ground. And wow, that one also could have been it.
Burnsville hits it down just at the last possible moment and closes out 3-0 for Burnsville. Good work to them, and they've closed it out 3-0. Moving on to grand finals for a chance at that big trophy.
3-0 against Egan. I mean, Egan, they've tried to get over that hurdle for so long. They've tried to figure out exactly how they're going to move forward, but now Burnsville, they battle it out to the grand finals, and I mean, now it's just about continuing what they've been up to. They've been working so well as a squadron. We'll see where they go.
Yep, we see where things go on from here. Still a third-place match left for Egan to play, so a chance for some hardware after this one. But, you know, it's not what they were here for.
No, I mean, they wanted to make it to grand finals. We'll see if they're able to get third. I have confidence in them that they can, but, I mean, that's just what I'm talking about is, like, when you start to really work as a team well that late, there's just not a whole lot that you can do from there, right? Like, that is where it gets so difficult, of course, to lock in those games because, you know, you're just not really getting your foot on the gas exactly when you have to. So, I mean, unfortunate timing there. You really started to see Jazz and Flo turn up there towards the end, but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, it just was not enough. But we got some more Rocket League action, and pretty soon grand finals as well. Where it's going to have Burnsville going up against the winner of that other semifinals match. It's going to be a very fun watch. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back.
You know we get it poppin' like
demolishing immortals. No one should be allowed to do it. Alexis taking heads.
lined up here for Alexis. It's 3K. Sarah moving in. What a flick! Oh my God, Mel's doing it. 3 kills. Oh my goodness, are you kidding me, Mel?
Noya just does it all. Larry Rose! And Noya just does it again.
Never done.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
He just draws it out a lot more.
Yeah. Rubsy Panda throwing that now. Rubsy Panda kicking off the
Hodgepodge.
It's Hodgepodge.
Hodgepodge
coming in with the
hard.
firebomb. That's gonna do it. Can't allow a freebie like that to close out a game that's been as tight as this one. The shot! Not gonna land it. The rebound denied! Are you serious? Don't tell me it's a third! Take it! What? What?
Wait, he might.
Wait a second.
Oh my goodness. He has it.
What?
What? From what?
He's running out of mana. But he's still bumping him.
All right, everybody, welcome back. It is time finally to kick off our grand finals. We have fought hard and long to get over here, but it is finally time to kick this one off, and it's going to be Burnsville moving on. I don't know who they're playing yet, if I'm going to be honest with you.
They are playing against Rogers.
There you go.
Now, Rogers, a very, very strong squad, a very, very strong team, and here they are in grand finals going against Burnsville. Burnsville, who are playing hot today.
Oh, yeah.
As you can see, Rogers took it over Tonka, then Totino Grace, and finally over SLP to move on into grand finals. Well, Burnsville had the run against Apple Valley, Bemidji, and finally a win over Egan to put them in grand finals.
Yeah, and I mean, SLP, that one's got to hurt, right? You also got so close to the end, just like Egan, but you couldn't get over the hurdle. So in the end, they're not going to be able to find a way forward, and now we've arrived where Burnsville just need one more on the board. We've watched them a lot today, but we also know the caliber of Rogers and what they can do as a squad too. So we'll see what they're able to find today. We'll see if they're able to get this one on lock, get that chip on their shoulder. All up to them.
Yep, it is now up to them. They have not been on stream at all yet today, but you know what? We know them by name. We know what they can do, and we are hopping right on into this one. We're getting grand finals started right now.
Time to kick it off. Grand finals, Rogers, Burnsville, Blue, trying to get this one into the favor of Rogers early on, and well, a good start for that is keeping that ball into the Burnsville net area, but so far, Blue doing anything he can to keep it that way.
Yep, so far doing everything possible to push it into Burnsville's net. Good possession right now for that first 30 seconds, keeping it all in Burnsville's side, but now a chance for Burnsville to strike back, but nope. Rogers keeps that ball in the corner. Every single time Burnsville tried to throw it out, Rogers threw it right back in, and that time they throw it right to the goal.
If they do, Yuma, we know the prowess that this guy has on the field. Wonderful stuff. A nice hit in. Is consistently good at lining up these shots in ways that I could never imagine. It's actually absurd to see the mechanical capability that he does have. But Burnsville are still trying to find their way back on into this one early on. 1 minute expired on the clock. It's going to be a close battle here possibly as Burnsville, they look to get one on the board to keep it even.
Yes, they do. They're looking for a good way to even this match up. You know, it's 100% possible for Burnsville to do their very strong roster, but if we are going to see an evening goal, we assume it'll be from Dorka. I mean, Dorka, kind of the star player on the Burnsville side. MVP in that Egan matchup, got a lot of goals. But you know what? Overall, the entire Burnsville squad is looking strong, just the same as the entire Rogers squad is looking strong. So it's shaping up to be a pretty even grand finals.
Maybe. We'll see if that happens. I mean, so far, it's been only one for Rogers as Burnsville. They look to get another on the board, and, well, close shaves back and forth. They get close to possibly doing that there. But then again, it's going to be Renbo to get that goal in. I mean, this is where Rogers, if they keep doing what they're doing, Burnsville are going to have a hard time getting back on into this one.
Yes, they will, but a good goal there from Rogers. All right, so Rogers, a good lead so far. They're playing really well, but, you know, Burnsville, and especially considering it's game one, you got to think, right now it is adaptation city right now. Both teams are just trying to feel it, their opponents in game one, so the real tell of who's going to take this series when it's this close in skill is going to be game two.
Yeah, and I think that's a very good point, especially when you get to the point where these teams are so highly skilled, is it really does come down to that. I mean, Rogers obviously coming out the gates a bit stronger, which might give you an impression about how this series might go, but on the other hand, you do have Burnsville, a team that has played historically well, so I am curious to see what they'll end up doing, but I mean, they have usually kicked things off strong, so Rogers definitely that tougher opponent here. We'll see what Rembo is able to find, but already that Burnsville goal again in jeopardy. We'll see if they're able to get things back into their favor, but Burnsville, I think the number one thing they need right now is a goal on the board.
Yes, they do, but not when you leave your net open, and Blue finds an easy way in there. 3-0 Rogers now. Things are not looking good for Burnsville this game, but like we mentioned it before, adaptation, there is still time for Burnsville to find a way around.
There is. Lots of time. 2.5 to work with. You definitely don't have nothing on the board for you. So we'll see what Burnsville is able to find as they look to get something here. But, I mean, that's definitely not how you're going to do it. Rembo able to find another one. Sheesh.
Yeah, another goal is in there. Oh, my Lord. We are sitting with a 4-0 Rogers game. This one is Rogers to take in game one. Fantastic play here. And you know what? They're looking in ship shape for the rest of the series.
That they are. We'll see exactly what it is that Burnsville is able to lock in here. You got 2 minutes for 4 goals. That's a goal every 30 seconds just about. So we'll see if they're actually able to find anything. But I mean, at this point, you've got Rogers just moving diffy. I mean, they're just really kind of getting into that position where they're playing their game. Burnsville just having to figure out exactly how to adapt to that constantly. And Rogers going in with that plan and having it succeed. Their teamwork on a real high level. So we'll see what Rembo's able to find. Get maybe another goal on the board here. And if you do, I think this one is definitely a done deal. This could be a very fast grand finals if it continues this way.
Yes, it would. But right now, Renbu not even caring about that. Looking for a possibility of another goal. Good pass to Yumo there, an open net. If he can capitalize, throws to the middle. A good opportunity there, but it is missed. Blue not quick enough. But you know what? When you're already up 4-0, you can afford to miss an opportunity like that.
Yeah, you can. I mean, it's just anything super crazy right there for Rogers at that point. Like, they're like, okay, it's another missed goal, whatever. I mean, they're already 4-0 up, so they're feeling confident. And now with about to be at the point of less than a minute remaining, Burnsville is going to really have to figure out exactly how they're going to get anything going. And, well, not a good position to be in. That ball over towards your side again. It's going to be a nice hit out by Renbo here, but still that ball over towards the Rogers side. Burnsville trying to get one on the board, but even if you do now, it's too late, it almost feels like. And again, I mean, every time they get one of those closer opportunities, it goes right back onto their side.
Yeah, every single time Burnsville starts to make a push, Rogers pushes back just a little bit harder and turns it into an opportunity for them. With 30 seconds left on the clock, game one looks pretty soundly in Rogers' corner right now. Of course, miracles can happen, but it would take a miracle for Burnsville to take game one.
Yeah, and I mean, I just don't think those miracles are going to be happening right now, if I'm going to be honest with you. So, yeah, Rogers, this is looking like a very solid start to your grand finals. The question, of course, on our minds is it going to continue, or is Burnsville now at that position where they're like, okay, wasn't familiar with your game, Rogers. We're going to turn up for the next one. Either way it goes, Rogers definitely a good start here. We'll see if they continue it.
Yep, a very strong start there from Rogers, but now... Oh, I do believe that is, in fact, a timeout signal from the Burnsville side. I mean, we were talking about this earlier when they did this thing, and how it wasn't a timeout. But when you do this, I mean, when you throw out the
that's
T.
T right
when
there.
you throw out the T, you got to know it's a timeout.
T for timeout, you know?
Right,
so.
But now we got 2 minutes for Burnsville to talk it over. Rogers... They're just feeling good.
They're feeling good. They're vibing.
Yeah, but this is something we talked about a bit during the match, that adaptation. It's important to remember that Game 2 is going to tell the story. Because if you walk in and you see that Rogers has walked away, you know, in Game 2, they keep on this pressure, keep the same scoreline, then you know this is Rogers' series to take. But if Burnsville shows up and does, you know, makes it even or takes the game for themselves, you know that it was just adaptations, just feeling each other out. So, you know, Game 2 is going to tell the story.
It will. I feel like that's commonly how it is with Rocket League, is that game number 2 is so big in order to determine exactly, as you said, what the story is going to be, because I think that is really the through line. If you're able to see a close game, it's a close series. If one team's looking dominant, they're probably going to win. So I feel like that's usually how it goes there. The only other turning point, obviously, is Game 4's. I mean, that's where reverse sweeps can start. But I don't know. I think really at this position, Rogers, they have such a strong morale. They have such a strong strategy. It seems like you've got Yumo playing so well, and I don't know if Burnsville are going to be able to match that. We'll see if they can. I think there's definitely a lot of potential for that to happen. We just got to see if they're able to pull out all their bells and whistles and really get that underway here soon.
I agree, but the thing is, it's not just Yumo. It is the entire Rogers Rogers squad that seemed to be firing on all cylinders there. Great shots, great setups, great passes. It all worked out in their favor. So if they can just keep that ball moving, they're looking fantastic moving into game 2.
That they are. We'll see what Burnsville is able to do, but Rogers, all on you to keep the win afloat. Try to go 2-0 up. Burnsville, this is such a big game. Otherwise, you're staring down a possible reverse sweep to be needed. Not a position you want to be in. This game is very important.
Yes, it is as we move on into it. A very important game that could even be decided within the first minute.
It could be. We'll see what happens, but yeah, you don't win the first game, okay, that's fine, but you got to turn up for the second. Otherwise, things look real dire for you quicker than you would have thought. 4:42 to go. Burnsville trying to get this one into their favor, but Dorka moving it along over towards their net here is going to take back control over towards that blue side. The Yumo-Dorka battle definitely going to be kind of an interesting one, but so far it seems like Yumo's definitely winning it. Now Rembo as well with the ball. But again, Burnsville there for the interception. Either way, Rogers looking to get that first one on the board.
Yep, looking to find something right now. Dorka, a chance maybe, but comes on a little too weak, not able to fully control that ball. And now it is back in his corner. A possibility for a Rogers goal. Ooh, stopped when he accidentally hit the crossbar there, but now moving it back. A possibility here, perhaps a chance for a change, but
you got to get that first goal if you're Burnsville. It's so important for you to get that one. Like, you're being presented with some possible opportunities here, but you're not quite capitalizing off of them. We'll see what Rogers is able to find on the other hand, though, as they look like they could find it, and they will. That is another score for Rogers. A good start by Blue.
A very good goal there for Rogers, because, you know, that first goal is always a tone setter for the rest of the match, and right now that is setting the tone of a continue Rogers domination.
That it is. Burnsville got to get that nice one on the board, keep it competitive here, but it's not a good start for you. You could be looking at an 0-2. We'll see what Rogers is able to find as Dorka moves things along. That's good potential, but it's not quick enough. They're able to be there for the defense. Now they move things the other direction here. We'll see if Rogers is able to keep doing that exactly as Blue. Another hit off over towards that orange side. It's going to be Burnsville in jeopardy once again. Got to get this one out.
All right, yeah, an opportunity here. Yumo pushing that ball back. As we were talking about this before, every time Burnsville makes a push, Rogers pushes back a little harder and throws it into their own opportunity. But so far this game, Burnsville's had a pretty solid push attempt here. Been able to get some good tries on the net, but nothing so far has been able to get in.
Not so much, but I mean, that ball just teetering over that goal right now. Burnsville, they want that hit in so bad, and every time that they possibly line it up, Rogers, it's such a solid system that they have in place for the defense. They're able to be there. Now you got Rembo looking to hit it on in, and Burnsville, at least they intercept, but so many close calls.
Oh, so many possibilities here. Okay, right now, Burnsville needs to throw this one back. Just clear the ball and push it towards Rogers. A good chance here, but Yumo moving back on the defense, gets a good clear, and now just throwing it right back. Remember we said, but push back, push harder. That's what happened right there. Yumo then turned it into an opportunity to push it towards the Burnsville net and capitalizes with a goal right off it. Good work. Rogers now up 2-0 in this game.
2-0 up, Rogers. 2 minutes left to go. Burnsville, they need 2 on the board. That's 1 goal a minute at the current moment. That's not too difficult, but you're going up against Rogers. We're feeling it.
Exactly, but the thing with that is 2 goals in 2 minutes is not that difficult. But the problem is stopping any goals being scored on you in that 2 minutes.
Well, exactly, that too, because once you extend that lead, if you're Rogers, then it looks real dire for you even more, because then you've just made it so that you now have less time because the time before that goal was scored on you, and then you also have to match it. So both ways really, I guess there are multiple ways in which it can go real badly for you if you're Burnsville, so really all about mitigating that strategy that Rogers is trying to implement here. We'll see if Blue's able to do exactly that for the side of Rogers, though. Such strategy could be useful here, but it's going to be Rembo trying to find that next one. Walnut as well, looking to line it up. This could be big. Not quite. Rogers there again.
Yeah, a good chance there, and almost, another almost there from Karma. But but the defense on Rogers' side is just shutting down any possible opportunity. And now, with a minute left in the game, Burnsville still sits in the same position they were a little bit ago, down 2-0.
But they are 1 minute left to go. Rogers, you're running, or excuse me, Burnsville running out of time. Rogers definitely feeling good here. All they need to do is lock this one in here. Stay alive. Don't let 2 goals come through onto you. Maybe even get an extra for good measure. This Grand Finals is looking like a new story compared to how Burnsville has played in their previous series today. Rogers definitely looking good in this matchup.
Yeah. Right now, Rogers looking very, very strong. You know, up 3-0. This looks, the score line right now just looks like a premonition for how this Grand Finals is going to go, unless Burnsville can do some major paradigm-shifting new game plan here, but it's going to take a lot.
It's going to take a lot. 30 seconds left to go. Burnsville, you need 3 on the board, and I just don't think it's going to happen. Blue as well as moving things along. Dorka as well, trying to keep things afloat and alive, but again, I mean, 10 seconds left to go. Burnsville, you might be done right here in this game.
Yeah. Still, all right, 5 seconds left on the clock. This is Rogers' game. Just got to let the ball hit the ground to close this one out. And now we move on to Game 3 with Rogers up 2-0.
Rogers up 2-0. We'll see if Burnsville's going to find their way into a possible reverse sweep. I think there's definitely a possibility of it. We know how good of a team they are, but Rogers as well is just so good at playing as a team, playing together. It is just so incredibly important for them to continue that. And at this point, Burnsville, I don't know what you're going to be able to do.
I don't know what they're going to be able to do either. It looks like it's going to be something very, very difficult if they want to come back. I mean, getting a little bit of talks there from their coach, but important to note, they don't have a timeout anymore.
Nope.
Meaning they cannot get more notes, cannot get more new ideas for adaptation. But Rogers, on the other hand, all they got to do is keep feeling good.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes these are issues that take a long time to figure out and to find remedies for. You know, you can't just use a 2-minute timeout and figure it out. Sometimes these are much more deep-seated within the functionality as the team. And obviously, when we talk about the functionality as a team, it's good. You know, like these guys are a well-oiled machine. They play very well, but then you go up against Rogers and it's like, whoa, what a different story.
Yeah. Rogers has been absolutely fantastic all season, so no surprise they are doing so well right now. I mean, they're just absolutely fantastic. But Burnsville, you know, they're looking to say, all right, we may be down 2-0, but it's never over.
It's never chalked until it's over. That's what we like to say. But either way, one more game to decide it all, possibly. Rogers, this could be it right here. Just got to keep doing what you've been doing.
Yep, just got to keep on the current trend, just keep it moving. Blue looking for an opportunity, a fast-paced push right now. Oh, wow, starting things off with a bang. Another shot from Renbu.
Wow.
Oh, a early lead here for Rogers. What a way to start this one off.
Well, they do a good job of distracting Burnsville there. You have those players go over towards that right side. By the time they realize that ball has been passed over to the teammate and is heading towards your goal, you just can't get there in time. Good speed and good flexibility by Rogers there. First goal on the board already.
Yes, it is. Right now, things are looking real good for Rogers.
Has Burnsville even gotten one on the board this game? Like this series?
I'm not sure. I don't think they have. I don't think we have seen a single Burnsville goal yet.
I don't think so either. I mean, I would like to see at least one here. We'll see.
I would like to as well. And I know Dorka absolutely can find something. So can Karma, so can Walden. All of them are fantastic players. So hopefully they find an opening here to get the first one of the series, if our memory serves us correctly.
Now we'll see Dorka lining it up possibly to do just that, looking for an opportunity. Walnut's going to eventually have the ball and quickly not. Well, either way, less than 4 minutes to go, and Rogers still moving things along exactly according to plan. Maybe looking for a couple more goals to add to their name, though, in order to really solidify things.
In order to fully close things out, exactly, Rogers just wants to get a few more goals, you know, just to say, all right, it's, you know, we don't want anything close. We just want to be comfortable with our lead. and just close it out, because they know if a opportunity presents itself, Burnsville will capitalize, so they can't allow those openings. Oh, almost an opening there, but good defense from Blue to stop that Burnsville assault. Now, I gotta say, the reason why we haven't seen a Burnsville goal yet, and the reason why Rogers is so far in the lead right now, is because of their defense.
I mean, it is. And, I think as well when you talk about the defense and how they pivot off of it, that's what I mean. Blue showing us exactly what I'm talking about. I don't even need to say much. They get that defense, then they find the opening and just rush it on forward. 2-0 up now for Rogers.
Yeah, up 2-0 now. Okay, but to talk about that point, it was the defense that's really, really solidified Rogers so far, because every single time Burnsville makes a push, Rogers is able to just absolutely stop it. A iron wall around their net that stops anything from getting in.
It's like you look over and there's nobody there. Oh! You look over and there's nobody there, and then suddenly somebody is, but that somebody not going to be able to hit the ball for what seems like the first time in our entire series. Burnsville, they will get one.
Burnsville found a way around the Iron Curtain, found a way to put that ball in there. Good work, Burnsville. Perhaps a change. Now, you still got 2:40 left on the clock. That is more than enough time to find at least one more goal to push this thing to overtime.
Yeah, we'll see if Burnsville's going to be able to find another one on the board. I mean, I would like to see it happen, make it a bit more competitive, but either way, Blue going to come back after the demo, looking to find one just to account for the loss that they just had. We'll see if they're able to do it. Yumo now as well, piloting things along. Oh! Demos everywhere. It doesn't even matter if he gets demolished. That ball will go in.
Everybody was just gone there. Everybody exploded, and the ball goes in just a giant, tons of lights going everywhere. It started a disco. Oh, my Lord. But Rogers now a very good lead in a very good position. A good response to that Burnsville goal. Said, yeah, you may have scored, but we're just going to keep the same lead.
Well, 2 minutes left to go. Rogers is looking to get yet another one to really extend things. But, I mean, 2 minutes still is just not good time at all for Burnsville here. But you still need only 2. 2 minutes on the board, 2 goals, maybe 1 goal a minute, right?
Yeah.
We'll see if they're able to do it, but I mean, Yumo, again, with control, not the player that you want to have with the ball.
Exactly. Yumo can be absolutely deadly, and so can Blue. Ooh, but Blue no longer has control of the ball. Now it's in Yumo's hands, throws it up there, but Dorka with a nice stop. Now Renbu, an unrelenting assault right now. Each time one player sends one up, another player is there to follow up, just keeping that push going. But now Renbu with a chance there, keeping the ball in the air, but runs out of boost and isn't able to keep control of that ball. Now Walnut hoping for a way to put Burnsville back on the board again.
Burnsville, you need it so bad, and now you got to get 2, though. Still, that margin is good for Rogers here. You can't even tie it up to try to push an OT. Less than a minute. Burnsville, your tournament hopes are whittling away, but you get one. Now a minute to get the next.
Yes, you have exactly 1 minute left to find a way to get one more goal and push this thing to overtime. Or, if you want to get a little crazy, get a little goofy, get 2 goals and take a lead.
That would be pretty absurd, but it's possible. And, well, maybe it's going to be Rogers trying to get more comfortable, try to get another goal on the board to compensate. If they do, I don't know if Burnsville's going to even have close to a chance. But that goal, it's open, now it's not. A nice hit comes through, a little demo as well. Here's Blue with the ball, trying to keep it up and alive. 30 seconds left to go. Burnsville, you need 1.
Just need to find one more to tie this thing up, and almost there, but good defense from the Rogers side to stop that one. Walnut looking perhaps for an opening, but Rogers stopping it. They are fighting in that corner, hoping. Burnsville just all hope on the line right now, trying to find a way in. 12 seconds left on the clock. The ball throwing around randomly. 10 seconds left. Burnsville, they need something. They need something now.
No time to work with Burnsville. It is the end of the line. Rogers, they're locking it in, baby. 3, 2, and 1. And that ball just about to hit alive and almost dead. It is just the last draw for Burnsville, and they will eventually fall to the ground. Rogers, another W, a nice chip on your shoulder. That is state for Rogers. And Burnsville, that one definitely gonna burn a little bit.
Yes, it will, but that is our final play there. Rogers has done it. They are your state champions. Congratulations. Congratulations also to Burnsville. Really started to show up a bit in that last game. Really started to finally understand. You know, I felt like maybe given another game, they might have been able to throw an adaptation.
Just such an unlucky spot to be in, right? I mean, Burnsville, they fought so hard to get here, and then they play Rogers, and they just can't get over that hurdle. You can see players definitely not too happy about that result. I mean, it's just one of those examples where it's like you look at the tiers and how competitive this league is. You can be above the entire middle of the pack, but if you can't get over that one hurdle, if you can't get past a team like Rogers, there is nothing you can do, and that's just such a hard part about it.
Yeah, it is the difficult part there, but you know what? Rogers found a way above that hurdle. So did Burnsville to make it to that grand final. Now we are just waiting for that third place match to finish up, and then coming up soon we will have our trophy ceremony to congratulate and award our fantastic teams here today.
For sure, and I mean, I'm curious if Egan ends up getting that third place. I feel like they will, but I'm honestly not sure about the result of that one. Either way, though, good work out of Burnsville. Of course, even more out of Rogers, but either way, beautiful, beautiful stuff. Beautiful Rocket League played today. It's been a nice one so far, and honestly, I think Rogers as well. Such a decent job, really, to just power through that bracket like that. Of course, I wonder what their match results were in there, but either way, they do what they do best.
That they do, and now you can see just signing out of the PCs, making sure everything is in ship shape before we wrap things up. Coming up here soon, we will have our trophy ceremony. You can see prepping that a little bit, getting ready to award our great players. You know, I am kind of interested, though, because you were talking about it a bit, but I am also interested to see the Egan matchup, because, you know, that is kind of a bit personal to some of the MNVL people back behind the scenes, because SLP v Egan? We got...
Oh, yeah, there's beef there.
There's beef there.
A little bit of a rivalry there behind the scenes. But
behind the scenes. For the MNVL employees, there's a lot riding on that one.
Exactly. But, I mean, either way, very, very well played, very good one. Shout out everybody for coming out. And, I mean, we're done now. Like, think about it. Like that was the last state tournament here for spring. Like, it's over now.
I mean, it's over until next season.
Until next season. Absolutely absurd stuff. That is going to be it from myself and Mr. Gummy here today. This has been MNVL State, though. It has truly, truly been a blast. My name is Epiphany, and I will see you guys next time on the MNVL broadcast. It's been good seeing you.
You know we get it poppin' like demolishing immortals. No one should be allowed to do it. Alexis taking heads. Lined up here for Alexis. It's 3K. Sarah moving in. What a flick! Oh my God, Mel's doing it. 3 kills. My goodness, are you kidding me, Mel?
Noya just does it all. Alaric throws, and Noya just does it again.
Never done.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
Toss it out a lot more. Yeah.
Rupture Panda throwing that now. Rupture Panda.
It's Hodgepodge.
It's Hodgepodge.
Hodgepodge
coming in
with
hot.
the
Firebomb. That's gonna do it. Can't allow a freebie like that to close out a game that's been as tight as this one. The shot! Not gonna land it. The rebound denied! Are you serious? Don't tell me the third! What? What?
Wait, he might.
Wait a second.
Oh my goodness. He has it.
What?
What? From what?
He's running out of mana. But he's still bumping him.
All right, everybody, if we could come circle around the stage, we're going to do our medal ceremony now. And St. Louis Park will be up first, so Coach Sorensen and the SLP guys, come on up. All right. So, we're letting everybody. What's up, stream? We're waiting everybody in here. Where am I looking at? Right there? All right. Thank you, everybody, for coming out. Thank you to all the parents who have been here all day. All right, excellent. Whoa, that's louder now. Thank you to everybody who's been here all day. It's been a grueling 2 weekends. We're at the very end of the state finals for the entire year of MNVL. Thank you to everybody who is tuning in on the stream. We're going to do our medal ceremony now. This was one heck of a tournament. We've been running Rocket League since our inaugural season. Some people have been in here since then. So it's really excited to see some of our seniors. So let's start it off. In third place, accepting the trophy, their first time actually ever being able to make it to the state. They've qualified every single year they've played, but because of religious holidays, have never been able to actually come and compete. So congratulations, guys, on third place. Accepting the trophy on behalf of St. Louis Park is Coach Carl Sorensen and Nathan Sternberg.
And our players, Coach Usher Shertalk. The GOAT himself, Roey Cloudy Tsadok. And the oldest current player in MNVL, been in here since the first season, second place at the first MNVL state, Jonah Oquin Schultz. Oh, yeah. Okay. And substituting in, Isaac Prince Israel.
For the trophy case, Coach, and then you guys take it. You know what? I coached these guys my entire career, too. Get me in here. How do I do it? For all you in the audience and on stream, this is my last season coaching, and I coach SLP for the last 7 years. This was my last time with these seniors. They mean a lot to me. Thank you, guys. We appreciate you. Wonderful. One more time for St. Louis Park. Thank you. Has it been 7 years? 6 years. All right, coming up next, a staple in Rocket League. We are actually going to have to say goodbye to one of our graduating seniors who has been one of the top players in the league since the beginning, but that is not to diss any of his teammates who have been absolutely incredible this entire season as well as last season and the season before. So, with no further ado, accepting the second place trophy for Rocket League is, on behalf of Burnsville High School, it's Coach Eric Shimshak.
Thank you, guys. Again, we had a tough season trying to field a whole varsity squad, so we've done a lot of work from our varsity people, our JV team getting up here too. So I want to give a big call out to our JV team, including, I'm going to start here with Aiden Menke, who is actually our JV sub up to varsity and played awesome today, dude. Woo! Okay, and then we got Jack Frame, who's our longtime veteran on this squad also. Woo! And Diego McCollum, Dorca. Woo! Okay.
Awesome, let's.
All right, one more time for Burnsville.
Coach, do you have anybody else that might be wanting or deserving? Yeah, get through it.
All right. I like this. You know, this team coming up next. You know, they're just a special team. I'm sorry for the pause, but basically, they're one of our most dominant, if not the most dominant Rocket League team that we've ever had. They've won now 2 state championships in 3v3s. They've won 1 in 2v2s. The coach and the entire squad are just a great group of guys. They always take my teasing really well, and they tease me right back. I couldn't ask for a better group to represent MNVL as our state finalists. So thank you so much for competing in our league, for being our champions. You guys are wonderful. So with no further ado, accepting the trophy for first place, the state champions in Rocket League, on behalf of Rogers High School, is Coach John Emerson. Here you go, Coach.
Thanks. Here we go. Thank you. Well, I mean, I can't say any more than what he just said. These guys are awesome, so let's introduce them in no particular order. We got actually alphabetical order, not to do any favoritism here. Tyler Esterberg here. We got Drew Fisk. And Eli Olson. And then we also got Jeremiah over here, too. Why don't you come on up here as well?
Yeah. All right, one more big one for your state champs. Lastly, thank you, everybody. Thank you for coming. Thank you for being a part of the league this whole year. We appreciate you. Oh, I forgot to announce this whole group, but I guess I'll announce it now. MNVL achieved their nonprofit status in the last month, so that was pretty neat after 5 years of trying to do that. But anyways, we'll be back in the spring, in the fall for our next season. I hope you all come back. Hope you enjoyed us. Give us feedback on this event. Give us feedback on the season. We want to get better for all of you. So thank you so much. We appreciate you. Drive home, get safe, and we'll see you in 3 months. See you later.